Disgrace. Disgrace.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
It's not even. Good. It's good. No, it's good. No, it's good. You know, just didn't really want to work for me. You know what I mean? Just didn't want to, you know. On Derby Day, you know, no, we could believe. Right, I've got to go full Jey Uso. Yes. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to the Match View live. Live we are indeed. It's not as good as the one I did as well. I tell you what, I put so much into that first one. So much into it. Manchester United versus Manchester City at Old Trafford. It's the Manchester Derby. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is coming out in just under 45 minutes' time. And maybe I was shocked. Maybe I was surprised because, folks, wait a minute. I've got to see if I can find it. That's what I was doing, actually. Can I find the right sound? You know what I mean? Like, I need to get some kind of, like, drip noise. You know what I mean? I need to get some kind of noise as if to sort of say there's some kind of sort of drip, 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 drip. You know what I mean? I need to get that kind of sound effect on the board. Why do I need to get that kind of sound effect on the board? I tell you why I need to get that kind of sound effect on the board, because we may have some leaks. We may have some leaks when it comes to the Manchester United team news in the Manchester Derby, which we'll get to in just a second. But be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Before we begin anything today on the Match View, before we begin anything when it comes to the Manchester Derby today at Old Trafford, first of all, we have to pay respect because it was a year ago. It's kind of mad that it was a year ago, but a year ago today, January 17th, we lost the late, great Dennis Law. So thoughts with the family of the lawman today, of course, part of the Trinity at Old Trafford with Bobby Charlton and George Best. So, yes, we will be thinking of Dennis Law today. A year ago, that again, the icon was sadly passed. So thoughts with him. Now, when it comes to the leaks, as I mentioned, this is quite staggering, frankly. So this is coming from Samuel Luckhurst on Facebook. Now, if you have tuned in to the Match View at any point before, you will know that this is not unprecedented for Samuel Luckhurst to leak the Manchester United team news on his Facebook page. In fact, last season, the night before the Manchester Derby, it was in December of 2024, Samuel Luckhurst leaked the Manchester United team news on his Facebook before we defeated Manchester City at the Etihad. So he's got precedent for this. He has precedent for this. Whether or not it's real, we'll have to wait and see. But this, according to Samuel Luckhurst, is the Manchester United league team, which is Lomans in goal, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw as the back four, Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo. And then you've got Ahmad, Bruno Fernandes, Patrick Dorgu, and Brian Mbeumo. Now, Luckhurst is saying it is unclear if that leaked 11 is accurate or deliberately incorrect. In the past, some inaccurate United 11s have been leaked in an attempt to unearth the source. The teams will be confirmed at 11:15, as I mentioned, in about 40 minutes' time. We'll find out if this team was accurate. But so to answer your question, Stretford Elite, I don't know how accurate it is. I think there is he's got precedent. He's got precedent for it. Because like I said, last year in the Manchester derby, he did just this. He did it the night before. Now, whether or not a year later, it's exactly the same. Frankly, this is when I think you get into that territory of like, how does this guy get into press conferences, right? You want to talk about, people give like fan channels and all this kind of stuff shit, and you're part of the problem, you're not part of the solution, you're the reason the club's failing. And you go, well, it's not. There's much bigger and far more pressing concerns than fans who've got an opinion online, which the industry's always been around. It just evolves. You go back to the 90s, people were always calling into radio shows, and people had, Manchester United radio shows, or they called in at a national level. So that's always existed. But people like Samuel Luckhurst, who deliberately make agendas against academy players. Remember, who was it? Shea Lacey, overrated since he was 14 or something ridiculous. Now he's going on Facebook of all places. Facebook, yes, in between finding out that your auntie's got a bad knee and is going to see the doctor next week. She thinks it's fine, but she keeps telling her husband that she's concerned. In between all of that, that TMI that's on Facebook, you can also find out the Manchester United starting 11 from Samuel Luckhurst. Now, the fact that he would put on his Facebook as opposed to his Twitter maybe gives you an indication about how confident he is that it is legitimate or it's not legitimate. But he did it before. He did it before, and he was accurate when he did it before. So we shall see. I mean, when Jose did his press conference a couple of years ago, or was it last season, when he was the Fenerbahce head coach, he gave, it was kind of disgusting, frankly, but he gave Samuel Luckhurst a shirt, didn't he? Saying, you always knew the team before me. Isn't that great? And then even Luckhurst was kind of bragging about it on social media, wasn't he? Oh, yeah. He said that I knew it before him. Oh, what am I like? Well, you're trying to deliberately sort of unsettle and hurt, the Manchester United team. Some are saying is it a back five? I don't think so. I see that as Lomans in goal, back four, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw, Casemiro, Cobby in the middle, Ahmad on the right, Bruno in the 10, Dorgu on the left, and Boomer up front is probably what I think it's going to be. I think that's what it's going to be. If that is accurate, there's a lot to break down in it, isn't there? I'm quite surprised that it's Cobby and Casemiro. Flex and myself were having this discussion on the preview, weren't we? Saying that you think of what we have seen in the last few games, going back to a 4-2-3-1, is the midfield is really exposed and overrun. Casemiro's struggled quite a lot in that midfield too, even to the point where he's had to have Ugarte next to him just to try and give him some, mobility, just to try and give him some legs. So Casemiro and Cobby, we saw that under Ten Hag where it was, our midfield's got issues. And then you think about the midfield that City are going to be bringing to the table, whether it's Rodri or Tijani Reinders, Bernardo Silva might be in there. That's a concern. If it is true, this team news is accurate, you feel quite bad for Benjamin Šeško. He's got 3 in his last 2 games, but drops out the starting 11 again, if it indeed is accurate. I think it's a way of trying to get Mbeumo and Ahmad into the same team. We've spoken about this quite extensively this week, haven't we? How is Michael Carrick going to get how's Carrick going to get Mbeumo and Ahmad into the same team? Now that you're not playing wing backs, now that they're not sharing the right-hand side, how do you get them in the team? Does one have to start on the bench? If you're someone like Ahmad, who's had a real fantastic AFCON tournament, he's banging form, do you really want to drop him down to the bench? Mbeumo, last few games for United, he struggled, and he was probably quite fortunate not to come off a couple of times. But he's a big game player, in clutch moments. You always depend on him to score goals like he did at Anfield in the first minute. So, I'm kind of surprised why people even think there's the possibility it could be a back five. I mean, it's quite an obvious 4-2-3-1, quite frankly. I mean, maybe it's because obviously it's the Dorgu one, isn't it? Maybe it's the Dorgu one that's confusing people. Like, oh, Dorgu's a left back, so maybe it would be Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw as a back three, and Dorgu as a left wing back, Dalot as a right wing back. But it would just, again, that would be, you think about why Ruben Amorim ended up leaving Manchester United. Ruben Amorim ended up leaving Manchester United because ultimately he wasn't happy with no transfers, and also Jason Wilcox and others interfering, saying you maybe need to consider going back to a back four, or maybe tweaking things and changing things. He goes, no, I'm going to do it my way. And then they sack him, go to a 4-2-3-1 for a couple of games under Darren Fletcher, bring Michael Carrick in, who plays a 4-2-3-1, and then we go to a back five. The thing that they were trying to change Ruben for would make it make sense, right? So I think it's a 4-2-3-1. Maybe that it's a 4-2-3-1 with the potential, if Man United can get an early goal, to settle into Patrick Dorgu. You're pinned all the way back. But Dorgu's best performances in the last couple of weeks have been as a winger. Dorgu further forward has actually been pretty decent, hasn't he? Got an assist for the Šeško goal a couple of weeks ago. Has looked quite dangerous. So it does also look to be a team, if that is accurate, of a team playing on the counter-attack. You know, you've got Ahmad, you've got Dorgu, you've got Bruno, you've got Brian and Mbeumo up front critically. So it might be playing on the counter, which is the way to beat City, isn't it? I mean, that's been established for several years. It was established under Ollie. It's been established under a bunch of teams. City at their best, you beat them on the counter. Now, they're not the City that they were a couple of years ago, of course, but this is still a very strong Manchester City team that they'll be bringing out. And it's a Manchester City team that realized they can't slip up anymore. They've drawn their last 3 games. They're coming to win today. And maybe Michael Carrick, with the limited time that he has had with the team on the training ground, maybe his thought is, look, the simplest option here is to just play on the break, play counter, not necessarily low block, but have some pace on the attack, have people like Bruno can come up with a bit of magic, and kind of go from there. And then we have options to bring on in the second half, like Benjamin, Šeško, etc. Maybe that's the game plan. I don't know. But according to Samuel Luckhurst, that is the league starting 11. Let me know your thoughts about it in the chat. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. I'll actually get the graphic up on the screen in just a second. Tabrez on the ground, ready to go. Says, came back from a flight last night. I'm back in the ends. I've parked up. I've had my coffee. Me too. I had my coffee this morning. In the words of Don Robbie, we're going to do this. Now, do I have the Fleck version of that? Do I trust my soundboard who's messing me about this morning? Where is it? That's the problem. Flex. Is it? Where's the Flex? There you go.
We're going to do this.
Yes. Press it one more time.
We're going to do this.
Yeah. Flex says he believes. Remember, we got to hold him accountable. He said that he believes. He believes. And today he will believe because Andy Cole told him. Brian says, why always him? Luckhurst. Club should do something. I mean, it just kind of beggars belief with him, isn't it? You know, it really does beg a belief. And like I say, the thing that just kind of, it doesn't shock me. Nothing with Samuel Luckhurst shocks me. But the thing that does I roll my eyes at with Luckhurst, it's like he literally did this near enough a year ago. Same fixture, same manner on Facebook. Same, I'll put it out there, and then does the sort of the caveat at the end. Well, I don't know if it's accurate or not. I don't know. This could just be to source out any leak. So I don't know. So if you don't know, don't post it. Then if you don't know, double check it, triple check it. That's your job as a journalist. Fact check. You know, or do you I'll just throw it out there. I have no idea if it's true. I don't know. Well, then anyone could say anything, can't they? In that regard, you know. Manchester United plan to bring Wayne Rooney out of retirement today. He's going to be playing up front. Now, I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true. It very much could not be true. That's just what I've heard. So don't come at me. Don't come at me if it doesn't happen. I'm just repeating some information. No, that's not your job, is it? Your job as a journalist is to fact check, try and double source, triple source, all that kind of stuff. Really, But and also I put it on Facebook. So it wasn't proper reported. It's just Facebook. It's just my Facebook. So, What's that? What's that bit of news? Michael Carrick. He's actually a player manager. Michael Carrick's been playing in the middle alongside. It's not on that bit of team news, but he's been playing alongside Casper and Copy. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true. It could just be attempt at Man United trying to sort out the leaks. Could be. Could possibly be. What's that? Assistant manager, Sir Alex Ferguson. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's going to be true. Sir Alex Ferguson coming out of retirement. He's going to be assistant manager with Michael Carrick. He might even be the permanent. I think he's going to be interim assistant, maybe with a view to permanent. I don't know if that's true. That could be inaccurate. You know, that's what I've been told. That's all I've heard. You know, Flex had to get his cap surgically removed from his head this week. That's why it's disappeared for a while. I don't know if that's true. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. That could just be to try to find out the leaks at UV. Maybe that could be just what it is. So I don't know. So if that's not true, you can't criticize me for saying it out loud because that wasn't me. You know, no, I was not me. I didn't do that. That could just be the leaks. We'll find out either way soon. Do me a favor, man. Honestly. Shahil's been a member for 43 months. Good grief. Says, Owen, the match kicks off at 1:30 a.m. here, and I have to start work at 6 a.m. for a 10-hour shift. What do I do? Watch or get some sleep? Let me know. Have you ever seen these, Shahil? These are called monsters. Yeah, these are called monsters. Now, yes, whenever I lift them up, I will get a lot of talk and chatter, and they'll say, "Oh, and those are terrible for you." And my response is, so is Manchester United, but we do what we do. So I think together as a community, we've all got to get through this. You know, we've all got to. I always say about the international fans. The international fans, they go through it. They get up early just to kind of torture themselves, just to put themselves through, you know, sometimes horror and despair and rage. But we'll do it again. We'll do it next weekend against Arsenal at the Emirates. We'll do it for the rest of the season. We won't have to do it many times for the rest of the season because we haven't got many games left. We've got like 16 or 17 games. So we won't have to do it too many times. Maybe that's the way to kind of convince yourself. Look, it's not even that many games. Got to make the most of it. Got to make the most of the anger and the rage. Maybe that's what it's got. That's what it's got to be. Perhaps. A lot of people are saying sleep. And look, sleep's great. You know, sleep's fun. But yeah, we're going to be in this together. We need to be together. We need to be united. That's what we need. Yes, that's what we need. If you haven't already clicked the like button, by the way, we've already got 500 people through the door, which is fantastic. Early, or well, late, technically early for you actually, Shahil, on a Saturday. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. If you are just joining us, I don't know whether to actually get the graphic of the leaked 11 on the screen or not. I think it might be better just to leave it here as is with the luck curse thing, because it's a bit like I don't even want to give it kind of the graphic treatment. You know what I mean? I don't even really want to give it this is what it could be. But if you are just tuning in, according to luck curse, that could be the leaked 11. Shall I do the graphic? Shall I do the graphic just because it might explain it a little bit more? I don't know. Because I see people coming in asking, you know, is it a back five? Is it a back three? First of all, I don't even know if it's true. Flex is actually going to Old Trafford to play right wing. I don't know if that's true. That's just heard. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard about it. I've only just heard. You know, I've heard. And it's the ultimate out at the end of it, isn't it? Too the ultimate out, which is look in the past. Inaccurate United 11s have been leaked to unearth the source. So if I'm wrong here, that's not on me. That's not on me. Even though I'm the journalist and I reported it, that's not me. I didn't do it. It's on Facebook, you know. And ironically enough, Facebook is well. Actually, let me know in the chat. What do you think the biggest like disinformation sort of fake news platform is? Is it Facebook or is it Twitter or X? Excuse me. That's tough, you know, isn't it? I mean, they're just as bad as each other. The only reason I sort of I'm on the fence a little bit about it is because my dad will say to me so many times, "Oh, did you know this was happening? Did you see this?" And I'll go, "I did not see that, and I don't think that's true. Where did you see that?" And he always says Facebook. he always says Facebook. Like, and he gets, you know what he gets tricked by? He gets tricked by fake movie trailers. He'll go like, he'll go, "I tell you what, I'm really excited about that new Darth Vader film coming out." And I'll go, "What?" I go, "Did you not see the trailer? I saw the trailer the other day." And I'll go, "No." He'll go, "Yeah." I'll go, where did you see the trailer?" He went, "It was on Facebook." And I'll go, "No, that wasn't real. That wasn't real." And maybe they're just all the same. They're all the same, but it's just different generations use different things. Facebook's very much, if you ask your parents, they'll get sort of the fake news off Facebook. If you ask someone like my age, probably it's a lot of, you get a lot of the disinformation off X. If you ask someone of like the generation after me, it's probably like TikTok, isn't it? Nowadays, like that's where everyone lives on that. So maybe they're just as bad as each other, perhaps. And yeah, it really is the Wild West, isn't it? It's madness. X has community notes and very little censorship. Easy one. I don't know. It goes both ways, isn't it? You know what I mean? It goes both ways. I don't know. But the point being is, I kind of lost my trail of thought there. Samuel Lucas has put this news, you know what I mean? He's put this news on Facebook and done the ultimate out, which is, I don't know. We'll see. 11:15. We will see. 11:15 is in 20 minutes time. So we'll find out just indeed who is in that starting 11. If indeed it is accurate. A little bit of an update on just the managerial search as well. Some stuff coming out overnight. The Telegraph saying there may be a bit of a longer wait for the next Manchester United managerial appointment than in previous summers because of the World Cup, which they'll be working until July. So that means the likes of Ancelotti, Nagelsmann, Pochettino, Tuchel, they can't be discounted, but the World Cup finals on July 19th. So it might be a case of things happen afterwards. And, well, the reason I don't know if this is necessarily an issue, Ancelotti, we're not getting him. Nagelsmann, I don't think we're getting him. Pochettino, I could see that one maybe happening because he would really want it. He's always wanted the United job, and he's managing the USA. It's probably a bit of a step up from what he's doing. Thomas Tuchel, I don't think we're getting him. The reason why I say those names we're not getting is because they're too good, frankly, and they're too experienced, or they're too, not in the case maybe Nagelsmann, he's a young guy, but they've already achieved too much to be dictated to by Ineos, you know. They would want some form of control and a lack of interference, and just Ineos, I think, are looking for a bit of a puppet, if you will. Now, as far as Michael Carrick, could he get the job? Well, according to the Telegraph, Carrick would have to do an exceptional job to be considered for the Manchester United role full-time. It's unlikely that a repeat of Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's appointment will happen. I will believe it when I see it. I will believe it when I see it. I appreciate the people in the chat for being honest the other day. I forget which morning show it was. This is when Ollie was being linked to the job. I asked the community, I said, should Ollie, and I suppose the same goes for Carrick, should Carrick get the job? Or what would be that was the question, wasn't it? What would be like the cutoff point? What would be the requirement for the coach to get the job on a permanent basis? And shockingly, there was quite a few people that just said Champions League. Just get Champions League and they should get the job. And I thought, bloody hell. So with this idea that he would need to do an exceptional job, I don't even know if that's necessarily the case. He would just maybe need to do a little bit better than what Amorim was doing. Now, that could be perceived by some as an exceptional job because maybe Amorim was doing a great job. We just didn't realize. That's what some people have the impression of, isn't it? But I don't, like Ridwan says there in the chat, what is an exceptional job? You can't win the FA Cup, you're out. Can't win the Carabao Cup, you're out. You're not going to win the Premier League. We're not in Europe. The only thing to do is qualify for the Champions League. And bear in mind, that's what Ineos have told the players and Michael Carrick that they expect. So what? He's only going to get it if we win the league. That's an exceptional job, because what is there else to do? You've told the players, you've told Carrick, I want Champions League. That is literally the only thing to do. Literally the only thing to do. So I'm not sure. And also, it's easier to qualify for the Champions League than it was, 5 or 6 years ago. There's more places. So yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe that is just that he's not going to get the job, even if he gets Champions League. Maybe that's the way that it's trying to be suggested here. Even if you get Champions League, we're guaranteeing you're not getting the job. But again, this is kind of the argument I was having with KG yesterday on the Trinity. Ineos are liars. Ineos are liars. They have already, across 2 years, overseen worst seasons ever, less matches ever. They have overseen 2 managers. They have overseen sporting directors. They have already sort of blown up the game plan a couple of times. So they are full of it. So even if they gave me their guarantee, hey, this is just interim, it's only to the end of the season, we're not going to hire him, I would be like, well, I'll see you in May. I'll see you in May and we'll see then. Or I'll see you in June and we'll talk then and see what you've done. Because gone are the days that I give them any kind of credibility to what they say in interviews. If Jason Wilcox dares show his face in an interview, usually after Man United win a game, so we might not see him for a couple of weeks. He might do an interview. I won't believe him. If Omar Barada does one of those interviews when he's on the touchline on probably a mid-season friendly in Saudi Arabia going, we're on a good financial footing, we're going after the best players, we've got a long-term plan, I will go, I believe it when I see it. And if you talk about the stadium, I will again go, well, I will believe that when I see it, when work starts on it. And Sir Jim Ratcliffe, when he does an interview and says, I fully back this coach, it's not like a light switch, I think they need 3 years, I will go, I will believe that when I see it, because there has been, for me, not enough evidence to be convinced to give you any benefit of the doubt anymore. I think the time for benefit of the doubt has gone with Ineos. A benefit of the doubt, when you first come in, people expect mistakes to be made. No one expects people to be perfect. And we knew it was going to be a big task, particularly with the Glazers and their, fingers still in the pies of Manchester United, them still in majority control. But to just basically repeat what was going on before, mistake after mistake after mistake, and just because now you give me words, I will listen, but I will not believe, until you give me a reason to believe in Ineos. It continued on by saying, informed conversations this week suggest that the key to Manchester United's head coach will be someone who understands the unique pressure of United and can deal with it, not to mention guide a group of players who must do the same. Now, I hope we remember this. I hope we remember that. Unique pressure of United and can deal with it. Because that would suggest to me experience, wouldn't it? That would suggest to me experience of the Premier League. That would suggest to me experience of either running or operating at a big club, or that says to me someone that's maybe an ex-player, which is why I don't think, Carrick or whoever can be ruled out, because I think that's wiggle room. Michael Carrick, you understand the unique pressure of United. You can deal with it. You played for Manchester United for many years, right? That's what it should be. It could, maybe that's why someone like Oliver Glasner could go into it of, wow, he understands the pressure of United. He's been in the Premier League, hasn't really had, because really that should rule out sort of up and coming coaches, should it not? Can you deal with the pressure of United? Do you understand the unique pressure of United? Well, if you've not been there and done it at a big club, and Man United's a very unique club, it says there, unique pressure. So that to me says there's only a few people that are out there that can really understand that level of pressure, So, that is your Ancelottis, your Nagelsmanns, your Thomas Tuchels, those names, really, or an ex-player, because they understand the pressure of United and can deal with it. And that's just my concern, is that's the wiggle room. That's the wiggle room there. And they also say that United will consider candidates who are in charge of the teams at the World Cup finals, many of whom will be working in July. So it could be a bit of a late one in terms of this managerial appointment, or it gets done very, very early and you go into the World Cup knowing it's a thing. A bit like, remember with Louis van Gaal, when it was announced prior to the World Cup that Van Gaal was going to be the new Man United manager, And because there's the clip, isn't there, of one of the reporters going to LVG, I'll see you at Carrington. I'll see you at Carrington. And he's like, Carrington? It's Man United's training guard. Oh, right. Yes, I will see you at Carrington. So maybe I have just a summer of speculation. As far as Carrick maybe wanting the job, he was asked that in the embargoed part of the presser. He said, listen, I'm here because I enjoy the role. I wanted to do it, and I'm hugely privileged to be in this position. So that's kind of where I am, you know. It doesn't change whatever the term or whatever the length. I'm here to do my best, and hopefully I've got a lot of experience of what it takes and where we need to get to, and I'll try and help that. So he's doing the smart thing, you know, unlike Ollie, who, like I said yesterday in the Trinity, I do kind of rate it, Ollie, for being honest and going into the interview, going into the discussions with Man United and going, look, if I got you Champions League, then yeah, I would probably want to have it on a permanent. And yeah, I would want a bonus for getting you in the Champions League because I felt like I would have earned it. I've been in this position before. And that was kind of the reason I was half crashing out about Ollie was we've done it before. Do we need to do it again? I think Carrick is probably thinking the same thing as Ollie. He's just going, well, I won't have it in writing. I'll take a risk. You know, I'll take a risk. I'll see if I can get him in the Champions League. Even if I don't get the United job on a permanent, I would at the very least done my reputation very strong. If Michael Carrick does well and he doesn't get the job on a permanent, which I don't think he will, and I don't think he should, he can parlay this. There's Sir Alex. There he is. Sir Alex has arrived. Carrick can parlay this into a Premier League job the same way that Ruud van Nistelrooy did. Did it for 4 games and went to Leicester. It was probably a poor decision on his part. Leicester were absolutely awful. But, it's Carrick. This is not only about doing right for Man United, but also what's doing right for him, I think, and improving his managerial reputation. If you are just joining us, we've got over 700 people watching. We're over 150 likes. Let's see if we can get that up quick to a quick 500. This was some news that is coming out in 12 minutes, the team news. But Samuel Lutkers reported on Facebook, which he's done before. He did it last year for this very same fixture. It was just a reverse fixture. It was the fixture at the Etihad, which we won 2-1, the Ahmad late winner. The night before, in December of 2024, Samuel Lutkers put on his Facebook, this is the leaked Manchester United starting 11, according to sources. Then, next day, team news came out, and Samuel Lutkers indeed had leaked the starting 11 over 24 hours before the game had kicked off at the Etihad. He's done it again. Where's Lee Judges? Where's the lead judges?
He's done it again! That is a fact! You fucking little bastard!
Soundboard's just the worst. I'm telling you, soundboard's just the worst. I can't go on Pages anymore. Okay? When I go on Pages, it mutes me. So I have to type it in. It's a whole thing. But he's done it again, possibly leaking the Manchester United starting 11 on his Facebook before the game. He is saying, and then he's also very quickly going, but they might just be trying to sort of figure out who's leaking and possibly try and stop that. But he says the leaked Manchester United starting 11 is Lomans in goal, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw in a back 4, Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo in midfield, which you certainly have concerns about maybe mobility, speed in there. In front of them, in the 4-2-3-1, it looks to be Ahmad on the right, Bruno in the 10, and Patrick Dorgu in the left, and then Brian Mbeumo up front, with Benjamin Šeško dropping out despite scoring 3 goals in his last 2 games. As far as substitutes or things of that nature, we don't know just yet. We'll have to wait and see when the official team news comes out. Lutkers has just tweeted again. Is he kind of just saying the same thing here? What's he saying in this article? Carrick's first stint at United, blah, blah, blah. So he's put this now. This is on the Sun's website. You know what I mean? This is on the Sun's website now. So this is more than just on Lutkers' Facebook. He's now posting the tweet. And it's also gone on to the Sun, just gross. The Sun's website, they're saying the same thing. Lomans, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw, Casemiro, Kobbie, Ahmad, Bruno, Dorgu, and Mbeumo. They then say, once again, it's unclear if that leaked 11 is accurate or deliberately incorrect. In the past, some inaccurate United 11s have been leaked in an attempt to unearth the source. the fact that now he's kind of doubling down, that says to me that he's maybe got another word or someone else has said to him something the same. And look, we'll find out in 9 minutes' time. We'll find out in 9 minutes' time. We'll see. Now, Roy Keane, he's already started. Roy Keane, folks, he's already started going in on Michael Carrick. Based off the arrivals, Jack Fletcher is with the United squad today. Ahmad and Mbeumo have both arrived at Old Trafford. This has come from the Manchester Evening News. Roy Keane just had the following to say about Michael Carrick as well. Let me get this up on the screen for you guys too. This is what he said. Roy Keane, when asked if he feels positive about the recent changes at Manchester United, quotes, "I'm probably more concerned. Michael Carrick's remit at Middlesbrough was to get promoted. He failed there." Now, is it me? And maybe you could say, Owen, bit tinfoil hat here, and you don't know what Roy Keane's thinking. He's just being Roy Keane. Is Roy Keane coming across? I mean, because I agree in that there would be legitimate concerns. It's like, again, Michael Carrick, his managerial experience is being at Middlesbrough. He did all right there, but didn't get promoted. He got sacked in the end. He was a Manchester United assistant manager, but that's about it. That's the only experience in his managerial career. But is Roy Keane coming across as, why didn't they consider me kind of scenario? You know, while I got Sunderland promoted 20 years ago. Last time he was in a manager's job was Ipswich. That's got to be 16 odd years ago, maybe something along those lines. Last time he was in football in as an assistant coach, it was with Martin O'Neill at Forest, and that was a long time ago. I think that was 2014. So he's not been in active football management, or he must have finished up with Ireland. He had a couple of assistant jobs, didn't he? Aston Villa and stuff like that. I mean, so I think it's one of those ones again where it's a bit of both. I think it's a bit of both. I think there are legitimate concerns with Michael Carrick in that, but this was what people were saying to me, which I think is true. What do you kind of expect? It's an interim, or it's till the end of the season. The quality of coach isn't necessarily going to be out there at the moment, so it does make sense to get to the end of the season if you don't think that there's anyone available. But I also think there is something deep down in Roy Keane's black heart that maybe he's a bit like, why didn't they consider me? But at the same time, he's also still taking shots at Sir Alex Ferguson because we know their relationship or lack thereof. You're just, for the politics alone, Roy, you're not going to get that job. And also, even if Roy Keane, was the interim, Jason Wilcox, boo, arriving at Old Trafford. I mean, if there's anyone that should be on the chopping block, it's him, right? Till the end of the season, Jason. What are you going to do in January? There's Omar Barada as well. Project 2028, my ass. Honestly. We're going to win the league in 2 years, folks. That's what we're going to do. Project 2028. We're making positive strides towards it, aren't we? Very positive strides. Fucking hell. Ugh. Just, again, those two, you want to talk about accountability. That's the two, isn't it? That's really the two, proper accountability. And it is true what people say with that, of managers come and go, managers get sacked, but the same people that are hiring those people over and over and over again, they continue to stick around. And I think Tris says in the chat, I don't get the Wilcox scapegoating. I think, I don't think it's scapegoating. I think it's Jason Wilcox. Again, he wasn't. You want to talk about Michael Carrick not being qualified for the position or whatever. It's the same with Jason Wilcox. Jason Wilcox as a technical director. Jason Wilcox as a technical director at Man United was fine. He'd been academy director at City, done a very good job with the academy at City, then went to Southampton as director of football, not really turning up trees. Suddenly he's director of football at Manchester United with the overhaul of players in and out and the overhaul of playing style that we need. We've gone to Jason Wilcox, and you can say that's not his fault, but if you're not qualified for the job, then you shouldn't be in the job, right? Same with Omar Barada. He was taking a step up to go to CEO of Manchester United. He had been at a senior level at Manchester City, but take a step up. That's a big job. What have you done at the moment? What have you done? You know, you seemingly went above people's heads and went against the direction of other people to go and hire Ruben Amorim. That one's on you. By all accounts, I think with Carrick, I think that was a Wilcox and Barada decision. But both of them, the brain trust isn't working. The brain trust isn't working. And over the last 2 years, it's just been L after L. And I even pushed back with what KG was saying yesterday, because I think there's a bit of a falsehood about the recruitment under Ineos, that actually the recruitment's been really good. No, the recruitment's been better than what it was previously, but the bar was on the floor. So yes, it's better in the same way I use the analogy all the time. Oh, I've got chronic diarrhea. I'm shitting myself every 5 minutes. I tell you what, since I've made some changes, I only shit myself a couple of times a day now. You go, well, that's better than nothing. But you kind of still want to get to a point where you're not covered in shit all the time and you don't stink, you know, and you can go through the day and compare yourself to others who maybe not shitting themselves all the time, right? It's better, but it's still not great. So I don't even know if they should get the benefit of the doubt with that of, oh, yeah, well, recruitment's better. But you go, well, is it though? Is it? Is it? Some of the players they're bringing in, we're talking about moving on already. And we're doing a January where we're probably not going to get anyone because it's too difficult. I've heard that before, isn't it? I've heard that before. So yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Z says, don't worry, mate. You'll be Carrick out after a few games. LOL. You guys are blinded. Why would you be Carrick out after a couple of games? He's the interim. You can't get angry at an interim coach, can you? You're not going to. Let's say it all goes to shit, right? Let's say it all goes to shit and our season completely collapses. There wouldn't be stuff at Michael Carrick, would there? You'd be like, well, yeah, he's out of his depth. But once again, who hired him? Who made this decision? Who selected him? Who's not getting players in January? It would be towards Ineos. You know, Michael Carrick. The only thing Michael Carrick can do in this scenario is win. Michael Carrick doesn't lose in this one. He's the head coach of Man United till the end of the season. So, yeah, here we go. And then that's the classic, isn't it? It's too predictable. It's too predictable. Like I said, it's always the out in the rain with the lipstick on, you know, mascara running deep. You asked for this. I hope you're happy. Ruben was a good man. He was a good man with a good heart. And he tried his best, Ruben. You asked for this. You wanted this. I hope you're happy. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving. I'm not coming back. And you go, all right, cool. That's what everyone asked for. Everyone asked for Man United to be shit. Everyone asked for Man United to lose. That's what I asked for. It always tickles me. You asked for this. I hope you're happy. It does sound like a jilted lover, doesn't it? It does. You know, like it's like with your parents, whatever. Can I have some friends to sleep over? No, you can't promise not to break anything. No, I promise I will. And then fucking loads of stuff gets broken. The parent comes in. You asked for this, you kids. You asked for this. Oh, no. And you go, well, what are you talking about? Yes, I asked to break all the furniture. Yes, I asked for Ruben Amorim. You know what I mean? You asked for this. You go, okay, fine. I must have missed the part where I asked, I want Ruben Amorim to leave, us not sign any players, and there be chaos and us maybe get worse. I missed that part. Roy Keane's going off on one. He's going off one more than me at the moment. Jadine says, Owen, seems like we need to get you and Wilcox in a celebrity boxing fight. I'd need to train. I'd need a while. And then knowing my luck, you know, I'd get knocked out by Jason Wilcox and there'd be someone at ringside going, you asked for this. I hope you're happy in your unconsciousness with your eyes rolling in the back of you. I hope you're happy with this, you bastard. Team news is out. And indeed, the leaks are accurate, folks. The leaks are accurate because, as you can see right there, that is the Manchester United starting 11. And as I said earlier on, the moment that Luckhurst posted it on his Twitter and the Sun website, then it was right. You know what I mean? That's what it was. Then you knew after that point it was going to be right. He was confident. He'd heard, he'd heard something. And yes, that is the Manchester United starting 11. So actually, the thing is with that is I can get that up on the screen for you guys pretty quickly. I just need to get the substitutes in. But indeed, it is Lomans in goal. It is Dalot, Maguire, and Martinez with Luke Shaw at left back. You've got Casemiro and Kobbie Mainoo in midfield. The three behind the striker are Ahmad, Bruno, and Patrick Dorgu. Bryan Mbeumo is up front. And now the question once again will be, the leaks are back. Just like last year. And last year's Manchester derby at the Etihad, the team news is leaked out hours before the game. Ruben Amorim leaves and the leaks return. And it's quite funny, isn't it? Because there was a lot of agendas. And this is the thing with like leaks and what have you, is that we always assume it's one person and the same person. The reality is, in a club or an organization the size of Manchester United, it's always multiple people. It always is multiple people. There is always people with a gripe. There is always people with a problem. And maybe that goes to show sort of the state inside Manchester United at the moment. I know that was Andy Mitten was saying, actually, there's it was quite positive this week, and the behind the scenes they were quite, was happy, and that's because sometimes it's just when things get contentious, these things happen, but it's positive at the moment, so I won't worry too much about that. You go, okay, Andy, okay, because those leaks, they have returned. Right, let's get the starting 11 up on the screen for you guys. Let's go from this back to here. So yes, that is the Manchester United starting 11. We've got Lomans in goal. We have Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw. Casemiro and Kobbie. Ahmad, Bruno, Dorgu, and Bryan Mbeumo is up front. In terms of the bench, we've got Bayindir, Aiden Heaven, Malacia, Yoro, Jack Fletcher, Mason Mount, Ugarte, Cunha, Šeško. We certainly do have options. There's no argument that Manchester United certainly have options off the bench, which is what we didn't have in recent weeks, which is a positive. But once again, I think the real concern will be that, one, there's the leaks are back. The leaks are back. I know that, like Yusuf saying there, it's a back three. We're playing a back three. I really don't think so. I mean, think about it. I know, obviously, because Dorgu's on the wing, people will go, oh, right, so it's a back three. That would make no sense. That would make no sense at all, would it? I mean, think about it. Why would you have Ruben plays a back three, start asking him to change to a back four, bring someone else in, and then go to a back three? That would be very, very strange. I guess it's possible. Look, it's Manchester United at the end of the day. We are nothing but chaotic. We are nothing but mind-changing. So maybe, but I think it's a 4-2-3-1. Dorgu will probably do both. Dorgu will probably do both in that he'll play further forward, but also I guess at different points maybe go back turn it into a back five, but it won't be, I don't think. I think it is a case of playing on the break, playing on the counter-attack. With Šeško's very, very unlucky. Very unlucky. I mean, this guy's got 3 goals in 2 games. At the last couple of goals he scored as well been good goals. We think with Ahmad and Dorgu, you could have crosses being whipped in. So he's very unfortunate in that regard. But maybe it is just a case of Carrick going, look, I just need pace on the break. Need pace on the break for this game. Šeško, you'll have your moments. But at the moment, and maybe you'll come on as well. But I need a bit of pace in behind. That's why I've got Ahmad, Dorgu, and Mbeumo. That's pace in behind. That's running in behind. That's what I'm looking for. So maybe it's that. I do have concerns about that midfield. we spoke about this in the build up to the game, the preview of it. We were talking about how there was a bit of concern for Kobe and Casemiro, legs, agility. Last few games, we've seen Casemiro look very exposed, going back to that 2 in midfield. Kobe, like we saw Danny Welbeck shrug him off and fly past him in the last game. Now, Kobe, a bit rusty, maybe. I mean, this is first Premier League start of the season for Kobe Mainoo, unless I'm mistaken, right? Because he started in the FA Cup last weekend. First Premier League start of the season for Kobe Mainoo, and I don't think he'll play the full game. He'll probably play 60, 65 minutes, but does have history against Manchester City. Scored in the FA Cup final, what would be the winning goal. So maybe that's what Carrick is thinking of, and Carrick's living up to his prior comments, I guess, about Kobe Mainoo, talking about building the team around him, or giving him confidence. And we will have options to bring off the bench, won't we? And Mount, Ugarte, Cunha, and Šeško. Very interesting. No Joshua Zirkzee. Which maybe once again gives the indication that maybe he is on his way out. He is on his way to Roma. But there are a lot of concerns. There are a lot of concerns. One being, as I said, that leaked one was absolutely right. That was absolutely true, which is a concern. Because that means the leaks are back. 2, there's maybe a bit of a pace concern, not only in midfield, but also with the centre backs. Maguire and Leacher. You've obviously got the height of Maguire being back in there, but Maguire, he's been out of action for quite some time as well, coming straight back in for the derby. And then obviously, do the usual stuff. Dalot, concern. Luke Shaw back in. By all accounts, he was just rested for the FA Cup game last week, so he continues his trend of starting games in the Prem. Cunha, right to be dropped out of the team. He had a stinker in the last match against Brighton. He has been playing great the last few games anyway. And for Patrick Dorgu, by the way, I think he's deserving of his spot further forward, playing on what would be the left-hand side today. He's actually, in recent games, he's done very well. Got a couple of assists. Obviously, scored the great goal against Newcastle. He's actually done okay. The problem is we know the frailties of Patrick Dorgu. They're there to be seen, aren't they? The frailties, which are, he's raw. His technical abilities, not really all that, is it? That's the issue with Patrick Dorgu. And there's obviously going to be a quality issue there. And it should be with Matheus Cunha, with the transfer fee and his Premier League experience. Matheus Cunha should really be looking at himself, going, I tell you what, there's no real reason that I should be out the Man United starting 11 today if I'm on form, but I'm not massively on form, and Dorgu deserves it. Dorgu deserves to start ahead of Cunha, to be honest. So credit to him. Hopefully he'll be able to show something today. Maybe, again, he is going to do a bit of a dual role. It's a dual role of, yes, you're going to be playing further forward, but also you're going to have to get back in and help us, perhaps. As far as the City team, the City starting 11, I'll get that on the screen, actually, for you very shortly. Just need to delete a couple of images here because we've got 1 million of them in this back end. I just literally pulled it off the Sky feed. Whenever it loads in, it will eventually. Whilst it is, if you haven't already clicked the like button, we've already got close to 1,400 people watching. We're just over 250 likes. Let's see if we can get closer to 500. That is the Manchester City starting lineup. You've got Donnarumma in goal. You've got a back four of Lewis, Kosanov. How do you say this? Alanyi, Ake. So look, you look at that City back four, and you go, we can get at them. We can get at them. You can. And City will give you chances. It's not as if City don't concede goals. City do leak a few goals, and that is a back four that should encourage Manchester United, right? You can get at them. The problem is it's that sort of the rest of that team. The rest of that team, Rodri, City are different when Rodri plays. Factual. City are different when Rodri plays. He hasn't played for like a lot of the last 18 months, And City's form in the last 18 months, not been great. There's a correlation there. You look at that front five, Semenyo, Foden, Silva, Doku, Haaland. Elaine, is that how you say it? Elaine, thank you. That is terrifying. That front five going up against our back, shall we say, six here. You've got Semenyo, Foden, Silva, Doku, and Haaland versus Casemiro, Kobe, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, and Shaw. Holy shit. Holy shit. But to look at it, the positive side, you know, our front four of Ahmad, Bruno, yeah, I know Dorgy, but Mbumo, you would go, well, you can get at that back four, can't you? You could get at that back four. Our front four can get at their back four. They can, and cause some issues. No doubt about that. But at a time when it's not going forward, is it? It's not. Our issue is not going forward. We score goals. We will create chances. You know, we probably will score a goal today because we usually do. Scoring's not the issue. It's defensively. We have kept 2 clean sheets this season. And it's not even because you look at Senna Lomans and go, you could have done a lot about all of the goals. Most of the goals go in. You look at him and you go, unlucky, mate. Unlucky. If we leak goals, we leak chances. And that's the concern with going up against that City team is how many chances can you give that City team before they punish you? That's the real question. So we're going to have to dig in. We're going to have to dig in. We're going to have to go after them. I mean, a positive... Sky have got it as like this 4-5-1 scenario. Silva and Foden there could easily be pushed backwards. So I know that looking at that layout, you would assume they've just gone with a one-man midfield. They've gone with a one-man midfield against ours. That's just disrespectful of Pep. He's taking the piss, which I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. I think it is just a case of Foden and Silva can go forward, but they'll also be going back alongside Rodri. So it's on paper, it's 4-5-1, but it's also like a 4-3-3, really, which is why with the attacking players that they've got, it will be Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw behind the ball. Casemiro, Kobe, got to get behind the ball. Patrick Dorgu will be playing further forward, but at points he will get back in behind. And that front four has got pace. So really it's sit back and counter. And the thing is with sort of the low block sit back and counter, you know, which is the Ollie blueprint against City, which has worked. And Carrick was a part of that. You know, Carrick was a part of the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer at Manchester United against Pep, good record. But he was also part of, I remember the last game at Old Trafford under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, which was that 2-0 City toyed with us like a cat with a ball of yarn for 90 minutes. It was 2-0. It could have been like 5 or 6. And Kevin De Bruyne came out after the game and was like, yeah, Pep just decided to go with something completely different 5 minutes before, and it wasn't a problem at all. So that sit behind the ball counter-attack, when it works, it's great. Because it is like, yes, smash and grab, we did it. You know, we got the game plan, FU City, blah, blah, blah. But the way that it has to work is you cannot go like 1-0 down in like the first 5-10 minutes. You can't. Because that's when you have to come out. You know, we've seen this a couple of times recently with Spurs. If you watch some of the Spurs games recently where Thomas Frank has parked the bus and gone behind the ball, then Spurs concede, and then your whole game plan's blown up because it's okay, what do you do? Now you've got to come out and attack, and you already displayed you had no intention of doing that. So United got to find that balance today. They've got to find that balance of, all right, get behind the ball, play on the break, but don't just live and die by that, because there will come moments in the game where you're going to have to come out a little bit and you will have to attack. And do you have the players to do it at this point? So, yes, very interesting. We're an hour away from kickoff, though, at Old Trafford. If you haven't already, click the like button. If you are just tuning in, that is the Manchester United starting 11 today. Let me just double check. I'm caught up with the super chats here. Jason says that defense and midfield is no pace at all. I would have started Heaven over Maguire. And Bobby G says RIP Dalot. Well, who will Dalot be going up against? Are we going up against Semenyo? Or is it going to be Doku he's going up against? And it'll be Doku. He'll be going up against Doku. Either way, they'll swap sides. Either way, they'll go up against Doku. Oof. Either way, they'll swap, won't they? They'll swap. Either way. Good grief. Oof. Oof. It is interesting that people are still thinking it is a back three. Like I said, I don't think it is. I think it could be. I think it could be a scenario whereby it evolves over in the game, and at points where Dorgy will get in. But it'll probably be at points where it turns into like a back six. Frankly, Ahmad and Dorgy will just get pushed back. So once again, I think there's probably an over focus on: is it a back four? Is it a back three? Is it a back five? Look, it's just going to be probably attacking back four. When we're out of possession, probably be a back six. You know what I mean? That's what it will be. Dorgu, Ahmad pushed all the way back. So, yeah, and probably Covey and Casemiro tucking in too. Michael Carrick's been there when there have been successful days against Pep Guardiola. He's also been there on not successful days against Pep Guardiola. I think he's going with the Ollie playbook, and on top of that, he will look at that City defense and go, "All right, we can get at them. You can get at them." The only thing is, whilst it is you can get at that defense, that there is quite a bit of pace in there. That back four from City it's not like, I think, ball over the top. They ain't going to be able to keep up, with Mbumo and Ahmad and what have you. It'll be a bit of a foot race, but I think it's more physicality. You look at that back four, physicality, sort of height and strength maybe, which is once again why you would look at maybe someone like Benjamin Šeško and go, he got 3 and 2, big guy. Maybe he should be a bit more physical for his height, but can he not occupy those two centre backs? Can he not occupy, Kasanov? He probably could, but maybe that's the plan for the second half, perhaps from Michael Carrick. We're just seeing from Harry Maguire in an interview, who does indeed returns for Manchester United today. How many minutes he'll be able to play, we'll have to wait and see too. Maybe, that City defence that I got on there and just the rest of the team, one thing you would say about it, it's not a huge amount of height in that team, is there? You've got, Haaland, Rodri. Who else is fairly tall? It's not huge height, so we have done well on set pieces this season. We have scored quite a few goals from set pieces. So maybe the thought is, but who's our sort of ball winners in the air? Well, there's somebody at the door. I will play a road trip and I will be back in just a second. As you can tell by Asher going crazy.
What's going on? Welcome back to United View. Welcome to the road trip. I am going to the game. The fact that I'm sitting here, you're probably thinking, is he going to be on the stream? Because it's just that early. It's just that dark outside. Because it's a 12:30 kickoff. We got to set off super early. Couldn't do it from the car. It's too dark. You lot wouldn't even have seen me with this big forehead, even in the dark. Yeah? So big up to each and every single one of you. Listen, it's Derby Day. And I told you guys, I've changed. For the short foreseeable, today I was going to click into gear and shout out Rashi, word to Rashi, I'm going to believe. Coley spoke to me, Andrew Cole, Andy Cole, King Cole, and he said, Flex, you need to believe. For those of you who are not familiar with the story, he's called me, he's messaged me, he said, I've seen you look stressed, just believe. Good times, bad times, football's good today, bad tomorrow, etc., etc. And he said, lock in. And I said, you know what? I'm fed up. I need a temporary release. Hopefully it's not temporary. Hopefully it's from now to the end of the season. But I need a temporary release from feeling negative. And that's not like forced negativity. It's just trying to purposefully detach from the real life crap that's actually happening at the club. Because I'm a fan. We're fans. And sometimes, I've had this many times, as a fan, I'm sure you guys have. Sometimes there just gets that bit where you do have some delusional optimism of like, do you know what? Let's just get back to fanning. Do you know what I'm saying? Every minute we're dissecting what's going on, rightly so, talking about what's going on. But for a short while, or like I say, hopefully to the end of the season. I don't know how long this is gonna last. Yeah, I need you guys' help here, because you know how normal I am, and I'm just breaking everything down, and I'll just think with this. I need to think with this for a little bit, because I forgot what it's like to actually lead with the heart.
I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Oh, shit. Drop my pen. I'm back. Oh, got the door. Ash had to wrangle Asher. Out of breath. Oh, I tell you what, though, Flex, yeah. Flex has said he's gonna remember, he's gonna fan. He's a fan. He's gonna believe. Oh, got to hear from Michael Carrick. Wait a minute. What you call it? There's a special feeling. What it means to him. It's one side of it. Remember, he's Manchester United head coach. He is not interim. He is not caretaker. He is the Manchester United head coach. He's ready for it, he says. He's looking forward to it. A good few days. The boys are ready, is what he says. That's the most important thing. And they'll never be able to take that away from him that he's Man United head coach. I do think it is I do think it's a situation where they've just maybe thought that, you know, okay, we won't call him interim because from a perception point of view and an authority point of view, maybe even subconsciously, you don't really listen to someone who's the interim head coach as much. But as Ridwan says, it is semantics. You know what I mean? It is kind of semantics. Everyone knows he's an interim without being an interim. His contract's until the end of the season. But we'll see if that's worked for Manchester United. We've got close to 1,500 people watching at the moment. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 500. A lot of people saying Roy Keane was going in on the Manchester United board, which is what we like to hear. See if I can get any quotes from him from what he said. As Gary Neville continues to talk to Michael Carrick. And the Man United team, as I mentioned, is on the screen at the moment. I can't really see these quotes. I read that one about him, said about Carrick that he failed at Middlesbrough. Is there anything else that he's said? Well, maybe we'll see it. The clips will go online. Can't really see it at the moment. He's talking about managing the game from first half to second half. He says we've got a strong group of players on the bench. To be fair, it's the strongest our bench has looked for a little while, with some players coming back and being available. He says he wants to be defensively as sound as we can be. Do you know what job you're in with this squad? He's asked about whether the plan is to stay in the game in the first half later on. And then Carrick says, wouldn't say stay in the game. He says there's certain things we need to be aware of and we need to deal with. It's not about stopping. It's about being progressive, Carrick says. Just a bit of an update as well on Joshua Zirkzee. Many people pointing out he's not in the Manchester United squad today. According to, who is this? This is Juist Blauhoef, who is looks to be a Dutch journalist. Obviously, Zirkzee being a Dutch international, says Joshua Zirkzee is not in Manchester United squad due to injury. There is a significant chance he has already played his last game for the club, as he would love to join AS Roma. So the suggestion is Zirkzee's not in the squad today because he has an injury, but he may also have played his last game. If it's not an injury that would prevent him from securing his transfer to Roma that he's looking for. And if Zirkzee goes, do we bring someone else in? Or is the suggestion that, look, we're playing less games than ever. We don't need the extra player, right? We've got enough. We're only playing one game a week, if that, for the rest of the season. Maybe that's the mindset. Last question from Gary Neville to Michael Carrick. He's asked if attack is the best form of defense. He says, we're here, we're playing at home, attacking-wise. We've been good this season. He says he wants to build on that, yeah. All the best, Carricky. Show something. Show something, please. Show something, Manchester United. Please, I beg. I mean, you heard Flex. He said that he's going to be fanning and he's going to be believing today. I know I don't believe it too, Asher. I don't believe it too. In fact, let me ask Asher. Asher, come here. That's the one thing she doesn't do, you know. I've noticed that if I actually call her and say, like, come over here, she would just stare at me as opposed to come over. I've mentioned it before. She only gets on screen for super chats. Maybe that's why. You know, she's very particular with her appearances. I was going to ask her who wins, but then I remembered she can't really talk because she's a dog. So I don't know if we'll be getting one from her. But still, Flex said that he's going to be a fan and he believes. Remember, that's what he said. He's going to believe and he's not going to be crashing out. All I would say is, and he said this himself, this song exists for a reason.
It's time for Flex to flip flop. Spinning round like a spinning top. One day yes, then next day no.
I have to cut that bit off there because there's a Ruben Amorim reference and it's pointless at this point. You know what I mean? It's pointless. But also, actually, folks in the chat, get your Kev coins ready. Get your Kev coins ready and tell me where you're putting your Kev coins today. Where are you putting your Kev coins in terms of your predictions for this Manchester derby? What is your Kev coins? And where are you putting your Kev coins? And whilst you think about your prediction, we can play the Kev coins jingle.
Kev coins, they're worthless and silly.
They are worthless and silly.
Burn money freely.
Burn money freely.
Kev coins, it's time to be crazy.
Time to be crazy like a Manchester derby.
Where goes this fake money?
Where goes this fake money? Where goes your fake money, folks? Where does it go? It carries on. How many Kev coins? What was up? What are some people saying here? Nathan, you got Real Alextra says 10 Kev coins on a Man United win. Nice. Yes, Kev coins. Flyboy says my Kev coins are going to Dallo effing up. Well, you know. Chris is saying Casemiro getting booked. You're going to get a strong return on your Kev coin investment there, I think. Ridwan says 2 Kev coins on a Dallo goal. I bet you didn't expect that. I did not. I would not put Kev coins on that one. No chance. I wouldn't. Jay says my Kev coins is on Dallo and Bruno effing up. Obrigado revenge. Maybe they were the leak. Maybe they were the leak. Perhaps. Maybe. Where are we at? Well, we're less than 100 likes away from 500 likes as well. We are going to be joined by DJ shortly. DJ is going to be joining us. You'll be interested to see what he thinks. Scars says, I actually think we had a chance of Amorim. Players were getting used to the system at least. It just hadn't clicked. It's back to square one now. Well, according to some, they say today's a back 5. I don't think so. I think it's very much 4-2-3-1. But Ahmad and Dorgy will get pinned back, certainly. Jadine, one of our members, says all Kev coins on Bruno looking terrible. There's a lot of Bruno. I'm not sure about Bruno today, isn't there? By the way, it's something that we don't really talk about that much here during the live shows. But you know, like you have the rankings of the top fans for the stream. If you click on in the chat, there's a little like purple crown. And I think depending on how many comments you put in, super chats, members chats, all that stuff, you can rise to the top of the leaderboard. So as of right now, in this stream, the number 1 person in first position is Tabrez. Yes, Tabrez, who is, I guess he's at the ground. He's pulled up. He's got his coffee. Roving UV reporter. Lets us know what the weather is like as well. He is top of the leaderboard. Second is Jason Hanna. Third is Jadine. But still plenty of times to go, right? Still plenty of times to go. That's what it is. Yes. No, DJ is not a DJ. As far as I'm aware. You never know. It's possible. What's Gary Neville saying at the moment? He's talking about the managers Man United have had. It's just time to settle on a more experienced manager who's been around the block on a permanent. And Roy Keane's point is it was what I was saying is what top coach would want to come to this environment. almost 2 years on to this Ineos control of Man United, are you convinced, Gary, there has been enough progress? If Gary tries to defend this, I'll rage. Basically, do you believe Wilcox and Barada? At the moment, they're struggling on the football side of it. I agree, Asher. It's bullshit. Yeah. I'd bark at it too, Asher, with what Gary Neville was saying. Yeah, I agree. Asher, yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. That's my reaction. Yeah, honestly. Gary. I had to mute it. I'm not gonna lie, I had to mute it. Because he was basically going, well, you know, they've had a really tough time of it, but training ground and stadium, and there's football people making football decisions. What football decisions are they making that's good? Just because they're football decisions doesn't necessarily mean they're the right decisions. Look at Garrett. Look at Roy Keane's face. Look at him. Yeah, Roy, go back at them. Yeah, it all goes back to a winning team. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Roy Keane's he's absolutely right with what he said there, Roy Keane, which is basically, all right, cool. That's great. New training ground, plans for a new stadium. Any football team should be doing that. But at the same time, that doesn't negate not winning. That doesn't offset not winning and what has been diabolical, what has been absolutely diabolical over the last 2 years, does it? Under Ineos. Worst Premier League season ever. Least amount of games ever now. Out in the Carabao Cup against Grimsby, second round, first time ever. Like, on the pitch, the footballing decisions have been absolutely shocking. And if the pushback is, well, they're having a tough time, but, stadium, which Gary's involved in, and, training grounds and, and appointments, balls to your appointments. I want to win, and not even, this is the other part of it, is I think sometimes, people roll their eyes at that when you say, I just want to win, because they'll go, oh, you want quick fixes. You want stuff overnight. That's what you want. And it's not even necessarily that. I think most Man United fans could get on board with, winning inconsistently if the football was nice and it felt like there was progress. But the stats speak for themselves, don't they? The stats and the numbers speak for themselves on the pitch. That it's the worst it's ever been. It's got worse. And yeah, a new training ground's fantastic, and a new stadium, which a lot of people I think still are skeptical about. I'll believe it when I see it. I'll start believing it when ground is broken on that stadium. And I understand it's a long-term project, but even that, it's very much, well, we'll see. We'll see about that, because again, they're liars. They're liars. So I'm not going to believe a liar. Yeah, it's just how it is. Big up Red Baron with the yellow there, the £10. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Says, annoyed at Scholes and Butts' comments about Martinez. Why do we, as guys, have to pretend we don't have feelings? No wonder so many men have issues. We can't admit we have emotions. Well, we spoke about this extensively yesterday on the transfer view, and naturally, you got some pushback of some giving it, oh, snowflakes. That's the problem nowadays. Everyone's too soft. And you go, well, there's one thing being soft when it's accurate criticism and it's genuinely constructive. Because I think nowadays some people can struggle to take constructive criticism. I know sometimes myself, I get constructive criticism from the chat or whatever. And it's tough to take. Home truths can suck, can't they? Particularly if you know that they're true, but you try and ignore it. But what they were saying about Leacher just wasn't accurate either. Like, Haaland, well, I wouldn't want to see that. He'd pick him up and throw him in the back of the net. They've played against each other multiple times. Leach has got a very good record. In fact, Haaland hasn't scored in a game that Leacher has played against him for like 4 years, And I get it if, it was Sean Gota. I get it if it was, Paul Dickoff. I'd get it if it was, some Man City ex-player that was talking shit where you go, well, that's what they're going to do. But these are our legends. These are our guys who are just saying stuff that's bullshit. And with Scholes, I do think there's a bit more in it because he and Leach have had problems before. Like there was meant to be a meeting set up, or Leach wasn't happy with comments made about him in the past. So there probably is a little bit of extra, needle in that one, perhaps. So yeah, and I think it was right for people to call them out on that because it was bullshit. It wasn't true. It wasn't accurate. Right, let's go to bring in DJ. DJ Talks. Good morning still, DJ. How are you doing, my friend? And what are your thoughts on the first starting 11 of the Michael Carrick era?
Yeah, to be fair, I've actually got you on in the background, so let me turn you down over there.
Now
because I was watching.
It's all about the views. It's all about the views.
All about the views.
Count.
Exactly. Yeah. What do I think about the starting 11? It's okay, I guess. I think with this formation, someone's going to have to miss out in terms of our front players. I think Amarin's formation allowed us to kind of have Ahmad you could kind of fit Ahmad in at that right wing back. But alas, we are playing with 4 at the back. I'm happy with it. I understand why Dorgu's in the team. I think when you look at City's kind of attacking front 4 or 5, they're really, really talented, and you're going to need people that's able to be mobile and get up and down. When I first saw the first 11, I did think kind of, if we're going to be playing Dorgu and Ahmad who can put crosses into the box, and Mbumo's not necessarily he's not a target man, is he? He's not the tallest. And then I realized we're probably going to have to sit back, counter-attack against City, which I know has worked well in the past. I think Mainu added into the team. It's going to be a really big game for him. I think in the last couple of weeks, we've seen, especially with Casemiro as well, we've kind of seen the old kind of issues back where they're having to scramble and run back towards goal because we've been quite open. But I hope today we're more compact. We make it tight and make it tougher for City to, try to play through us. And with Mainu, what you're going to get instead of Ugarte is you're going to get someone with good ball retention that can kind of play under pressure in those congested areas. So he might not be the quickest player over 15 yards or whatever, but in that 5-yard mark where it can be quite congested, he's really good. So, look, I hope we have a big performance. It's going to be needed. City's back 4 looks suspect. So if we can score today, I think us scoring first is important. I don't want us to be sort of like, I think it gets really bad for us if we're chasing the game too much. Just keep it compact. Even if it's boring, I don't give a fuck. The results matter. Yeah, make it boring, stifle the game, and then spring on their counter-attack, because I think that's probably our best bet. But yeah, he's a decent starting 11. Dallo, I'm a bit but yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's never going to be perfect, is it, with this Man United squad, certainly. Red Baron says, I'm just sick of all this alpha crap shown by insecure guys that was debunked by the same guy who wrote the book about alphas. It's just insecurity, in my opinion. Well, there you go, Red Baron. Look at that.
Damn, did I miss something?
It was more about Nicky Butt and Scholes' comments about Martinez, but it's kind of gone to a different place. Lazarus says, Carrick just started, but this starting 11 is strange. I don't know if I describe it as strange, Lazar. I think that certainly someone like Benjamin Šeško could consider himself very unfortunate. You've got 3 goals in 2 games. And to DJ's point, you would think maybe, whipping balls into the box, that might be the right thing for him. But I don't think the starting 11 is strange because I think it just screams counter-attack. I think it just screams, Carrick's history at United is being there with Ollie from the coaching side of things and a little bit under Jose. They're 2 guys that are kind of king of getting behind the ball, counter-attack. Ollie's very much counter-attack. Jose's very much park the bus. But I think it would be just, that's how you beat City, is you get behind the ball and you play on the break, a bit like we did in the FA Cup final of Erik ten Hag, right? Which was, I think of that Cobby goal, the brilliant Cobby Mainu goal. It's a fantastic counter-attack, isn't it? It's Cobby gets it out to Rashford with a big switch to Garnacho to Bruno to Cobby, goal. That's the goal everyone remembers in that FA Cup final. And I think that might be the hope there today, which is you got pace in Ahmad, Dorgu and Mbumo running in behind. You've got people like Bruno and Cobby that can pick out a pass. And when you don't have the ball, Ahmad's played at right wing back recently, so he'll tuck in. Dorgu is, of course, naturally a left back. He'll tuck in. And that back 4 becomes basically about back 6. So I think it's very much get behind the ball. And we are Moments FC. We're moments of magic. We're moments of magic. Hope Bruno can do something. Maybe Ahmad can do something. Maybe Cobby hopefully can do something. Mane says in the chat, where's Joshua Zirkzee? According to reports, Zirkzee is injured, so he's not in the squad today. But there is also a suggestion in the very same report coming out of the Netherlands that he may have played his last game for Manchester United. He really wants to go to Roma. So we'll see. Whether or not him leaving leads to us bringing in another attacking option, I don't know. I can really see, I don't know what you think about this, DJ, that given just the sheer lack of games we have now between now and the end of the season, I think we've got like 16 or 17 games left just this season, all comps, because our only comp is the Prem and no Europe, that even if we let go of Zirkzee, I don't even think we'd replace him, you know? I don't even think we would. I think they would go, you don't need the extra players, maybe. I don't know. Unless they go, right, actually, Zirkzee's going, but we're not going to replace him like for like. We'll try and get a midfielder on loan or something like that, perhaps. Maybe they go that direction.
Yeah, potentially. Or they might look and think, actually, with Zirkzee kind of going out of the door, you're going to look to maybe some of the youth to fill in until, obviously, end of the season where you can maybe make purchases. I heard that obviously when it's the only minimum we have is for Carrick to try and get Champions League qualification for us. But within saying that, I think it's kind of crazy to ask him to do that if we're not gonna at least give him a midfielder, at least someone on loan, someone to kind of raise the level a little bit above Cass, above Ugarte in that midfield. I think that's crazy to ask him to do that, but he's got a big job on his hands. Obviously, he's only here for the short term. But Joshua Zirkzee, for me, I did like the player, but I think obviously he surpassed the requirements. It seems he wants to move on, and that's fair. I think summer obviously we'll see the bulk of what our transfer strategy is. It's going to be a weird one because now we're also shopping for a manager, or a head coach, whatever you want to call him. So it's going to be another kind of arduous summer that we're definitely going to be covering on United View for everybody.
Yeah.
It's just another one. You got to take a deep breath. It's just we've been here before, time and time again.
That's my concern, DJ, is that we already had a busy summer coming up anyway, regardless. We were like, we need 2 midfielders, maybe some defenders as well. Like, there's stuff we need to do. And it just feels like in the last couple of weeks, we've added significantly to that, right, go find a coach in the World Cup year. That might be difficult. And the reports are coming out that we might be waiting until end of July when the World Cup's finished to try and get this manager, which is, again, a bit of a concern of what does that look like for next season, start of the season, pre-season. Is that going to be agreed before the World Cup? Are they going to wait till after the World Cup? Like, what's going on there? And then you need your 2 midfielders. Logic would suggest we're probably going back to 4-2-3-1 on a permanent basis. So you need a left winger that we got rid of a bunch last season. And we still might need another striker in addition to someone like Šeško, because if Zirkzee goes, we've only got one striker at the club again, which is only Šeško, which is another young striker. So there's still so much to do in the summer. And to your point, now should be the time that you're really doing all the work on it. They should, but I feel like they're scrambling. They're scrambling to figure out what they're doing. Arnold says Amorim sacked and the team leaks return instantly. That was incredibly alarming. That Samuel Luckhurst, again, on his Facebook, hours before the game goes, this is the team. I've heard this is the team, and it's exactly right. They got to fix it. They got to fix that again. Yeah. They managed to do that under Amorim to fix that. Now that immediately he's gone, suddenly the leaks are back. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. But maybe this was a thing where under Amorim, a lot of the time, because this is the other thing you have to consider. Maybe a lot of the time they did have, journalists did get the team 11. Sometimes it's about when's the right time to post that leaked 11. And maybe the right time for Luckhurst, as devious as he is I'll do it in Carrick's first game, Manchester Derby, because it gets people attention, doesn't it? It'll get people's attention, and that's what Samuel Luckhurst does. As far as the bench today, we've got Bayern, Deerheaven, Malacia, Yoro, Jack Fletcher, Mason Mount, Ugarte, Mateus Cunha drops down, as does Benjamin Šeško. What are your thoughts on Šeško dropping out? Bit unfortunate, bit unlucky?
Yeah, it is unlucky for him, and I thought looking at that kind of City back line, you kind of want a big, strong Šeško to come in there and kind of, throw his weight around, which he's starting to kind of, pick up some form. That back four, apart from probably Ake most experienced there. I just think, having someone like Šeško to kind of be in and around them, cause them some trouble. Šeško makes great runs. It's a shame, but look, at the end of the day, you got to set your team out to win specific games. Every game is isolated. Everything is, you do game by game. For me, I do like what's his name? Mbumo's finishing is really good finisher, and he makes very intelligent runs. So it's maybe he's kind of going to be sort of like a false nine. I'm guessing he's going to probably drop into and link up with Bruno and Ahmad. And I think when you look at that trifecta there, that is a very technical trifecta. So you're looking for something to happen. I think Dorgu's going to be a bit more of the physical outlier, a bit more running. He's going to do a bit more defend from the front. But Sesko is unlucky to not be in the starting 11. He is unlucky, but I think we'll see him.
Yeah.
We will see him.
I worry a little bit about Mbumo. Not, and it's going to sound very negative and pessimistic, but it's just the last few games for AFCON, he wasn't playing great. He wasn't playing amazing, and it was just a little bit like, oh. But he's had AFCON now. Maybe come back. It might be just he shook it off. Ahmad, meanwhile, was brilliant at AFCON. Hopefully he continues that. And it's not Ahmad, in a bit of a deeper role as a wing back. It's him as a right winger, So he'll have something to prove of because I'm sure Ahmad and Mbuma must have been thinking this when Ruben left and going after Carrick and what have you, of actually, where am I going to play? It's going to have to be. It's going to have to be one of us is going to be in the natural position, and the other one's maybe not. So, who's going to play where? So today, Ahmad will be trying to lock down his position, but Mbuma will also be trying to sort of display, don't forget about me. I got to play regardless because I can do bits. What about Bruno as well? Bruno Fernandes in the 10, back in his best position. Are we looking for moments of magic for him? And what could be one of his final Manchester derbies as well. He could be done soon.
Yeah, I think he's done. I think he'll be done this season. I think he's been a phenomenal player for Man United. Very talented. Bruno is up there, man. In terms of, look, we got the statistic guys, we got all the stat mans running around, and he does sort of vindicate them in a sense of his amazing kind of output. But within saying that, I think in the number 10 position, we've seen over the weeks, even though the results haven't really been too great, but we've seen over the weeks his growing influence in certain games. And again, people got to remember Bruno's aging as well. He's not really a spring chicken anymore. He's not a young player. He's kind of nearing towards the end of his career. I'll probably say in the next 2 to 3 years, maybe he could play for 4. I don't know. But for me, in that 10, he was picking out Sesko sublimely, and it's just we've kind of just now broken that relationship with the starting lineup today. But as I said before, because you mentioned obviously Mbeumo for me is one of the best finishers we have in the team, and I think he's off the ball running is really good as well. And I think if he's going to be able to make those runs, and he's very tenacious as well. That's what I love about Mbeumo. I think today he can try and get a goal today, and we need goal scorers. He's one of the best goal scorers in the team at the moment. So, fair play to Carrick making that ballsy decision, because that is a ballsy decision. He could have gone with Sesko. He's played for the last few games, even leaving Cunha out, who didn't really have a good game the last game. Clearly, Carrick has thought about this. His team's got together and they've selected the 11 they think it might not be the 11 that finishes the game, but it's going to be the 11 that's obviously going to try and get something out of it early doors. So 11 I'm happy with. Mbeumo up top I'm happy with. Happy that Cunha at least is going to be on the bench. It gives him something to strive for. I think Dorgu's earned his place there. I think Dorgu's been kind of one of our bright sparks. Ahmad coming back, he was phenomenal in AFCON. I've been watching the clips. I watched a couple games here and there, but I did watch more clips than I did games. But he was looking phenomenal there. So hopefully he can bring that form into this game. It's going to be a weird game, Owen. I think it's just going to be managed minute by minute. I think.
I was going to say, what is your sort of belief for the rest of the season? Because we haven't really spoken that much since Carrick was announced, and obviously with everything that's happened, we've done a couple of the interim games under Fletcher, but. What's your expectations for the rest of the season? Has it changed that much? Is it still everything's on the table? What are your thoughts?
I think if United are able to capitalize on this transfer window and at least bring one midfielder in, at least a midfielder that's semi-decent, like a third choice, that's not going to affect our plans in the summer, I'd be way more optimistic. I think if you put Carrick, Fletcher, Ollie together, I think it's more or less the same thing. If anyone that's played Street Fighter, Dan, Ryu, and Ken, they're all variations of the same character, in my opinion. Yeah, they've all got little bits better than each other. But same model.
They just put different things on them.
Different things, different color, gi or whatever it is. And that's kind of what I see. I think in terms of kind of like the media aspect, I think going with Carrick is more of the safe bet. I think if you bring back Ollie in, it creates a whole nother kind of media circus just because of the history there. And who knows, Oli could have come in and maybe done a decent job. But I think Carrick's a safe bet. He's just here to stabilize the ship, get us back to more of a traditional formation that we played over the years, over the decades. So I'm not really too. I was happy with it. I'm not really too fussed. It's only temporary. We know it's just here to just, a means to an end. So I'm not really not too fussed on Carrick, to be fair. I'm just hoping that at least they can bring in a midfielder to kind of help with the load, because I think we do need a signing just to kind of push us further into those Champions League spots. Because as you know, like a defeat today and then a defeat next week, it won't look too good. So we do need a reinforcement of some kind, a spark. And that's what I think that will be the difference.
Yeah, my thing is I just don't know if they're going to do that. Like I said, maybe that loan. I know yesterday there was this whole like mystery midfielder that we were maybe going for.
Yeah,
whether or not that's a thing, I have no idea. Red Baron says, DJ, did you know Owen is a massive fan of Wu-Tang? Now,
I didn't. I didn't. You learn something about your friends every day.
Yeah, Wu-Tang. Now let me try and remember this. And I didn't Google anything because I think I got asked this the other day. Is that's Method Man? Is that right?
Yeah. It's part of the group that Method Man was part of. Yeah.
See, and I knew that the other day because Method Man's a big wrestling fan, so he shows up occasionally. I know not because of the music. He just occasionally is on WWE, on ringside or something like that. So that's all I've got there. But yeah, massive, huge. Anthony says Ollie Ball is back. Counterattack Bruno hero balls. Maybe it'll work today. Maybe it'll work today. Maybe it won't. We'll have to wait and see. Also, though, we've got over 1,700 people watching. We're over 500 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. See if we can get to 1K likes. Remember, for every 1K, we score a goal. It's not true, but we still do it. Cunha drops out of the team. Now, there was a lot of chat in the last game about Cunha, creativity, this, that, and the other. Hasn't played great in the last few games. What do you think that means for him? That Mateus Cunha out of the team for Patrick Dorgu, and it's also justified. Where does that leave him at the moment?
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't make too much of it. I think it's more of a tactical thing as well. I think both, him not performing to the best of his ability in the last couple of weeks and kind of a tactical change. I think it's a bit of both. I think I understand why Dorgu was in the team. It's kind of the same reason kind of why, and I'm not saying that they're the same player before I get absolutely crucified in the comments, but it's the same why sometimes
you will anyway.
Yeah, I will anyway, right? So what you're saying, DJ, it's the same way, Ji-Sung Park was opted into games instead of like Lewis Nani, for example, because with Park, you're going to have to be maybe a little bit more defensive, but he still can go forward and maybe, link up with the attacking player. So I think it's very much in that ilk of the sense of Dorgu coming in, who's going to give you the legs, he's going to give you the physicality, he's also going to defend from the front also. And I think it's managing the game minute by minute. I do think we see Cunha, I do think we see Sesko, I even do think we see maybe Mount and Ugarte, and maybe even one of our younger defenders in terms of, because they're like quick. So I think United will make full choice of their subs, full use of their subs. So people saying, oh, Cunha's dropped out or whatever, people that maybe disagree with it, people disagree with Sesko dropping out, they're going to get on today. 100% they're going to get on today. Even Mount, I think Mount will get on today as well. Because I think it's just managing the game minute by minute. We cannot go down the first 5 minutes because against City, that's the worst situation to be in. Mm-hmm. So it's just managing the game minute by minute.
Particularly if you're playing on the counter, right? I said this earlier on. When you do the counter-attack strategy, you have to have a good start, because what you don't want to happen to you is you'll go, right, we're going to get behind the ball, hit them on the break. 15 minutes in, you 1-0 down, because then you go, right, then what? Then what? Are you going to sit back for the rest of the game, or are you going to go out and attack? Because you've got to do something. And a team like City will just wait. They'll just wait for you to, come out and play against them. So the game plan looks to be very counter-attack based. I agree with you. I look at that City team, and it does stand out to me, the back four. You go, well, you can get at them. It's not exactly as if they're slow, because there's a quick back four, but it's a bit of inexperience, maybe not as much physicality there. It's just that like second half of the team is quite alarming, isn't it? Obviously Rodri, we know what his capabilities in midfield, but you've got sort of a front five of Semenyo, Foden, Silva, Doku, Haaland up against our sort of back six of Casemiro, Kobe, Dalot, Maguire, Martinez, Shaw is alarming. You know, it'd be alarming on any day, let alone in a season where we've only kept 2 clean sheets and we leak goals for fun. I mean, my prediction was 2-1 United. And because whenever you predict anything for United at the moment, you have to predict like, well, we'll concede a goal. You know, we will concede during this game. Like it's inevitable we will concede during this game. So, you know, but the positive is that we will have chances, I think. Big call for Cobby to be in. First Premier League start of the season for him. Yeah. Michael Carrick had, you know, some positive comments to say about Cobby before he was the head coach. So he's sticking to his word in that regard. Do you have any concerns about him today? A bit of rustiness we saw in the last game. Danny Welbeck, you know, he flew past him, kind of shrugged him off. But Cobby does have history against City and scoring in the FA Cup final as well. What do you think about him today?
Yeah, I think I worry for Cobby when he's coming from out in the cold, because I think he's a player that deals better with positive momentum and games on it. Yeah, it takes him a few games to kind of get silky, get fluid, get the legs going. And every player is different. Some players can come in and hit the ground running. Others need, you know, 5 games in a row to kind of, you know, work themselves out of, you know, being rusty. But I do worry for him a little bit. But as I say, and you know, my blanket statement to any player that's coming in from out of the cold, just keep it simple. I look at that midfield and I think we play best against City when we're not holding on to the ball for too long. I think players like Cunha, especially in the early stages, will tend to hold on to the ball maybe a bit too long. Just keep the passing going, keep it moving. Him and Casemiro will do that. City can't score if they don't have the ball. So literally just keep the ball moving. Don't try anything too crazy. Build yourself into the game. Let's try and get the first goal. I do think we just need to be patient. I think concentration levels have got to be at an all-time high, because we're going to be behind the ball. City are going to have the lion's share of the possession. And it's for us to sit back, keep screening, keep watching those passes. It's going to take a very disciplined performance today. And I want to see if Carrick's only had, a week to work with the team. So I want to see if he can kind of implement something that's going to make us be a lot more disciplined today. I think going forward and scoring goals, I think we have enough there. It's just the defensive portion. We've leaked goals absolutely crazy. And we're going up against probably, you know, people will argue Arsenal, the best team in the land at the moment within the Prem, in my opinion, squad for squad. We're going up against the best, like, those names, Doku, Semenyo, Foden, like it's going to be a tough game. Yeah. Tough game. Yeah. And so with that being said, United 3-0. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No,
but you look at the FA Cup final when we beat them back in 2024. That's like the ideal game plan, isn't it? Which is you're on the counter attack, you keep it, you know, secure. We score after 30 minutes, score a second one just before half time, and you're 2-0 up at half time. That is it going perfectly, which is get behind the ball, score 2 goals in the break, then you're laughing. And actually that day, I can't really, in the first half, I don't think actually City even did all that much. And this, when it goes back to the conversation about Leacher, I don't know if you saw the comments from Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes.
I heard, but I didn't see the comments though. I heard it was kind of crazy what they were saying.
Yeah, basically that they'll pick, actually, I'll see if I can go find it. But effectively it was, you know, that Haaland will pick up Leacher and throw him in the back of the net. And they were like, well, I think Maguire and De Ligt need to be back because I'm not sure about Leach's ability to deal with Haaland. And you go, like, Leach has actually got a really good track record.
Very good track record against
Haaland. I remember in that FA Cup final, it was first few minutes in, crossing the box, Leach just went right through the back of Haaland to be like, hey, there you go. There's a bit of a lesson. So do you think he'll have a point to prove today, you know, to those ex-United players?
Yeah, I think he will. I think the type of character he is, it's kind of like he's almost like a throwback type of player. You know, you want that player that's gonna, you know, enjoys the physical challenges of the game, but also is gonna have that right level of aggression, discipline, but shithousery. I think he ticks all those boxes for me as a player. I actually think he's a really good player. I think for him to be in the back four, obviously he's height challenged. He's not 6 foot. He isn't. But I think he makes up for that with his reading of the game, his technique. And I think you even kind of saw a couple of seasons ago, I think he was playing against Adama Traore. And I think within the first couple of minutes, Adama Traore kind of roasted him. And then I think he said in the I think we ended up winning the game or whatever it was. And I think he said at the end, he goes, well, you know what? From the first one, I saw what I needed to do. I adjusted. I made the adjustments. And I think he's a smart player. And I think he'll know how to play against Haaland. Now, Haaland is one of the best strikers in world football, bar none. Like he's top 3 for me. He's in there right now. And I personally just think that Leacher knows how to play against him. You've got Maguire to do the physicality, the aerial threat, and Leacher can kind of mop up on the ground. So I don't know what our ex-players are doing. I think they're just feeling very disgruntled. In some aspects, I kind of see where they're coming from, because obviously it's an empire that they help create. Within their time, within their era, they help create and build on, and they're seeing it fall to shit. But I think shitting on current players at the moment, in the time where we need unity as a fan base, is one of the worst things to do, in my opinion. And maybe it is just for headlines. I don't know. I'm not really a big media guy, but within saying that, I think Martinez can have a good game against Haaland today. He has to be disciplined. He's experienced. So yeah, let's hope he does have a good game and actually shut them up. Because now, if he does have a good game, Owen, what are they going to say now? What can they say after that?
Yeah, well, and this is the thing with Leacher, and I think you're right. I think people don't give him the credit for what he is. A smart player. He's an intelligent player. I think for someone to get to the level that he has, with the physical limitations, with the lack of height, and starting off as was it defensive midfielder, left back, or I think he was a left back into defensive midfield and going into a centre back situation. You don't adapt to those positions and have success in doing it without being intelligent, without having football intelligence, of being able to adapt, know your strengths and weaknesses, know the strengths that he has on the ball, but also know the weaknesses of, right, if I'm going up against someone like Erling Haaland, physicality, I might have to give myself a couple of yards, or I might have to lay down a marker in the first few couple of minutes, but he'll deal with it. He'll deal with it. If anything, I'm more concerned about Harry Maguire today, just because he hasn't played a lot of football, hasn't played a ton of football. He's just coming back into the team now. I don't think he should be at the club at the end of the season. I think just let his contract expire. But the journey of Harry Maguire at Manchester United, is so crazy when you think about it, isn't it? Comes in crazy. 80 million. We kind of forget now, because he's been at the club for a while, that it was 80 million. 80 then million. Becomes captain in the first 6 months. During that time, I mean, just gets slaughtered, absolutely slaughtered, and justifiably so at points. He was awful, like absolutely awful. That needs to be taken out of the team, but because he was captain, and that you want to talk about the Ollie era. A big point of the Ollie era was Maguire as captain, wasn't it? Maguire as captain, Maguire mistakes, stretching, kicking Paul Pogba in the face, and all of this stuff. Yeah. And I suppose, to his credit, he's kind of overcome that to an extent, and he is a good leader, and he's well respected, but it's just come to an end, doesn't it, Maguire? He can't, we can't keep, like, the fact that last season Ruben Amorim was having to go back to throw Harry Maguire up front, something that Erik ten Hag's done, something that loads of managers done. You just go, it's kind of enough, isn't it? It's just, it's done for Harry Maguire. It's got to be coming to an end, surely. Yeah,
he's had the craziest career at Manchester United, man, and a lot of it's for the wrong reasons. But then actually, there's times where he actually has kind of rescued us from the depths in certain games, and it became kind of like, remember his wing play on the right wing, like it was all of this kind of like these moments that he managed to kind of grab, within his career, and he was celebrated. And I think what I will say is, there's a lot about mental health, and I think whatever his mental health was at that time, it couldn't have been good, but I have to give him props for coming out of that quite strong. There's the stuff in Greece and all that. Yeah, all that stuff going on, but
still isn't resolved, by the way, which is incredible.
Yeah, it's crazy. How long ago was that? 2 years ago now? Is it 2?
No, that was way longer than that. That was Harry Maguire in Greece happened. I want to say 2021. That happened. Like, it's like 5 years ago.
Yeah. That was crazy.
It's insane.
That's crazy. I said 2 years. Crazy. Yeah. That happened such a long time ago, and we're still not resolved. But I think for him, I do think this should be his last season at the club. But again, it just kind of just puts a spotlight on our owners, like puts a spotlight on the footballing side of the club. Now, anyway, they've got to make big decisions. If this is Maguire's last season, Bruno's last season, Xerxes going, question marks over Cass, like they've really got to pull it out of the bag in the summer. We actually have to have the summer of all summers to build this team back up. So. And I don't trust them, Owen. I agree with you fully. I don't trust them. I really don't. I'm not here for the propaganda. I don't care all the feel-good statements. Oh, we're United. I don't care. Just show it. I want evidence now. I need evidence. Yeah.
Need evidence. Red Brown, the super chat says, Taylor Altrincham fan, aka City fan ref. We'll see if there's any VAR effery. I know there was a lot of discussion with the Newcastle one in the week. I think it was about delays and all that kind of stuff. I mean, We just had the FA Cup last weekend, and obviously quite a few games didn't have VAR. I still go back to just VAR for me just should be limited to absolutes. So either it is or isn't over the line. Okay. You can use technology for that one. You either are or you aren't offside. Use the semi-automated stuff, do it quickly. All right, do that. Rest of it, just leave it up to the refs. Bin off looking at the different angles and stuff like that. Refs are shit with and without technology. I think there was the hope that introduction of technology with those questionable decisions would be overturned, but a lot of the time they're not. They're not. It was was it 2020? The
2020. That's crazy.
6 years ago. 6 years ago, and still ongoing, which is just absolutely crazy. By the time it's resolved, he might not even be a Man United player anymore. How mad is that? But he's back in the starting 11 today. I always ask you this when we do these games, DJ. What subs do you think get on today? Because we do have options off the bench.
Yeah, I'd like. You know what? We need to start actually watching this. To be fair, because I think we've been right a lot of the time. I do think
close.
I do think we've been right a lot of the time. I would say subs that get on. Sesko gets on today. Cunha gets on today. Potentially Ugarte as well. And I think it's a toss up between Mount and one of the defenders. Yeah, Mount. It's maybe Mount actually. I think Mount will get on.
Yeah,
I think Mount gets on.
I go Sesko get on. Cunha gets on. Ugarte, Mount probably get on.
Yeah,
and then like you said, either Euro or Heaven. One of them for Maguire, because Maguire I don't think will play the full game.
Nah.
Neither will Cobby or Cass. One of them, or maybe both of them, will end up coming off, I think, there as well. And then, of course, Cunha and Šeško, they're your kind of, I think, impact players to try and bring someone on, maybe change things if you need it. Would be interesting to see what Carrick would do if, let's say we were 1-0 up or something like that, and it's 10 minutes to go. Do you go, do I bring Šeško or Cunha on? But maybe you need to have, like, at that point, we're just hitting the ball forward. You've got to win some headers, win some second balls.
Get to Sesko,
But play
like that. We can't go behind the ball too early, though. Yeah, it's very unknown.
Oh, it's KG the comedian. Look, KG the comedian's on the telly. KG the comedian. He's in the box with Beth. Beth's there from TUS as well. Mr. the comedian. Condom hat on there. Yes, it's the winter. That's how you know.
Yeah, no.
Someone said earlier on. Someone said, call him. I'm like, he can't answer his phone. They're not allowed to. They're in the room. So he's doing that thing where they don't watch the match, but they basically at some point just show bits and go, you've got to try and, I guess what happens, maybe. I'm not sure. But
did KG tell you that I surprised him actually just before Christmas, a couple of days before Christmas? I surprised him. So we have some mutual friends, and they called me and they were basically saying, "Oh yeah, come to the house. They're celebrating their daughter's 21st, and so they invited me." And they're like, "Yeah, come." And I go to the back room. It's a house full of people. I go into the back room. KG, you hear him before you see him. I can hear him as soon as we're outside the house. I turn the corner and he saw me, and his mouth dropped, and he's like, "Oh my God." And it was just so good to see him, and it was good to catch up with him. And he was telling the whole party how I've taken his place on United View and all this stuff. And
it's funny. For people that haven't seen it, KG does have a way of like occupying a room or controlling a room.
It's the
stand-up in him comes out in public settings, and I can only look at it in awe because I am the complete opposite. You will not see me in that room, even if, obviously, one, I won't go, but second of all, if I am there, you still won't see me. I am the absolute king of an Irish goodbye. Okay.
Introvert.
Oh my God. Irish goodbye. To do an Irish goodbye, first we got to show up, which is, would be challenging. I'll do an Irish hello. Just won't go. But players are in the tunnel. It's a big one for Manchester United. Currently 7th in the league. If we win, DJ would go up into the top 4. City, though, they're going to be looking to make sure that they don't slip up. They're in a bit of a title race. They've drawn their last 3 games. Let's I've got to make sure I switch to the right screen. Nearly clicked the wrong button there, DJ. I'm professional. There's nothing wrong with that. Go to this. There you go with the what you call it and the thingy, and switch to where am I going? I've lost my screen. That is a discreet. Oh, there it is. And then add DJ back in. There you go. I lost it. It got dragged down. Flecknology. I started the show on mute as well, which was not ideal. It was a very much technology day, but we got there in the end. Last minute predictions, by the way, folks in the chat. If you haven't already, get your predictions in. Also, as well, get your likes in as well if you haven't already. We're over 1,500 people watching. We're over 500 likes. We're currently at 632. So let's see if we can get up to 750, possibly 1K. The Senna Lomans. Actually, I'll make sure my screen's ready as well. Make sure I've got everything set up the way it needs to be. Come on, United, please. I mean, I would say this. I say that every fucking weekend, to be honest. Come on, United. Yeah. Come on, United. Do this to me this weekend. Blah, blah, blah. You know, the usual stuff.
What's your prediction for score?
I went with 2-1. I have gone with a 2-1 to Manchester United. Just because, look, we're going to concede. We will concede. We always do. But we do have opportunities to score goals. You know, that's also, you know, Manchester United. We've got 2-0 in the chat, 4-1 City, 3-1 United. Honestly, this could be 4-0 City, 5-0 City, 3-2 United, 2-0 easy W, 4-1 win. JB says, come on, Owen, you have to believe. Where's my Dom Robbie button? I need the Dom Robbie button. Believe. Where is it? There you go. Believe. or the Flex, we're gonna do this. There you go.
We're gonna do this.
Yes. What are we gonna do, Flex?
We're gonna do this.
Yes, exactly. We are. 2-1 Manchester United. Michael Carrick.
We're gonna do this.
Yes.
I don't know,
Steve
man.
Holland.
Could be 2-3.
Come on,
3-2
DJ,
United.
come on.
We're gonna do this.
Yeah, come on.
3-2 United. 3-2 United. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
We're gonna do this.
Yes. God, just keep pressing that button over and over again.
We're
As
gonna
Man
do
United
this.
walk out onto the pitch, there's Michael Carrick applauding the fans. Giving it a bit of that. Giving it a bit of that. Increase that noise.
Yep.
Ronnie says Lacey scored a brace for the under-21s. Hope he's back for
Really
Arsenal.
good. He was really good.
I
Watch that game. Really good.
I felt bad for him because he did that. He did a post and he was like, "Oh, sorry if I've let people down and all this kind of stuff." And you sort of go, "Mate, you've not let anyone down. You don't have to
It's
start
football,
that kind
mate.
of stuff."
People
you know
get red cards all the time.
No one's blaming you. Maybe apart from Dallo, he had a bit of a weird swipe, you know, which I'm not sure why, but he did.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, United.
Owen, we've been every week, man.
Yes. Yes.
Cry together, celebrate together. Oh my gosh.
Just Josh Media or Just Josh TV, Graphics Guru Vision Ninja says, how many minutes you reckon before our belief is destroyed? Josh, I would say get out of here with that negative energy. I don't care if you're like managing moderator, I'll ban you. I'm not here for it.
Teams are again on the screen.
Yeah.
Carrick.
As Michael Carrick is there with Senna Lomans in goal. We're going to need you today, Senna. We're going to need you.
Yeah, definitely.
Back four, Dallo, Maguire, Leacher, Shaw. Midfield two, Casemiro, Kobe Mainoo. First start of the season in January.
That's crazy.
Against Man City.
It's crazy.
I don't care if I'm underestimating your power, Josh. I'll give you that. Somewhere you're choking now. I'm doing the Darth Vader. He does it like this, doesn't he? I'm like Fleck on mute.
United,
He's
please,
coughing.
Man. To shut the haters up, to shut the pundits up, to shut all the noise. If you get a result here today,
just to get off on, you know, good footing.
Yeah.
Like minimum, just play well, and then if you can get something out of it, oh, I would love it. I mean, yes, we would have to deal with almost effectively kind of handing the title to Arsenal, but it is what it is. It's better than handing it to City. Semenyo, Foden, Silva, Doku.
That four is crazy.
Concerning, isn't it? There's technical ability, speed,
power,
dribbling
everything,
ability.
IQ. It's got everything in that.
Yeah.
And then you got this killer up front. Oh, God. Oh, United, please, man. I feel I'm going to age over the stream. I'm going to age. Pep. Come on, United, man.
Come on, Carrick. Please.
United in the huddle there. I love that. Love to see it. Let's go.
Do the Harry Kane huddle. Let's all fucking do it. Serious and win the game. What Harry Kane does. Ugh.
No, this flipping
Taylor.
ref. Ugh.
Yeah. Ugh.
Don't like him.
Keep it neutral. Bullshit.
Come
No
on,
such
United.
thing.
Here we go.
And we are off at Old Trafford. It means Man United will be shooting into the Stretford end in the second half, which is a good thing. Hopefully it will be. City shooting into it in the first half. Come on, United. Please, please, please do not F us over. Please, please, please. Just show up for once, please.
It's too easy, Dallo,
Already.
man.
Yeah. And you know, Dallo up against Doku, you're gonna have to be at. That's a foul. What a foul, ref. Thank you.
Just about. Flip it out.
This Manchester United side.
Signs.
Danny DeFito says, for his member for 15 months, says, pray for Mojo. Hopefully someone will get that reference. Do you get the reference, DJ?
Pray for who?
Mojo.
I didn't.
I don't get the reference. Maybe you can explain Danny DeFito. Or maybe someone else can. Maguire, long ball.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, Mbemo. Just put some pressure on. Kind of bodied there a little bit. There a little bit. Of course, Mbemo, Ahmad, both back from AFCON. I was thinking that Flay G. Was it Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls?
Maybe.
Get out to him, Ahmad.
Hey.
There you go.
Come on, United. Please, man. Please. Jeez, man. Just slow,
So
man.
we're just passing it around. We're passing it around. Trying to take the sting out of the game. It's fine. No problem. Sure. Ball forward. I tell you what, Bruno, you got that. Overlap, Dorgu. Can you get across in? Oh, deflection. Good start. Good start. I tell you what, as well played as well.
Yep.
Dorgu, you're making those runs. That's what you want to see. I tell you what, that is a good ball by Patrick Dorgu as well. That was a good ball in behind. More of that, please.
Come on, United, please.
Right, set pieces. This is what we were looking for as well before the match. Set pieces. City not got a ton of height, nor have we, but we still got, you know, your Maguire's, Casemiro's.
Casemiro header, mate.
Ball in. From the goal kiss. Oh! It's off the bar. I think he's missed an open goal, DJ. Have a look. Gets away from Semenyo. Free header. How's he missed? How's he missed? Fucking hell. Oh, my God. It's like 2 yards. It's like 2 yards. Oh.
He's practically
How
in the
the
net.
fuck?
Oh, and he's practically in the net.
Yeah, how's he missed? Oh, my. What a chance. What? Oh, my God. He doesn't need, like KJ says, doesn't even need to put power on it. Just touch it. It's in.
Yeah.
Oh. It's a corner put in. Harry Maguire is legitimately maybe 2 or 3 yards out, and he's hit the bar. Oh.
Well done, United.
That would have been the perfect start as well. It's all right, though. Build on it. Build on it. Well, that's something for us to believe in, maybe. That's something for us to buy into. Atmosphere's loud. That's Man United throw.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
And that was one of those ones as well with that Maguire header. It happened so fast that it was only when you saw it back, you go, he's missed from like 2 yards out.
Couple of
when you actually think
centimeters
about it,
either way.
yes, and it's actually an insane miss.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been such
Hold
a
on,
chance.
Kobe. Oh, Dorgu. I mean, not Dorgu, sorry, Dallo. Oh, Yeah, you gotta get goal side, get goal side. You gotta get goal side, bro.
Nah.
Ahmad, you gotta get goal side, bro. You went wrong side of him. Just I hate when players do that. It's just basics. Get goal side.
Ahmad will need you today. But look, I like the intensity that we're starting with. There you go. Put some pressure on.
Go.
You're through. You're through. Oh. Donnarumma sweeper keeper. I see it. See, I tell you what, see you're on the ropes. They're nervy.
Yeah, we just made a silly mistake.
Here they
there.
come. Transition. Oh, Semenyo.
Well done.
Nearly
Kobe.
did him.
Well done, Kobe.
That we said before kickoff, DJ. That City defense is there to be got at.
They are.
They are there to be got at.
Oh, and it's off again.
There you go. That's our
Oh
ball.
my God.
There you go.
Using the touchline as a spare player. I love that. Force them down that way. Good opening
Yeah, they're
5
going at
minutes.
Yeah,
I
Donnarumma
don't need
did well for
I
them
don't
in the
need
end.
casual Shaw today. I need Shaw switched on, man.
Yeah. Now it's just a case of can you keep this up, United?
There you go.
Good pass,
One
Casper.
touch.
Turn,
One
turn,
touch.
turn.
One
There you
touch.
go.
There you go.
Keep going. You've got an option as well. Ahmad's there to use him.
Go on, Ahmad.
First time. Cut it back. Reach it. Oh. Cobby.
Unlucky.
Hey, look, we're playing good
Rusty.
stuff. We're playing good stuff. First 6 minutes, we started really bright.
Yeah. And you can see, as I said, Cass and Mainu, they're not there to carry the ball. It's one touch. Ping it into the 10. 10 pings it out wide. Get the ball
Well,
in the
again,
box.
it's
Pattern
the
of play.
Carrick game plan from when he was there under Ollie, which is literally get the ball, get it out your feet as quick as you can, play it forward. Good tackle, Luke Shaw.
Oh, you're just giving it back low. There you go. Oh, shut up, ref, man.
But we started well. Good intensity.
Yep.
Just got to keep it going. And make it count.
Yes, that's that Maguire one's gonna come back and I don't want it to come back and haunt us, man.
There's a new brain
Jonathan
trust,
Woodgate,
Steve
mate.
Holland.
Flipping hell, Jonathan Woodgate. Remember him?
Shyam says very, very loud Old Trafford. Love it. Glory, glory, Man United. Get in, lads. Yeah, we just gotta keep this intensity going. Still got over 1,000 people watching. Well, they're waiting for that centre back to pick up the ball. Then they're flying on him. Well done, Dorgu again. Keep going. You're in. Oh, I tell you what, that pass, Bruno, should be better.
Yeah, but Donnarumma is good, man. Off his line, just quick.
But you see,
Cleaning up
again,
everything.
We're on them. We are on them as soon as they're trying to play it out around the back.
I do like Doku though, man.
You've got players, wasn't he?
He's such a good player, man.
Semenyo needs danger. There you go. Block that.
Just got to stop City having too much of the ball like this, because when they get in their rhythm, it's tough, man. Come on, Ahmad, man. You got to do better than that. Well done.
Yeah, first time that City have really got forward. They've got a corner.
Doku's standing start to sprint is so quick, man. Literally just stands players and he's rapid, man.
Now, you've had a good start. Deal with this.
Look, Haaland's leaning on
Sure. What the fuck was that by Doku? Well, go. You're asking a lot.
I don't think we should have done that. Should have just gone to Am as a safer bet, bro, man. Why have we done that? We're just giving the ball away.
It's because it's Bruno Fernandes. That's what he does, isn't it? But now you find yourself in this position where United, they've got to get back up.
Yeah.
Some of those players are still getting out of the box from the corner.
Anytime we have the ball, we have to be precious with it. We have to.
Yeah. But again, that was the same thing that Ollie used to say to Bruno when Carrick was there before. Bruno, you get it, play it forward. Try that ball over the top to Rashford or Dan James or Greenwood or whoever. That's what it was. Now, these are the areas I worry about in the middle of the midfield.
Ooh.
Ambo!
Well done.
Well done, Dallo.
Oh, fuck off, man.
Ref! Don't book him.
He's going to book him. Oh, my God.
Ah.
That ain't good. That's not good.
Have a look.
Nah, it's not for me. I don't know. Nah.
He gets the ball. He got the ball.
Follow
He
through a
got the
little
ball.
bit.
He does touch the ball, though.
Touch the ball. They're not mentioning that on. They're not mentioning that in the commentary, though.
I don't know after 10 minutes if you give a yellow for it. You know what I mean? I get that he makes contact with the player, but he does touch the ball first. All right, 10 likes away from 700 likes, folks. If you haven't already, click the like button. 11 minutes in, 0-0. Man United already hit the bar. Started brightly. Ah, piss off, Bernardo Silva, you moany shit. Why is Gary Neville ignoring that he did touch the ball?
Yeah, he hasn't said it at all because he touches the ball.
No, Gary Neville just not mentioning on commentary at all that Dallo touches the ball.
Yep, he's not said it.
It's not the best tackle, I'm with you, but he does touch the ball.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Yep, good. We'll take that.
Free kick.
Thing is, on the bench, if he was to have to take Dallo off to play right back, who is there? You probably have to put Dorgu there.
You probably put Dorgu there, and
You couldn't put Yoro because Yoro's
Nemanja.
flipping.
Nemanja Vidic next to Sir Alex. Just be a bit careful here, Maguire. Dallo.
Yeah. It's nice.
That's better.
Oh, Ahmad, man. Flipping hell, bro.
And I get out to him again.
Flipping hell, Ahmad, man.
Oh, sure, I think recovers really well.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, well done, Luke Shaw. Sneaks up behind Shaw.
Well done to Maguire as well. He gets a touch on that from Haaland as well.
That was a mess.
Yeah.
Even that one by Castor Maguire there.
Yeah.
Heavy-handed.
Lovely. Oh, is that us?
Yeah, Maguire got lucky because that was not the pass he meant. Stay onside.
Oh, fuck's
Oh,
sake.
you could have. You saw it across the line. We were literally saying, stay onside.
1-2 past too many.
Yeah.
I think United tactically right now, I've got something there. It's working. We just need to get better at it, man.
Boo! Look at all three of them.
See David Gill back
Box,
there as well.
rather.
Red scarf.
Yeah. Big up to everyone that's clicked the like button. We got to 700 likes. Next up, 1K. It's still 0-0.
Yep. Again. Get up.
I want that. How's that ball? Oh.
Yeah, you don't want
Now you got a shift.
Doku when he
Got a
starts
shift.
coming central, man. He's a problem. Watch your shoulder, Dorgu.
Push the ball in.
It's a chance.
Dangerous. He's dangerous.
It's dangerous.
Isn't
He's
he?
both foot and he
Dangerous.
both feet. Can go outside, inside.
Shaw's trying to just stand him up. Just trying to stand him
Yeah.
up. Just still manages to get the ball in, and it's a good one as well. Oof.
Yeah. Dallo's got to watch his man a bit there. Look.
Yeah. And it's the problem with Diogo Dallo, isn't he? He's all over the shop. You never know what you're going to get from him. Now, he's already had a yellow. On another day with some VAR, F3 could have been
Well done.
red card.
Well done, Cobby.
Well done, Cobby. Ah,
Lovely.
that's it.
Lovely.
Just keep it ticking.
Go.
And have a
Go
bit
on
of a
then, Boomer.
battle. Have a battle. Have a battle. That's all right.
Unlucky. Yep. Stretch him though. Push him back the other way.
Yeah.
Give him something to do.
Just got to keep asking those questions again. Come on, Fleck Boomo, do something.
Fleck move.
To be honest, I didn't really get the comparison because Flexen and Boomo look nothing alike. They really don't. But it's just Fleck Boomo.
I think there was a manager. I can't remember what team he managed. He looked like Flex.
Yeah,
I can't
he
remember.
does look like Flex. Yeah,
Yeah, he looks like Flex.
does.
I can't remember what team. Yeah. Come on, let's cause some chaos.
Long throat. Yeah. Just keep it alive. Ugh. Troublesome says forehead is similar. Wasn't the best kick by Lomensat. It was very
Don't foul
flat.
him.
Let's get it back though. There you
Well
go,
done,
Cobby.
Cobby.
You won that. Can you pass it through? It was a bit tight. Put pressure on. Put pressure
Go on,
on. Well
Doggy.
done. Well done. Well done, Dorgu. Well done.
Ref, come here.
I want
back.
foul.
not giving
Oh,
it.
referee Anthony
You
Taylor.
fucking criminal. You absolute criminal. Fucking criminal.
Well, now you give the foul. Oh, then you're booking him.
Fucking
Oh,
criminal.
ref.
Bro.
Referee.
Ref's a criminal for that.
Yeah.
That is criminal. That. There's another yellow coming out.
Because that Dorgu one, that's where you need a bit of street smart as a referee. You know that Dorgu's done him there. Look, Kasana doesn't even know what's going on.
Look, he's being held. Look, he's being
He's
held.
wrestling,
Look,
he's wrestling him. He's wrestling him. He's wrestling him.
on.
He's holding him. He's holding him.
Sake, man. This fucking referee. That's what I said. I don't like him, man.
That was a foul by sure.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was a foul.
You knew that was coming. Someone's gonna have to hold that. Yep. I
Good.
was late.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Good.
Yeah, linesman. Why aren't you doing your job, dickhead?
Sometimes what you need to do, yeah, in these kind of
Fucking
things, again, to
ridiculous,
get the crowd going, you need to have that, you know, us against them
Yeah.
mentality. But both fullbacks are booked now.
I know. Fucking hell.
Both fullbacks booked after 17 minutes.
It's not like we got a nice selection on the bench.
No.
No Mazraoui.
Daniel Luciano says Dallo kicking the ball away could have been a yellow too. And Red Baron says Anthony
Nah.
Taylor is a blue. I told you. Wow, look, you got to be careful. That's what happened to Lacey, didn't he? He threw the ball down and got sent off. But I like the intensity from United in the first.
Yeah, we just
yeah,
got to
18
manage
minutes.
it though, because
Yeah.
lovely. I love that.
There you
I
go.
love that.
Switch if it's on. Nice.
Yep.
Brilliant play. Stay on side, Ahmad. Stay on side.
Oh,
you are
it's fucking
so
Dallo
rubbish.
again, bro.
I swear to God.
He's so shit.
Oh, you are honestly, you suck so fucking much. Oh. How can you mess up this pass? How can you mess up this pass? Look, how can you mess that up? You're a professional footballer. Oh, that is like the proper he's playing against us territory.
Why? It's just quality. Like, what is that?
That's a couple yards pass.
I can't get my head around
Goodness.
this.
Oh,
How much is Dallo on a week?
I don't know. Fuck.
But City aren't gonna. City are gonna wake up soon, so we need to take full advantage of what's happening.
That is just when you go like other top teams don't
Fuck's
misplace
sake.
that pass. They just don't do
It's-
that.
It's mate, under 21s aren't misplacing that.
Yeah. Oh. New right back in the summer, please. A bit of possession here for City. 20 likes away from 750 likes. 3/4 of the way to 1K. Nearly 20 minutes gone 0-0.
He's gonna step forward.
Yeah, you've got to step up to him. See it out,
Yep, there
Maguire.
you
See it
go.
out.
Yep, see it out. See it out.
Good defending.
Hey,
Well
look, he's
done.
just trying to push him. Yeah, get off me, mate.
He's a
Dickhead.
man. Get
Yeah, hold that.
Yeah.
Hold that. Yeah, hold that. You just tried to push
Good.
Maguire.
Good.
Ref didn't say nothing.
Show, that's what you want to see. Show a bit of fight. This is a derby after all.
Shut up, Haaland. Get out of his ear.
I like that from Maguire. Just been like, look, you're half the size of me. I'm not putting up with your
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, we're,
You
we're
get off
treating
me.
it. We're treating it like a derby. I think United's attitude's really
Yeah.
good. Just quality, isn't it?
We've how many times have we come on these matches going, look, the United
What?
have just got to
Is
give
he
the crowd
offside?
something.
Ahmad?
Offside.
No.
You've
Yeah,
got to
sorry,
give the
go on.
crowd something to be vocal about. And even sometimes, even if you can't do it from a performance point of view, you can do it from like an aggressive point of view. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Get stuck in with the tackles. You know, have a go at the ref. Throw a player off you. Oh, give over it. Peter Jury on commentary. Pep's given 20% of his life to Manchester City.
Yep. Oh, fuck
Not a
off.
foul.
Yep.
Carry on. Right. Make sure your
Am I
final
cutting?
ball's good.
Cutting, Ahmad. Am I cutting? That's a
Oh,
ball.
Bruno, it's not bad. Oh, good save. I tell you what, Dorgu actually did. Dorgu did well because I thought
Yeah, he did.
Mbumo kind of faked it out, didn't he?
Oh, here they come. Dallo versus Doku.
Be careful, Dallo. Don't dive in.
Yeah, just got to stand him up for a bit. Get players back.
That pass by Bruno Fernandes was
What a
outrageous
pass.
as well.
And for all the Bruno naysayers, if he's not on the pitch, he doesn't make that pass. Do you know what I mean? We don't get that. We don't get that chance.
Right.
It's not enough
And
player in the
Dorgu
squad
did well
that can do that.
To get the
Yeah.
shot away. Dorgu did well to get the
Yeah.
shot away.
But again, we've got to make it work. We've got to make it count.
You've got to
man.
make it count. Yeah,
Yeah.
got to. But look, we've had chances. We're putting them
Yeah.
under pressure. It's been a bright 20 minutes or 21 minutes, nearly 22.
Oof. That's a.
See it out. There you go. There you go. Fine.
He's electric though, man. He.
I said Dorgu deserves to start in that position.
Bit
He's
late,
done well in
no?
recent weeks.
Looks
Look
a bit
at
late.
the run.
That.
He
Yeah.
runs from deep. He keeps going, keeps going.
Look at that ball. Oh.
I'd say it was a good touch and a good take. It's a really good take. Touch, first time. Just get out your feet.
Boom. Unlucky. Oof. Hit the knee.
It's all he can really do from that position.
Yeah.
All right, push ref.
We're not
Push
having
to the
that.
back.
We're not having that. Fucking ref, mate. Go.
Go on.
Let's go,
Go on, Dorgu
boys.
again.
Yep, he
Kept
has.
it in.
Whip.
Well done.
Is he gonna whip it?
I'll cut it back. Who you looking for?
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, Donnarumma's made a couple of saves. Yeah.
Yeah,
A couple of saves. He's flown out as well. High position. That's what a good goalkeeper can do for you.
Dorgu down that left, man. So
Yeah, he's
it
rapid,
seems like
isn't
I know everyone said, oh, he should be like playing him further up. Actually, is quite good for him. Funny enough.
Yeah. And credit to Michael Carrick is it feels like there is a cohesive game plan going on.
Yep, there is.
And I suppose Carrick has the luxury that Ruben Amorim didn't, in fairness, which is Carrick, he has to adapt to the players that he's got because he's not getting
Yeah.
anyone else and he's only got 6 months.
Yeah,
Whereas
exactly.
Ruben Amorim was of the mindset of got to get players in, build up to play a certain way. Carrick's just
Yep.
gone, what are you guys good at? 4-2-3-1 on the counter. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah.
let's do it.
Doesn't have to
Which-
complicate it.
No. Which
Cass,
is smart
watch
to
him.
do.
Yeah, you don't want this kid on the
says,
ball, man.
Carrick wearing the new Omega Speedy.
Oh.
Now you got to get there in behind. Good
Tackle.
tackle. Casimirs. Now, Dallo, I'm looking you to get out to him.
Whoa, Dallo,
Be
he's gone on you.
careful.
Don't
Whoa, well done.
I was worried then.
Just nervy. Yeah. Nervy. Yeah, Gary Neville was right. That's what you need to be doing. Dallo. The switch is over. Get out to him as
Yep.
fast as you can.
Yeah.
Don't amble. Don't
Yeah.
wander.
Yeah.
Get out to him. Face him up.
It's
Bit
a
of
shame he's got the
intensity.
handicap of that yellow, though, isn't it? He's got the handicap of that yellow.
Exactly.
That's-
All right, Phil Foden, corner for City. Nearly 25 minutes in. It's a rubbish corner.
Out, get everyone out, man.
Yeah. If you can, just nick it now on the
Yeah,
counter.
Yeah.
Force a mistake.
Yeah. I think we need to score and put a marker down in the game before Pep starts to kind of manage.
Yeah.
I think Flex mentioned that a few weeks ago. Like the good managers, the good coaches, you don't want them to start managing. Just get what you need for that time being. And now they've got to react. But if he's going to make
Yeah, we need
adjustments in real
something-
time, it could get different for us.
To hang on to, don't we? If we can get that
Yeah.
first goal, something to hang on
Yeah.
to, something to fight for. Because the last thing you need is when you have had a good 25 minutes and you're putting in a lot of intensity, putting a shift in, when you go 1-0 down, it's so deflating. Bit of an interesting shape. Yeah, out of possession, it's just a flat 4-4-2, isn't it?
You're wrong side. Wrong. Well done.
On Dorgu.
Yep.
What
Try to keep
options
the
have you
play.
got?
Well done.
That's all right.
Well, you went
That's all
straight
right,
for Mbumo there. Look, you went from Mbumo
yeah,
straight away.
and
Good,
yeah, Buma was kind of in that gap.
Outlet. He's in. He's a different outlet. I think he's a different outlet into the way Sesko will be a target man, but then Mbuma's going to run the channels. You know. So
Yeah. Well, that's clearly the game plan, isn't it? Like you say, in those areas, those sort of deeper positions, just put the ball in behind, give it someone to run onto, which Šeško wouldn't be as good at doing.
yeah. Kobe, well done.
But
Now we got to pick the
competitive,
ball up here. We see
Cass has
ref,
gone
he's
down.
not giving it.
Need to get back in.
It's good. Well done.
Good
Well
defending.
done.
Good defending.
defending.
Doubled up on him.
Outlet. Let's not lose it there. Ah, he read it.
Dallo, you are
He's read
honestly, Dallo, you suck. He's so shit.
We really need a right back, man. Oh, look at the pace.
Yeah.
Nope.
He was looking for it. He was looking for it. Just about.
Well
That's a
done, David.
foul.
We'll take that.
Well, book him then.
Yeah,
book
well
him.
done.
You're going
He's
to
not
book
gonna
our
book him. He ain't
fullbacks.
gonna book him. He's not gonna book him. I fucking hate this ref, man. Honestly.
No, of course not. Of course not. Book our fullbacks. Yeah, I tell you what, with
Dorgu,
Dallo,
man.
yeah. Now that we're playing just a right back as opposed to right wing back, when Mazraoui's back, he's straight in.
Yeah,
He's just
straight
straight
in.
in.
It's
that
not
thing.
even a debate, is it?
No, straight in. Got to be
Bit-
careful. These are dangerous
Dorgu,
moments. Danger.
Lovely.
Well
Let's
played.
go.
Turn. Right, now you go. Bruno, it's the right person to go to.
Lovely.
Go on, Ahmad. Go on,
Yep.
go at him.
Take
Go
him
at
on, bro. Take him on. Take
Get
him
the
on.
crowd
Take him on.
up.
Yep. There you
Go
go.
on. Go on. Keep going. You got the overlap. You can use it.
That's the ball.
Oh. Our build-up play's good. The build-up play
Yeah.
is really good.
Yeah.
But it's just like you said, it's that little bit at the end. And I feel like, for how well Carrick...
Oh,
has-
whatever.
Honestly. I tell you what, Cobby looks quite thin, doesn't he? He looks
Yeah,
quite lean.
I was just gonna say that. I think his best football is
Yeah.
played when he's a little bit shed some timber. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because he
Yeah.
put on a
He doesn't
lot of
look as-
muscle and
Yeah.
he's kind
He
of
doesn't-
trimmed it down a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look as stocky as he used to. Makes him look younger as well.
Yeah. Ooh.
Handball. I want it given.
Ooh.
I want it given. Yeah, come to nothing. Right, nearly 30 minutes gone. I'd love for just an opening United goal just for half time. I think Carrick's deserved it, I think he's done well.
He has. I think he's. No, why are we doing this stupid stuff?
I
Why are
don't
we doing
mind
this
that.
stupid stuff?
You know what, though? I don't mind even if it gives away a few free kicks, just to be at him. You know what I mean? Be
Yeah.
at him. Even if he give away
Incompetent
some free
ref though,
kicks.
man. He'll throw a yellow at that in a bit.
Yeah, that's the
Just
problem. But
incompetent
still,
ref.
just
That's the problem.
be at him.
Well done.
Well done, Cass. Come on, Cobby. Casemiro special. Ahmad. Give it Ahmad. Give it Ahmad.
Fuck.
On side.
Oh.
Brilliant.
He needs backup though.
Can you keep going? Oh,
Ah.
nearly.
Doggy read it. I mean, Docu read it.
done
Well
again.
done,
Keep it
United.
going.
Well done, United.
Go on, Doggy. Can you have a go at him? Nah, it was too much of an ask.
Bit too close. Too close. To
Yeah.
him.
Who's there?
no.
Who's there? Bruno
Yep.
thought there was someone there. There's no one in that gap. Careful, Dallo. Careful, Dallo. Make sure you know where your player is.
It's going back to Doku. Yep. You don't want him
Oh my
there.
God,
no,
what are you
don't
doing,
want him there.
Casemiro?
Oh,
Fucking
you don't want him
Casemiro,
there.
what was that tackle? What on earth was that? Why are you diving in there on the edge of the box like that? Oh,
You're too far. Dallow's
Fine.
too far from him there as well for me.
that Casemiro tackle, like
That's the thing. Where Doku picks up the ball there, that's his bread and butter. I was scared then. I was
Yeah.
like, no way. Fuck.
And if anything, like again, from a defensive point of view, just stand him up as long as you can till you get support.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
cast. Just I'm going to jump 2-footed in to tackle him. Oh. Super chat here from Matthew says we need to bring on Sheshko second half. Oh, get on the pitch, certainly. The only dilemma I think Carrick's going to
For
have
who, though?
at this point is that his setup is working. It is working. But Pep will change things inevitably. So Man United will be forced to.
And Boomer, you got to do better than that, man.
Well done,
No.
Dallo.
We got the ball.
Yeah, keep it going. Good ball,
What's the ball?
Casemiro. You going to go at him or you going to look for support?
Lovely.
Sure you got to
Let's-
come back.
Man on. Oh.
You wouldn't
They ain't
do
gonna
that.
give it.
This-
They're never
this-
gonna give
this-
it. They're never
yeah,
gonna give
this-
it. They're never gonna
This
give it.
ref is never going to give a penalty for being blocked off the ball.
Yep.
Oh! Why did you play the pass, Bruno?
No.
Why did you play the pass?
Yeah, he's saying
Just
what?
shoot. Just shoot.
Yeah, why would you give him the ball?
Why? Just shoot.
Oh, he's on. He is on.
And he was on as
Is
well.
he?
Fuck. He probably would have been. Bruno. Oh. Some of our
They're still
decision making
arguing.
at points.
They need to stop arguing and
Just-
get in the game. Yep, Senna, take that. Lovely. Lovely.
Touch. One more.
He's off. He's off.
Ahmad, round the goalkeeper. Go on. Are
He's
you
off.
onside?
He's off. He's off. He's off.
Oh, well, we'll
He's
find
off.
out.
Yeah,
find
he was
out.
off. Yeah, it was. He's off. He's off. He's off. He's off.
Oh,
I saw it from before.
God, we are knocking on that fucking door, DJ.
I know.
We are knocking on that door.
But the good teams make it count, Owen. Oh, he's off.
It's
He's
close.
off to me.
It's close. It is close. Trying to look at it from that angle. You can't really
Yeah,
tell.
he's off. Unlucky,
Come on,
man.
VAR. Come on, VAR.
Nah. It's gonna have to
Come
be
on,
like
VAR.
a fingertip or something, man.
Yeah,
This
one
is-
of those
this is
ones
a-
where
Yeah, he's off.
hey, well done, Carrick, so far in the first
Yeah.
half.
And you know what? You have to give props to obviously his coaching staff as well. A couple of
Yeah.
notable, former player in
Yeah.
there, and
Yeah.
you got people with good experience. Not world class, not the big names of the game, but they've got good experience, grounded experience that you need. He's off, innit? Yeah,
Oh.
unlucky United.
Come on, though. Come on, we're playing well. It's probably one of the best I've seen United play this
Yeah,
season.
yeah, for real. Honestly, yeah. Got to make it count, though. Got to
Yeah,
make it count, man.
Exactly. Can't be hypotheticals.
Yeah, doesn't matter. No one's gonna remember the performance. Really, it's the result.
No.
We got to get the results.
The result. Got to get the result.
But it's been fun to watch. I'm enjoying it, and it's gonna give confidence to these players as well. They're still in the game.
Yeah.
They've had the better of the chances.
Yeah, they'll feel it. They'll feel it like, you know, we're in this game, but they'll also feel got to take advantage of this. We're making chances.
We have to. Exactly.
It's not a foul.
Yep, we'll take that.
Oh, ref, you
whatever, man.
ref. I'm telling you. Keep it going. Keep the pressure on. But look, if I see something like this for 90 minutes every week, you can get behind this for the rest of the season.
Of course you
It's
can.
just
Yeah.
about keeping it up, staying consistent.
Dallo,
Things
man.
like this. Dallo, you get sucked out position there. Dallo, he's shocking. Keepers.
We'll touch it.
Oh,
Oh, he fucking. He wasn't sure. He wasn't sure.
yeah.
Yeah, he knows. He wasn't sure. It's the goalkeeper reaction, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, just please don't score from this.
I think Doku's free. Got to be careful. No way. Oh, that was close.
Just shows little things like that.
Any
can
minute,
get you.
one moment can change. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want us to press too high though.
Daniel Luciano says we look great. Don't get people asking for subs. I don't really get I've seen a lot of, getting Boomer off. He's not done very well. I think Boomer's lively.
I think he's been really good in terms of like just the formation. He's been able to, make those intelligent runs. He's been occupying their defenders. He's an outlet in terms of his pace.
This is nervy. Doku against Dallo again. You notice we're seeing Doku versus Dallo a lot more than we're seeing Semenya versus Shaw. Here we go again.
Yeah. No.
Get out to him. Win that.
Well
Good
done.
header. Seconds. Ahmad, I don't know what you're asking
no
there.
Way. Oh, how are we not clearing this?
Ahmad's trying to set his teammate on the edge of the box. We're surrounded by City shirts.
There you go, United. Just make it difficult for them.
Hold your shape.
Watch Foden though, man. Watch him. Look, see there.
Danger.
There you go.
careful.
Short. Careful.
Yeah, those gaps, because they'll just keep working it.
Yeah, it's a metronome now. It's a metronome. This is their bread and butter.
And this is our bread and butter.
Go on. Just keep motoring.
Yeah.
It got us off. It got us out of pressure a little bit, but got to retain the ball. Look, the ball's back in now. Look, so
it's always Doku versus Dallo.
Yep.
On that side.
Semenya's like, what about me?
Yeah. There you go, maybe.
Gary Neville is following our commentary. We're ahead of him, Owen. If you hear what he's saying.
Well, this is also why we're saying about taking your chances, because moments like this will come in the game where City have the ball and we got to, on the edge of the box, stay compact. And it's easy to do that if you got
it's
1-0
there. It's
lead
in that
defending.
It's in that pocket.
Yeah.
Got to be so careful. Oh.
Get out to it. Get out to it. It's 2v1
Shuffle over.
Yeah. It's a little bit dangerous.
Close. Yeah, that was a bit close.
And that's why you're right, DJ. I've said you've got to. It's all good playing well and getting those, those good runs and good counterattacks, but you've got to take one eventually because you're going to fatigue. It's like Casemiro fatigued.
Yeah.
I mean, we scrambled that away in the end, didn't we? Jeez. But Shaw was holding on to Haaland as well. But look, as long as they don't go in or whatever.
Haaland scores a lot of goals like that. He always scores from the second contact in the box.
Yeah.
So it's like a flick on in the box and then he scores. Like he always scores from the second contact.
I never get when they've done it in this game when they go, oh, Haaland, he's had the fewest touches of anyone on the pitch. He does that every week. That's not an indication of him being in or out the game. Erling Haaland's Erling Haaland. He'll be out the game till he scores. That's just what he does.
Facts.
Haaland's not a
Keep the
player
ball,
that
please keep the ball.
has loads of touches and dominates the game.
Lovely.
Man on.
Well done, Cobby. Well done.
Yeah.
United played some good stuff, but got to get a goal.
Yeah.
We deserve it. Oh, is he on?
One side.
Is he on? Is he on?
What are you doing, Bruno?
It's got to be a goal. Is it a goal? He's gone.
On! Come on, offside, you prick, referee, assistant, linesman, manager. How long you gonna take? Oh, how long?
2
How
offside
long?
goals. 2 offside goals.
How long did it take in that time?
Whose arm is that? Is that
Close.
Bruno's arm or the defenders?
Well, if that's Bruno's arm, then he might be on. Oh yeah. I mean, that's unbelievable composure, by the way.
Run.
I thought he did it because the lino took his time, didn't he?
I think the liner was unsure. That was close.
Yeah, I think he was unsure. I think it
Brilliant.
was a
Look,
bit of
his arm.
guesswork.
Look, the defender's arm, man. Is it the foot though? It's
That
the feet,
is
isn't
really tight. I think
You
he
gotta
might just
give-
be
you-
off, you know.
It's probably going to be off. United, but close.
Had the ball in the back of the net twice, DJ. We've hit the
It's the feet, innit? Sorry, I thought it was
all of him.
the hand.
It's
and
half
like
of
that.
him.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just
Had the ball in the back of the net twice. We've hit the bar.
yep.
We've done good. We have done good. We've done good. But it's just the fact it's 0-0 still. But you can't keep getting away with that, City. That's what Carrick will say to him. Go on.
Well done, Bruno.
Oh. That's what you'll keep saying is, Casemiro, what the hell was that?
He tried to fire it in first time.
Yeah, which is, look, if just all right, you've had a couple of offsides. You eventually
Lovely
you'll stay
play,
offside.
United. Lovely play, United. Yeah, man. Don't do
Red
nothing
Baron
dumb now. Just
says-
keep the ball, please.
You keep saying danger, danger, Owen. I'm half expecting you to go into song and add the high
Well
voltage.
done, Cobby. Let's go.
Go on. Right before our time. Oh, Boomo, keep it alive.
Ooh,
Oh,
Boomer, unlucky.
get up, get up. Dorgo with a half decent touch as well.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd see the day. Dallo, don't you dare. Go on, Dallo, dare. I dare you. Oh,
Don't foul him.
pressure him,
Oh,
pressure him. Deal with it, Leacher. That's right.
It's that full stretch there.
Yeah.
Well done, United.
Honestly,
man.
the pressure we're putting him
Entertaining.
under.
Entertaining football.
Yeah, Carrick.
Entertaining
Look
football.
at him. You can't fault him. You can't fault him. The setup he's done is it's right out of the playbook, the Ollie playbook that he was there for, which is pressure him, put him on the counter, hit him on the counter, and hopefully get a bit of luck, which we still will need.
It's crazy because when we was actually successful at doing that, the fan base turned around and said, "Oh, there's no style of play. We can't do this all the time," and we found problems with it. We found issues with it.
Yeah, we'll find problems with it in a few weeks' time, but it's just
we will do.
It's refreshing just to see some intensity, isn't it? You know,
definitely.
I think that's the difference.
I was just looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
Watch
You deal
out.
with him. Get out to him. Get out to him. It's just these areas make me nervous because they are so intricate.
Intricate. And it's like a metronome. They'll just keep recycling it, keep recycling it, probe a little bit, keep recycling it. It's his Pep system, man, in attack.
Yeah.
So good at this.
Now it's some Boomer up against Doku. Casemiro,
Oof.
get out.
Broke
Get
his
out.
knee. Broke his bloody knees there.
I know. Both ACLs gone.
MCL, LCL.
Yeah. Whole knee replacement.
Jesus. Well done, Cobby. Just marshalling them back, but
Yeah.
still got to be careful, man.
Interesting that Ahmad was the furthest forward there, and Bumo's out on the right hand side.
Yeah, they've kind of swapped.
Dallo.
Hey, oh, it's off. Yeah, well done.
Well done.
Speaking of that, last few derbies.
It's just been Doku versus Dallo there from the attacking sense on that there. Oh yeah, it'll be a Super Bowl next month. There you go. Now, just nothing silly before half time.
Well done.
And if you can,
Well done.
just nick a goal if you can. I know I'm being greedy. But
I'm
we
not. I
deserve
think
it.
we deserve it. We deserve
Yeah.
it. If there's
Yeah,
any
we
team that deserves to be in front,
absolutely
it's
deserve
Man
it.
United.
Absolutely. Man United have been the better team in the first half. Created more, looked more dangerous. But hypotheticals doesn't count for anything. But it's probably the most fun I've had watching United for quite a while.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. Oh, well done. Go on, Doku.
On a foul. Well, now book him.
Yep.
Book him, referee.
Is he going to get booked? Is he
Book
going to get
him.
booked?
Cynical. Book him.
Is he booking him?
Good.
Yeah, some pressure. Old
Good,
Trafford
thank
pressure.
God.
He knows because he fucked up earlier in the game. He knows.
Yeah.
What a tackle by Maynard.
Cobby
There
did
you
well.
go. Set-
Yeah.
Yeah. Little tug at him.
Yeah, but they deserve a yellow card. The fact that we had those two
Criminals.
earlier on and
Utter criminals.
a couple of times they could have been booked. Okay, now we're pumping everyone forward, aren't we?
I think we're going for it here. Why
Yeah.
not? End of the half.
Ref!
Not having it?
Oh, this referee. Maguire's pissed. That's half time. Well, look, I tell you what, that's as good of a first half that I've seen from Manchester United in quite some time. By the way,
Well done. Well done to the boys, man. Just a goal.
The only thing missing is a goal. Man United, that first half, have been really, really positive. We've had the ball in the back of the net twice, ruled out twice for offside. We've hit the post. Harry Maguire missed an absolute sitter after about 3 minutes. And Man United have given them a really, really good performance. A good first half. Look, there's still a lot of work to be done. United still need to get that goal. But on it, I'm trying to think of Haaland's down getting some treatment. He'd be fine. Oh, here we go. Flex is calling. Maybe he said he was going to believe. Maybe will he be believing? Flex, you're on your channel. You're live. Halftime. I was just saying to DJ, that's probably one of the best first half performances I've seen from Man United all season. It was very refreshing. Good stuff.
100%. Definitely our best half of the season. We just did everything but score.
Yeah.
Everything but score.
Technically, we did twice, but it was ruled out twice for offside.
Yeah, and they were really close, so you take it. Maguire's got a score after 2 minutes, put it right on the plate. He's hit the bar. We forget about that one.
Well, it was a sitter. It was a sitter.
Absolute sitter. He's got a score. He's got a score. He's right in front of the goal. So that's a bad one to miss. But everything we would ask from the team, apart from being 1-0 up, is what has been delivered in that first half.
Yeah. Commitment,
intensity, fight, spirit. You talk about United DNA and not overcomplicating it. It's just going for it. That's what United is. That's what it is now. Listen, we haven't scored. City. They've obviously got good players, etc. But we made them make mistakes. We defended doggedly. Haaland hasn't had a kick. He hasn't had a touch at all, pretty much. Phil Foden hasn't got on the ball. That's because we've worked so hard. Dorgu's been exceptional.
Yeah.
Exceptional in that half. And actually, his physicality needs to be spoken about.
Yeah.
Because his fitness and his physicality and his strength and running power his commitment to duels
Mhm.
is excellent. It really is. And he's starting to add a little bit of quality now on the ball where he's making really good decisions.
Yeah.
So he's been excellent. I think Bruno Fernandes, again, he's put it on a plate for Harry Maguire. He's done that ball to the back post where Dorgu had a shot on target as well.
He's been told by Carrick, really. Again, it's out of the Ollie playbook,
express
which
yourself.
is get the ball. If Bruno,
Yeah.
get it out your feet within a couple of touches, and we've got
Yeah.
speed in and behind. And some people
That's
have been
it.
critical of Mbumo, but I think he's making runs in behind,
He's
stretching
making
them.
runs that Sesko wouldn't make.
Yeah,
So
Dorgu
that's
the
work
same.
from Carrick. He's got balls.
Yeah.
Kobe Mainu, he's dropped the shoulder a couple of times. He's looked comfortable in there.
Yeah.
Casemiro's going flying into tackles. As it stands at halftime, Haaland is doing nothing of the sort of picking up Lisandro Martinez and running with him. Not at all.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't had a kick. Obviously, yeah, flex judge. Don't jinx it. I know that, but we're just talking about the half we've just seen. Obviously, Dallo, he's done Dallo things. He's fucking done Dallo things. He's got back in and still been competitive with Doku. I'll give him that. But that, I did see that back.
I've got a question for you,
thinking-
Fleck. I've got a question for you, Flex. Sorry to interrupt, and this isn't like even a point scoring thing, but is this an example of whereby, and it's easier for Carrick than it was for Amram because Amram thought he was there longer. Carrick knows he's only there 6 months. But is this an example of this is what you get when you do adapt to the players that you have and go, look,
Of course.
what are you best at? You're best at
Of
being on the
course.
counter attack, and just going long, see if you can run onto it, causing issues. That's what the squad is. So it shouldn't be no
Exactly.
surprise that the performance is then better, really, should it? Because he's
No.
adapting to
And
the
then
players
on
that he's
top of
got.
It swings, not only because, look, we're talking about it where we're 0-0, right? We haven't scored. But it swings the momentum. Like in the stadium, the crowd are on the end of every pass, every tackle, every ball. We're on the end of it and we're applauding, like, the effort. We're applauding,
Yeah.
passing forward. We're applauding the way we're playing. And you can say the bar's on the floor or what you lot celebrating, you ain't even scored yet. It's 0-0. You'd have a catastrophe in the second half. But the way the game has been approached has been the right way.
Mm.
That's a starting point.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Like you say, you put Kobe Mainu in there where, he wasn't playing. And now, yes, it's in a midfield three. I get it. But he's been physical. He's winning headers. He's winning duels. He's dropped his shoulder. He's been good in transition. He's been comfortable. I'm not saying he's lit up and been absolutely incredible. But along with the team, he's played well. Do you know what I'm saying? I think Luke Shaw getting a booking that early, you maybe worry a little bit. You're worried about what Semenyo's going to do. He's done well against him so far. Doku, for how Dallo's been playing, he's asking questions, he's getting corners, so he's doing his job, but, he's not destroying Dallo. I wouldn't say that.
Mm.
But we've just done everything right but scored. The attitude to the game is brilliant. What I've seen Dorgu, I don't know if you guys can see it on the TV, but what Dorgu's doing out of possession is he's coming off the right wing and just tucking in and screening sort of Bernardo Silva so that he can't get in to get the ball on the half turn. And that's why I think we've seen Bernardo Silva either go deep to collect. And also on the other side, we've seen Ahmad do a really good job at making sure Phil Foden as well. So between those two, they're not having a say in the half spaces, which this far is really good. Do you know what I'm saying? Maguire and Martinez are defending well in the central areas. And it's just that simple, really. Like, we just did everything but score.
Yeah.
And the only thing where you're worried about is two things. Is one, obviously us being us, having the best 45 minutes of the season, not scoring when we should have. And, you go 1-0 down and make a mistake. And two, obviously, City can get it together. They've got good players. But you look at the back four, that's why they've got the makeshift back four in there. They're playing a super, super high line.
Yeah.
Super high line, which is why both disallowed goals look identical in terms of it's just one guy running through via toenail and running around the keeper because that's them by design. So we know they're going to play the high line. That suits us. We've got runners. Just got to hold your run. Look at that ball from Bruno.
And that's what will be said, though, with it. Is like you've had two offside goals, but eventually you won't stay offside forever. You know what I mean? When you play the high line, it's very rare you go through the whole game and you get offsides every single time. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You'll get there in the end.
That one there, Rodri. Oh, no, he's passed it back. And then Bruno, I forgot about that one. It's a difficult one because Bruno can't shoot from that angle because the ball's stuck in his feet. He has to pass it to Mbumo there. The defender just gets back, to be fair to him.
Yeah.
But we've that Dallo one, I was thinking, I know what VAR's like. They might give a red here.
Well, it was weird because they didn't mention it on commentary, but I think he gets lucky because he does touch the ball. He does
follow through.
He does touch the ball, which I think does help him. And for some reason on commentary, Gary Neville just refused to acknowledge that Dallo had touched the ball.
Yeah, he did touch the ball, but but even that follow through, because it's so high, you do see VAR start going, we'll slow that down. It's on his knee. I don't know what they're saying on comms there because it's.
Well, they were basically like Gary. You know, I've seen Mike Dean on Soccer Saturday said it's 100% red card and all this kind of stuff. I think it's a.
You can get reds for that.
Yeah,
you
but I think a yellow is the right decision. I don't know if.
I don't know if
I
it
think
stamps down a
yellow
bit.
is the right call. I think
I don't know.
I
think
agree
we're
with you
saying
that
because it's
seen him given.
no, his knee's gone in. His knees. Listen, I'm glad he's got away with it. But if that happened on any of our players, I'm asking for a red 1,000,000%. And I think it is a red. I actually think that's a red. Especially in this
I don't know. I disagree.
Gets the ball, man. He gets a bit of the ball first.
With this VAR, with what they do and how they give it and the threshold, I'm surprised that's not a red.
I think the fact that he gets a touch of the ball and it's early on, I think that yellow card's the right decision. I think a yellow card's the right decision, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we live to fight another day with that one, which is fantastic, obviously. But yeah, it's just so annoying we haven't scored. We've done everything right.
Yeah.
And what we don't know about this team is can we have a whole game of playing well?
This is when
now it's into the uncharted territory. We've seen us have good passes, good spells. We don't always get what you deserve or get what you put in. And now, what does it look like when Pep gets into them? They up the ante a little bit. Can we keep this consistent? Because if we keep playing like this, we'll score.
Yeah, well, like I said, I don't think they won't. Eventually you'll stay on side, and all that.
Yeah.
I think, like obviously it's too soon to be like, oh wow, see, Ruben was awful, Carrick's a genius because we've got a second half to go and what have you. But there is a noticeable increase in sort of intensity.
Yeah,
and
of course,
and just it's going back to being a lot more direct and a lot quick and a lot sort of quicker.
And it's the reaction from the players as well. It's the reaction from the players that when someone comes in there with that freshness of here's how we're going to play, and I've got you guys' best interest at heart whilst doing it. You're going to get that type of reaction, and
players.
Let's not forget, it's a derby.
And players,
Ahmad and Mbeumo are back.
Yeah,
and it's a derby. We're at home. Like, remember I was saying, it doesn't need to be a tactical genius. Doesn't need to be a tactical masterclass. Just put them out there 4-3-3, 4-2-3-1, what you want to call it, and get after them. And yes, we've got a couple of yellow cards, but we're getting after them. We're getting in their faces. Like, we're including the crowd. This is exactly how I wanted us to play this game. Because these derby games can be won not off, managerial brilliance or coaching, brilliance. They're one-off. Like, the game plan's got to be right, but these games are more one-off. How you handle the emotion, how you approach the game. Do you play it with intensity? Do you play it with strength, courage, bravery, fight? All of these types of things. And then you've obviously got players who've got ability. You've got Ahmad who's got ability. Bruno can find people. Kobe's got ability. Dorg has got ability. And Mbeumo's got ability. We've got players of that. Yeah. But the intent's got to be there, and it really has. It really, really has.
Yeah. So it's just a hope that we can continue it. I mean, you
hope we can continue.
You're like, look, you're inside the stadium. I mean, Old Trafford, that's
arguably
as loud as it's been this season, and like you said, it does go to show the difference. We mentioned this during the first half of just putting in those tackles. It doesn't even have to be you get the ball every time, but just the fact you put them in, it gets people going, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Give away not silly fouls, but don't have to get yourself booked. But stop the play. Let City know. The first few 10 minutes, City were like taking bad touches, going out for a throw, the rattles.
Or like when Maguire threw, Bernardo Silva sort of off him. That kind of.
He threw him a little bit. It wasn't too much. He wasn't going to get a yellow card for it, but rough him up, man.
Yeah.
Rough him up. Let him know, little man, you can't push me. Move. Do you know what I mean? And it's little things like that. And it weren't even when I saw the replay, because I'm far away from that, so I thought something happened. When I saw the replay, actually nothing happened. But it's just
it was just get
pushing
off
him the extra bit to say, fuck off, mate. Do you know what I mean? Simple. I'm in front of the strip for them. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Like little things like that. Even if you give away a foul or they win the ball back, just let them know that we're not here for you to have a comfortable afternoon. No. And that's half the battle.
Yeah.
They got better players than us in certain areas, but so far we've done really well at nullifying said players.
Yeah.
We were really scared about what Semenyo's going to do. He was quiet. Doku was asking questions, but by his, didn't get any big opportunities. And Haaland has not had a touch, not had a kick. It can all change in a split second, though. We know this. Yes. So my challenge to these boys is come out exactly like the first and just play the game in the right way.
Yeah. That's what we've got to hope for. That's what
we can hope for. Yeah, exactly. Be positive and believe.
And believe, exactly. Remember, you're fanning now. Andrew Cole told you.
Exactly. So that's it, mate. That's it.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
I'm going to have some smoked salmon.
Oh, nice. Oh, look at how the other half live. Oh, very nice. Very nice. All right. We'll speak to you after the game. Nice one. Yeah. Peace. Yes, big up Flex inside Old Trafford having smoked salmon. No, look at him. Troy
Right for
Superstar
some.
with the super chat. Yeah, exactly. Says no guarantee that some big name manager will make it. Contrary to Gary Neville and others, if Carrick and his team win 60% of their games, they must stay. About 60. Troy Superstar also says, great clown Amarim out. Team is back, so win is back. Win, lose, back. I don't know what that one was, Troy, to be honest. That one's kind of giving me a migraine trying to read that. And just Ben with the contribution. Big up to you, Ben. We've got close to 2K watching. We're less than 100 likes to go until 1K likes. And if you're superstitious, you know, like me, or you believe in the judge or anything like that, 1K likes, we get a goal. Maybe we haven't got a goal because we're not at 1K likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. As far as what happens next, DJ, I mean, I don't think any changes at half time. But it goes back to, we spoke about trust earlier on, wasn't it? We talked about trust in Ineos.
Yeah.
It's about the team once again. Do you trust them to keep up that level of intensity? Do you trust them to keep that? Because that's what they're going to have to do second half.
Yeah, I think the only downside is, I would say, is that we didn't score. So if you get a goal and you get something to protect, you know, it's not what you want to happen, but usually players will dip a little bit, but you still have a lead essentially to protect, right? We didn't get that goal. So going kind of full momentum against City, you can't do it for 90 minutes. No team can. So I'm thinking there should be changes. I'd like to see, depending on how fit Mount is, he again can raise the energy levels up again. Again, don't ask me who for. It's a completely different formation now where more of our creative players are going to be actually more on the bench now because of this formation. But I think a lot of people are saying Mbeumo off, but I think he's been great. It's not
runs,
a typical, the runs he's making is alleviating a lot of pressure, and he's actually defending from the front by doing that. So I think don't change it yet. I think Carrick's going to have like a little look, 10, 15 minutes, see what the lay of the land is, how City kind of shape up, because now it's over to Pep. Pep's got to make the adjustment. So I think we got to see what they're doing first and then counteract that, because Pep's a great coach. He's going to change some stuff. He's going to tinker with it. So I don't want is for us to come out and concede within the first minute or two. I think it's a containment job in that half. Carry on playing the way we can. Don't give the ball away cheaply. Keep possession. And if you keep possession, invite City onto us and then ping into the counter-attack again. So, I think it's like the Matador style. We can hold on to the ball a little bit, make City come for us, and then just ping in behind them. Hopefully we can do that. But, it's minute by minute.
Yeah. And also as well, it's going to be that thing of, if you can get that goal, they're bringing on Cherky. Who they bring on? Cherky and O'Reilly. So these are the changes
Cherky breaks
down.
He breaks down low blocks. Cherky does. He's good at that. He can break that down. He's a great footballer. So again, what is it off for Semenyo?
So Foden and how'd you say it? Alenya? I forget how you say it. Someone told me earlier on. I forgot. But they're bringing on those because Pep will see it. He'll go, can't have another half of that, because we will score eventually. We won't be constantly offside eventually. So this is going to be interesting, but more of the same. Very pleased with what I saw from that Man United side in the first half. The intensity, the application.
Yeah.
And look,
no
we're
matter
going
what
to need
happens,
it,
I'm pleased.
The blueprint will be similar against Arsenal next weekend.
Exactly.
Be the same.
Exactly. Come on, United. Come on, give me a solid. Come on. Let's go. I know, Owen. I know.
Tell you what, if we score as well, we're holding on. I'm going to have to stand up for the second half as well.
Yeah.
With my big gut, I'm going to be like that on the touchline.
Quick question, Owen. What do you think the message from Carrick was? You can only speculate.
More of the same, isn't it?
Said more of the same.
Probably more of the same. Just keep going. Maybe have an individual conversation with Dallo and Luke Shaw. How long are you going to take, Rico Lewis? Take the throw, for F's sake. Probably have a conversation with Shaw and Dallo in particular, going, keep your eye open, because they'll go after you. Go on. Dallo.
Lucky.
Oh, we're just getting so close, aren't we?
Doku lets him go,
I'm not sure anyone was ever going to get that though.
Yeah, he needs to kind of curl it more, man.
Yeah. Imagine what KG's seeing in the room where he doesn't know what's going on. If he did have hair, it'd be falling out.
Yeah.
Like mine. I'm just trying to sort of see what Pep's maybe thought about for second half. Maybe Carrick said to, them, I don't care what they do if they change, right? We keep doing our thing. It's a foul. Play on.
Whoa.
Well
You
done.
want it?
No, see, Ref, how long do you want to play that on for? Because there's at least 3 tackles in there. That went on for a little while. Yeah, you nearly brought it back 3 times. You let it play on. You've let the advantage play. Okay, now it's just going. Oh, City going to have it? No, they're going to have it. They're going to have it. Oh no, I'll wait. Even though it was like 10 seconds before.
I do not like him, Anthony Taylor. I really don't.
No, because the advantage was gone by that point. You'd done it.
Well done.
It's got to keep
Bruno,
the
right
intensity
back on
going,
him.
United.
Oh.
Big up to everyone that's clicked the like button. We did get 1K likes.
Well done, Ahmad. Ahmad's really good at that, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
He's really good at
All right,
That's
yellow
yellow.
card.
That's
Yellow.
Ref,
Yellow card.
please, you
yellow card.
You better give him a
Cynical.
yellow.
Cynical.
You better.
Yeah,
Yes.
Good.
Fucking good.
There you go.
Ahmad pickpocketing him, mate. Give me that.
Yeah.
He's so good at that, man. So good at that. Look. Wasp.
The fact that he kept going was pretty unbelievable as well. So I think Gary Neville was saying that means every fullback's on a booking. That's on the pitch. Which means that like someone's getting sent off. Someone's getting sent off.
Exactly.
You got 4 fullbacks on bookings. Ball in. Go on, get to that.
Oof.
Oh. They're going to go with that ball over the top. No. Travel a little bit, Dorgu, if you can. God, Dorgu. I mean, what's that? That's when you get a reminder. You get a little reminder. It is still Patrick Dorgu.
Always remind you, eh?
Yeah, just a little one. Ah, yes, Dorgu. And let's get back in your shape, United, which is that like 4-3-3 out of shape. Oh, yeah, it's like 4-3-3 now.
Nope.
Stand him up. Be careful.
There you go.
Well done. Oh, Dorgu. You asked too much.
Yeah, they're going to start getting Shirky in there to sort of pull them strings.
Yeah.
It's a good player.
And he's talked shit about United as well. He talked a lot of shit about us last season.
He's gonna have to back it up today. Do you know what I mean?
But it's all right, even in these positions. Yeah, Foden came off. Even in these positions, I don't mind them having the ball here because if we can win it back, that's where the counter-attack's on.
Yeah.
Like now, turn. Get it out your feet.
Lovely.
Move it quick. That's what I'm talking about. He's offside.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Now, I mean, this really is flashbacks to Ollie because I remember these moments of like, just stay on side, Dan James. Just stay on side for F's sake, Rashford.
Yeah. Still nervy though, isn't it? Because we haven't got the goal.
Yeah, we haven't got anything to hang on to yet.
Yeah.
And they've still got dangerous players that we haven't seen a lot of. Like we haven't seen a ton of Semenyo.
Yeah.
Obviously, Haaland's been quiet. Shirky's just come on. So they got game changers.
Yeah, you can see Dorgu. You see him tracking Shirky there now. Love that.
But I think also as well, if you were a United player and you saw that first 45 minutes, even if you didn't really buy into what Carrick and his team were telling you, you would then, after 45 minutes of that, you would look at it going, I tell you what, he might be onto something here. You know, he might.
And look at that. We force him. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant pressing. Brilliant pressing. Go on.
Now you're on.
What a ball.
Keep going.
Unlucky. Oh, yep. Bruno, pick up.
The Shaw overlap. Pick his moments, remember.
Nice. Let's keep the ball a little bit. That's
Good
very
pass.
good.
That's better, Dallo. See, when he inverts in those areas, he's not too bad. You would never. Oh,
Yep.
Good pass. Ball in. Oh,
What was that?
keep it alive. It was like behind him, wasn't it?
See, why did Miro do that? Just go for the easy pass, bro. This is why we can't have nice things.
Oh, Bruno Fernandes. Go on, dogs.
Yep, we'll have that. No, he's not giving it.
This referee.
I've seen City players do that a lot. And they get
Yeah.
them all the time.
I said, look, he gets ahead of him.
He gets across him, though,
I think
innit?
he might have been looking for it. Oh, ref. This ref's killing me.
Criminal. He's a criminal, man. Proper criminal. Owen, good team score, though. Good team score.
Yep, good team
These
score.
good team
and
score.
look,
They score.
this was one of the critiques of Ruben Amorim was, in-game management substitutions.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be with Carrick. What can you do? You've passed the first test. Have you set the team up right?
Yep.
You got your tactics right. But
Good.
now what's your in-game management like?
Yep.
What subs can you make?
Oh, Bruno, you're just giving it
Bruno.
away. Oof. Oof.
I turned him inside out. Get to that. All right, good. Just
Right.
don't give it away. Smart
No,
pass.
I'm a mad man.
And Bumo was
Who's
just
talking
sprinting. He
to
wasn't
him?
even looking.
Who was talking to him? There you
God,
go.
wow.
United.
That's-
Oh,
God,
my
that
God.
pass
Dallos
again.
is giving it back.
Good block.
Fuck's sake.
That was a wayward pass by fucking who? Diogo Dallo. Of course it was.
Gave the ball away like
Look,
2-3 times. What is he
that
doing?
pass? I mean, it's passing it infield into danger. What are you told when you start playing football? Never pass it across goal. Never pass it into danger if you're a defender. They always say that, don't they? First thing, never play it across your own box. Never play it like that.
But again,
Oh.
we do it to ourselves, Owen.
Ah,
Here we go.
it's Dallo, man. Fucking
Well
good play,
done.
Lobbins.
They're gonna. Woo! They had to do that because Ahmad was through the middle.
Yeah. That'll be a meme. Come on, United. It's there for you. It's there for you. Needs to be better than Mbumo. But look at the intensity and impressing them.
Bruno, mate. Like, he's checking everyone's with him. You don't want to be by himself.
Yeah.
Yep.
Goes redundant otherwise. It's
Luck-
not a foul.
Ooh, unlucky. Oh, unlucky.
Now, Ahmad, you need to sprint. You need to
Yep.
get out.
Yep. He's lagging
Get
a bit.
back
He needs
in.
to get there. He
Yeah.
needs to get there. Late arrival.
Yeah, edge of the box. Don't dive in, Doggy. Watch the overlap. Oh, you've allowed him to
No.
turn. Oh,
Yeah.
be careful allowing Erling Haaland to turn like that.
Ryan Cherky there. Careful.
It's these intricate passes.
them-
This is the scary moments.
Well done.
Well done, Maguire.
Well done.
I want a ball.
Assas came out. It came off of him. It came off of him. It came off of him.
Hey, what's that?
It came off of him. I saw
Oh.
it from here.
Yeah, Leach is up for it as well. Good. Nicky Button, Paul Scholes chatting shit. Out shuffle across.
Come on,
Don't
we
get
got. We
lazy.
can't be. Yeah, exactly. Can't get lazy against these. Well done.
There you go. There you go. Dallo, I dare you.
You've got
I
a sprint.
dare you. I dare you.
Yep, we'll take that.
Did he
Well
win
done.
it?
Well done. Is he going to get yellow?
Good.
No, he ain't.
Good, because I was thinking, I was like, Dallo, oh my God. Of all the people.
I think he was just trying to like hold the
You
ball.
on?
Is
You
he
on?
on?
You want to
Oh,
Bruno, you
Bruno.
did touch.
He was
He was
off. He was
offside.
off again.
He was offside. Oh,
He's fuming again.
yeah, now you got to be careful.
Ooh. Yeah. Go back to keeper. Lovely.
Good
Lovely
pass.
United, man.
Yeah.
Football, man.
Turn, you got time.
Turn.
Stay on
He's off,
side,
he's
stay on
off.
side, stay on side.
All right, Dorgu.
Dorgu, what a ball, Patrick Dorgu.
Cut back.
Can you shoot?
I'm
Shoot.
at goal.
Oh, seconds. How have you missed? Cass,
How's he
Cass,
missed?
how have you missed?
How's he missed?
What the fuck? Oh,
United should at least be 2 up
I
in
don't
this
know
game.
how. Look at this switch, DJ. Look at that switch.
The play. Look
Patrick
at that.
Dorgu, you are a superstar. But you still have a
Ahmad.
lot to do, Ahmad. Takes a shot. Oh, why?
Sake. How's
Why?
City hanging on? How are these hanging on?
Oh. It's there. Just put your foot through it. Just put your foot through it. Just smash it. Just smash it. Don't try and lift.
Smash
Just
it.
smash. Oh.
Win it.
Fucking, how are we not 1-0 up in this game?
I know. No, just bring it. Just win it, Leacher. Well done.
I don't think so.
Bring on Cobby. Well done, Cobby.
Come on, keep going.
Let's
keep
go.
going. Yeah. Dallo, you
Fucking
prick.
Dallo.
Dallo, you shit.
I was like, you not enjoying this? Watch this.
Yeah, there you go. No, I don't want to turn it off this time, Sky. Oh.
It's a bit ambitious.
I mean, he's got to be their man of the match, Donnarumma. He's
Yeah,
been
that's
brilliant.
true.
It's a really good save, don't get me wrong, but it's one of those ones where the keeper should have
Cass.
no chance to save it.
Your shoulder. Luke, your shoulder. Luke.
So be
Well
careful.
done. Well done.
Keep it in. Give it down the line.
Well done.
Give him an option. Where are you going to go? Overlap? Or inside? Can you play it inside?
What, ref? You're not having, what, you fucking ref, man. Honestly, what is going on here?
I've been out of my chair on multiple occasions in this game,
Yeah.
DJ, because I keep thinking we're
Yeah.
going to score.
Against City as well, man. It's just, we've done some good work, but again, we
Yeah.
just need a goal, man.
This
Yeah,
is
look,
danger.
exactly
This
what-
is danger. Intricate
Don't he's got the left foot
passes.
in he. Yeah. There you go. Fly out. There you go.
Yeah.
Push them back, boys. Push them
Yeah.
back. They're tired though.
Ahmad's
We might have to make some
already-
changes.
He's already pit-pocketed O'Reilly once. Now you got to get out. It's that sprint again. Get out to Doku.
He's got-
2v1 out there.
He's inching towards the box, man.
Yeah. This is when you look at Mbumo, looks a bit leggy.
Yeah, we should make some changes, man.
Mhm.
I think Šeško can give you a little bit of what Mbumo's giving you as well.
Those gaps. Keepers,
let-
keepers. Yeah.
I think we should make changes, Owen. In my opinion, like
Yeah.
60 minutes now. We've played an hour. I think we should make some changes. Players getting a bit tired.
This is maybe where you do look at someone like Mateus Cunha, bit of a maverick, isn't it?
Yeah,
bit of a
yeah,
maverick.
you can bring him on or
Try
a
something.
Mount. Still have that
Yeah.
bit of that defensive responsibility.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not as if he doesn't have options that can positively
Yeah.
impact the game.
Oh my
God,
god!
Casemiro, you lucky shit. Oh.
Kobe. It was a bit
Kobe.
tight, that one. It was tight, that
One
one.
more pass.
What
Oh,
a
that is
pass.
brilliant,
What a tackle.
Casemiro.
Switch it,
Brilliant,
please. Just switch it.
Casemiro.
You're not playing with it too much. Just switch it, please.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
He's
saying
tired.
Kobe might come off.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
high intensity
Maguire.
game, innit?
and Maguire's good at that, stepping out. He's good at stepping out from defence. Right.
Into Bruno.
Yeah, he's got space. Space he can turn.
I hope Carrick is going to make a change,
Switch.
though, man.
Yeah, I think he might have said, I think maybe Kobe could be coming off. His legs look pretty tired, which I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Good switch.
Oh, look, he's on the shoulder.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going to cross it then.
I tell you what, someone's gone down in the box. Shock it involves Bruno. Keep going. Don't put it out. That was like United are they're a bit unsure what to do.
Yeah. Just keep the ball. Lovely. Oh, yes.
Feature.
Go on, Doogie. Fire that
Make
across.
it out.
Good
Kept
strength.
it on.
Yep, it's good strength, to be fair. By
No foul.
Ah, there you go. Shut
Where are you, Nicky Butt? Where are you, Nicky Butt? Look at that. Bodied Erling Haaland. But Haaland's just going to pick him up and throw him in the net.
Yep.
Good Leacher.
First time.
No, can you? Ball in. And oh! Fucking Donnarumma! Oh, this goalkeeper.
Here they come, though. Here they come. We got to switch on. Shaw, remember, you're on the yellow. You're on the yellow, Shaw. Well
no
done.
foul. Get away, referee.
Up, ref, you criminal. You
foul.
fucking criminal piece of shit.
It wasn't a foul, ref.
You fucking criminal piece of shit, ref, man.
It wasn't a foul. Yeah, you should save that one, Donnarumma.
Yeah,
Expect him
straightforward.
to save it.
Do you think that was a foul from Harry Maguire, though?
I didn't think so, no. I thought he got the ball. Oh.
How have we not scored against these dickheads?
Look, he does really well, but Casemiro knows. He tried to be a bit too cute, just dink it over him.
Just fucking put your
it.
toe in it.
Yeah, just smash it.
Is he worth those wages? I know you're part of the goalkeepers union. Is he worth those wages he was asking for?
Look, I was a massive advocate for Donnarumma in the summer. He's a top goalkeeper. I know people tried to say, "Oh, he makes mistakes," but he's quality.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a foul. I tell you what, they're not talking about though. How Leacher just fucking muscled Erling Haaland off
and
the
he
ball.
won't, and he fucking won't. Owen, it pisses me
Literally,
off.
got that. Travelled with the ball forwards.
Fucking please! I'm so.
Whose
That's a bad one. Yeah, it's Maguire's.
Yeah, Maguire.
Was that studs? What was that? I don't know.
Yeah, don't know. Looks nasty.
This is a dangerous position though.
Yeah,
very central. No. Well done,
Maguire. Hey,
get out,
again.
please.
Go again.
Oh,
Good
lovely.
touch.
Go
on. Here we go. 3v2.
He's got to go Ahmad.
4v2.
He's got to go Ahmad.
4v2. Make the right pass. Make the right pass. Brian Mbumo.
Oh, yes. You fucking criminals. Yes.
Deserved.
Yes.
Try ruling that one out, VAR, you pricks. Come on. Oh. Deserved. Counter-attacking football. Michael Carrick, you've pulled a blinder. Come on. Oh. It is deserved. Absolutely deserved. Manchester United 1-0 up in the derby. And I guess that's why you keep Brian Mbumo on.
Finisher. Told you. What did I say, Owen? He's a finisher. He's a finisher, mate.
Absolutely.
He's a finisher in front of that goal. On his left side,
I'll tell you what. For Bruno Fernandes picked the right pass. And as you mentioned, DJ, you know that Bruno's going to pick the right pass and you knew Brian Mbumo's going to finish it. There's no one you'd rather have in that position. And by the way, this is a Gigi Donnarumma who's in brilliant form. So for this finish, through on goal, bottom corner. That is Premier League proven. That's what you get.
Yep.
Man United counter-attack. Go on, Carricky! Steve Holland's there as well, celebrating.
Love to see it.
Now, people asking about the Man United DNA and the Man United way. That is basically the Man United way, isn't it?
Yeah, that is.
This 65 minutes has been Man United DNA. That is what it's been.
Yep.
And you know what's great as well? 66 minutes. Our intensity, our energy did not dip in the second half. It hasn't dipped.
A couple of players like Cass running, I think even Maino a bit tired.
Yeah.
But this is probably going to galvanize them even further. If they were lacking energy, they're not now.
and this is why you were saying, like, those that earlier on that were going, and Bumo off, take him off. To your point, DJ's been making that run all game, making that. Listen to that crowd as well. Old Trafford's bouncing.
Oh, what a tackle.
Well done, Leacher.
Go again. Channels.
I'm so glad because I was really starting to doubt whether we'd score.
Yeah.
I was really starting to doubt.
How many chances? I want to see the XG. I want to see the XG.
But once again, Carrick, this is when it's going to be. What's your subs looking like now? How do you manage the game? You're 1-0 up. Now you've got to try to change a little bit. And we concede fucking goals. So we might need another one.
Oh,
we might get one. We might get another one. Cut in. Is he going to take the shot?
Oh, no.
Unlucky. Oh, God, by the way, I've not had this much excitement watching Man United for a long time.
For a long fucking time. Kobe off for Mount. I'd agree with that.
Yeah,
Kobe off for
the
Mount.
energy. James says, who reckons it might come out City have paid off the refs? Always cheats. Matt says Bruno and Mbumo. Chalaboy Comic says boom, boom, and Mbumo. Vintage United finally. James says, get the contract. Don't you start. Well, remember, Flex and KG said they weren't even going to do it in jest, which I did not agree to. I said they're not going to bully me into that one.
Mate, Bruno's covered every blade of grass in the 10. Yep, he's calling for subs now, I think, Carrick. Yep.
Yeah.
Bruno's lagging. Look, Bruno, it might be Bruno, you know.
Maybe. Well, he's just come back from an injury. I mean, he's had a hamstring problem, hasn't he? They came
back. A couple of boys that have come back,
way too quick. Wow, too quick. We didn't expect him to come back that quickly. Now you got sure you don't get beaten. I don't think that's a foul. Oh, he was looking for it though. I thought he was looking for it. Man United 1-0 up despite Anthony Taylor playing for City. Right, come on, United. Now this is when you start talking to DJ about counting every minute. You've got to fight for every minute.
It's gonna feel. We scored relatively early as well. Like it's still like what, half an hour to play, something like that.
Yeah, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
25 minutes plus stoppage. Like,
yeah.
Come on, United.
Now this is dangerous. Ball in. Go out for a corner. Yeah, I bet just Josh Media's buzzing. Mate. Believe. We got over 14, or close to 1,400 people watching. We're over 1K likes. Let's get the likes up even higher because we're going to need it. Ball in.
Out.
I want a foul. Someone went down in the box.
Yep, we'll have that.
Good.
We'll have that. Thank you. We'll have that. Who's hurt? Is that Maguire? Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he's got that big thing on his... You know what I said to you? I said, we need a goal like we need from that FA Cup final. It's pretty much like that, isn't it?
Yeah,
This is like the FA Cup final ones. That's such a good finish as well. Really good finish.
Good finish, man.
Yeah. And that's also why you have Bruno in the 10. Bruno in the 10, get him as close to goal as possible because he needs to be that final pass before the pass. Well, he needs to be that final pass to get the assist. That's what Bruno does. Kiss that back, Brian. Yes.
Mbumo's off. Well done.
Yeah. Good 70 minutes.
Well done,
just
man. Yep, solid 70 minutes there. And Cunha, and look, it's a good sub.
Cunha on.
Depth.
Cunha on. He's still, and he's thinking the same thing, Carrick, I think, about runs in behind, isn't he? He's thinking still needs some pace.
And you can't let Cunha flipping have a lot of space.
No.
Lovely pass. What a part. Why are we doing that, Bruno? Come on, bro.
Well, Cunha will travel with the ball, certainly. Be careful.
Yeah, he can.
Well done, Maguire.
Yep.
Oh, Dorky, why are you waiting so long? Good error again. Get out.
What a tackle.
That's Cunha. No,
Well
just don't
done,
get too
Dallo.
risky.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you cannot fault the effort of the United team today. They are flying into everything.
Lovely.
Leave.
Oh,
Casemirs. But I tell you what, in terms of the effort shown by Man United today, yeah, you cannot fault it. They are leaving it all on the line, pressing, putting tackles in, quick breaks.
Yep.
Whatever Michael Carrick's done to galvanize, you know what I mean, the team and get that level of intensity. Yeah, you shit haircut as well. Look at him.
What kind of haircut's that?
Like. Oh, come on, United. Less than 20 minutes to go.
Oh, it's been an elbow there, I think.
If it's a head injury, ref, I want you to blow the whistle. He's holding his
Took him
head.
ages.
Yeah. All right, now we just take a bit of a collective breath, folks.
Yeah.
Where are we at? We have over 1,300 people watching. We're over 1,000 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 1,100, 1,200. Just seeing what Casemiro went down for.
Ooh. That would have hurt. That would have hurt.
Surprised Casemiro is still going.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of bare bones in the middle of the park in terms of midfielders.
There you go.
I mean,
That was your
you could always do
DJ.
a Yep.
Second half, we've deserved a goal.
Oh, no. Come on, come on.
Terrible cross.
Caught me
I
off
can't-
guard a
I
bit because
can't-
he hit that early.
But it's literally like, this is what you could have had, Semenyo. This could have been you.
I was just going to say that. I love when we beat players that have just gone to the other side. Love it.
Yeah. And we still got options to bring on. We still got Mount. We still got Sheshko. And I mentioned earlier on about how the players buying in. When you've put in arguably your best performance of the season, you're 1-0 up against City at home. Deservedly so, by the way. I mean, that's players buying will quick to that. And so will fans.
I think
United
even
love with this
technically,
super chat.
United have done well in the midfield. Like, very good technically.
Yeah, well, we're still giving away the shitty passes, but that's what we're going to do because our players aren't great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
United Love says, I've seen enough give Carrick the England job. Yeah.
Let's not get carried away. Even though I know they're messing around, but
Yeah. Well, that's what Flex and KG said. They said they're not even going to say it in jest to give Carrick the permanent job. And then they
What a
tried to
pass.
bully me into agreeing that. I went, I'm not agreeing to shit.
well done. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh,
Yep, we'll take
brilliant,
that. Thank
brilliant.
you. Yep. What's
And
Anthony
there's,
Taylor's
brilliant.
favorite color? What do you think his favorite color is, Owen?
Now, I think he should have been booked earlier on as well, Rico Williams.
Yeah, definitely. He's taking a piss.
Yeah.
I was going to say, what do you think Anthony Taylor's favorite color is?
Either yellow or light blue.
Yellow. It's yellow. It's yellow.
Go on. Oh, ball could have been better, Bruno.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, Flex mentioned it at halftime. Patrick Dorgu in this game has been absolutely
Phenomenal.
brilliant. Like,
Phenomenal.
absolutely brilliant. And once again, it's about showing his positives. What we've said it so many times. What's the positive about Dorgu? It's athleticism. He can run all day. He's
physicality.
strong. Not the best on the ball, but you know what I mean? One more.
Well, let's keep possession. Yep. Lovely. Help him, Ahmad. Flipping. Oh, you just give it to him.
Go on, Dorgu, Dorgu!
Oh my God!
Dorgu does it! He deserves it as well. He's been absolutely brilliant. I was just singing his praises. Just singing the praises of Dorgu. And he deserves the goal. We deserve the 2-0 lead. Come on! Come on! Ballon Dorgu. Spam it in the chat, Ballon Dorgu. Oh.
Haaland, mate. Paul Scholes, Nicky Butt. Where are you lot now, man?
Look
Where
at
are
that.
you?
Yeah. Go on, Pep, you miserable shit. You know it's going good. It's not even Curse of the commentator. I was bigging him up and then he scores.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well done. Simple, Prince.
Ballon Dorgu, yes.
Think.
Oh, it's a great finish as well.
Yeah. Well done. He's celebrating. Touch.
Yeah, really good finish.
Yeah.
Go on, Carricky. Go on, Carricky. Yeah, it's literally, it's been.
Look at hey, Fergie.
Genuinely, it has been our best performance all season. Most complete. Still got time to go, though. We've got to make sure.
Yep. Oof.
Patrick Dorgu. Scoring goals. Maybe this is going to be the revelation for his United career, DJ. Maybe it's just playing further forward. Scored a goal against Newcastle. You know,
I think he's going to be one of our. Because I still think, obviously, if you go get someone, obviously, that's world-class or really elite, he's going to be maybe the understudy to them. But at the same time, I think as a utility player in a sense of he can play defensively, he can play attacking. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Yeah. And Mateus Cunha, shout out to him as well. He struggled recently. Brilliant ball for Dorgu as well. Too selfish, remember? Where was the... Hey, Mateus Cunha, he's not creative. He doesn't create. Just got an assist, mate.
Yeah.
And once again, shout out to Michael Carrick. He's made subs and he's got it right. He's got the subs right.
He did. Come on, United, just keep it up.
Going.
We got to play all the way to the end, though. We have to play all the way to the end. We can't switch off. Professional performance today, boys.
Exactly. Cunha's greedy shit.
Oh, well done! What a tackle! Rugged game from Martin. Finally, the commentator say something. Ah, well done.
Dorgu again. Brilliant. Oh, be careful. Cash is diving in like a motherfucker into that tackle, wasn't he?
Cash is in. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Oh, he's always going to give it. He's always going to give it.
He's gone down. Look, he's knackered.
Yep. Got to come off, man. He's got to come off.
Everyone's been outstanding. Look, Gary Neville's just gone. Casemiro's been outstanding. Everyone has. Hey, no, Attilo. Say, Owen, please, man. Allow it. I've watched my team play shit for all season and like the last 2 years, right? I will big up and celebrate a good performance because we should.
Yeah, of course.
We should. Yeah. It's the best Man United have played in like literally 2 years.
Oh, no. Reinders, you can't give him space.
We're beating the noisy neighbours 2-0 at Old Trafford. Erling Haaland's just been hooked.
Haaland's off. He's been hooked.
Stinker and hooked. Yeah, they're waving him off. Do the royal wave to him. Yeah. I'll celebrate the good times because there haven't been fucking many. So, yeah, I will not allow it. Come on, United. Casemiro coming off.
Knackered.
He's blowing. He's blowing.
Let's go.
Where am I at? Here. Ballon Dorgu. Sham says, did you see Cherky crying? United Love says, Haaland stinker on a hooked. Hold that, Scholes. But I really do hope that you want to talk about, apologizing and this, that, and the other. I hope that, Scholes and Butt and to an extent Roy Keane was given a lot of shit. It seemed fair. A lot of it was towards the board, which I think is entirely justified. But
yeah,
some of it to some of the players and Carrick. Yeah. Just make sure we don't concede. I don't want to sort of nervy finish here.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes and change. Probably going to add maybe 4 or 5 minutes on extra time. I think about 4 minutes.
Yeah,
4 or 5, about that.
And it's one of those ones where it's like with the amount of work you've put in today, the amount of effort you've put in, you now deserve for this to be a clean sheet. You deserve for this to be a 2-0. Don't let it be a 2-1. Don't let it be what it was in the FA Cup final when it was nervy couple of minutes because Onana fumbled it in the back of the net. Like, make it 2-0. Make it a statement.
Yep.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Ooh. Watch out.
And the thing is, as well, like I just see in the chat saying, you know, it's a bit unlucky for Šeško. Unlucky for Šeško, but once again, Michael Carrick, you got it right.
Yeah,
I've said it under every coach. If you win the game, you know, any critiques about substitutions or team selection, you can say, well, I got it right. We won.
Win it, Cobby. Oof, unlucky.
Go on, get a third, United. Get a third. Proper, like, decisive. Because we deserved it.
Ooh. Second. Lovely.
Spraying it around, DJ. Suddenly we can pass.
We can pass the ball.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's all right, Dorgy. You've done
Well
your
done.
bit. Well done, sure. Keep going.
Keep going forward. What are we doing? It's too early for this.
Yeah.
Ooh, unlucky. I see what you're trying to do, Cobby.
Did that go off? Oh, I thought it went off.
Good keeping because he positioned his body on the line, so the ball wasn't.
Yeah. We've got over
I just think we need
1,500
to-
people watching, guys, by the way. There's not been a lot to like this season or for the last 18 months, 2 years, yeah? Now's the time to like. If you haven't hit the like button, hit it now. Because I liked what I'm seeing. I hope you do too. And look, it might only be for today. You never know how the future's going to go. But whilst we've got it, enjoy it. Neil Warnock style. But enjoy it by being fucking disciplined for the remaining 7 odd minutes. Now, be careful. Be careful. Don't just let him walk in the box.
Yeah. No
Or
way.
the flick. Get across.
Oh.
It's gone, ref. It's gone. I saw it from here.
Yep.
There you go.
That Reinders is dangerous though. He makes things happen. He's a good player, man. Good player.
Leach, I tell you what, Leach has been really good today as well. Once again,
he's been amazing.
He's been Nicky
phenomenal.
Butt, Paul Scholes. He literally marked Erling Haaland out the game that Haaland got substituted. Stinkering hooked. Yeah,
They won't give him. Listen, Pete. Listen, any journalists out there, go and ask Paul Scholes. Go and ask Nicky Butt about this game. Yeah, no matter how it ends.
Yeah,
because Leacher has done a fantastic flipping job on
Dorgan.
Haaland.
What a touch! What a touch by Magic Dorgan to Cunha.
Get something out of it. Get something out of it. Get something out of it.
Oh, well done. It's not a foul. Yeah, you got it back. Because that's the thing as well with the Leacher one. It's not even as if like, oh, you know, City won, Haaland had a quiet game or anything like that. Literally, Leacher marked him out the game. He got hooked off because he had not touched the ball. If
Anthony
that's not
Taylor
like a
again.
top quality centre back who's got the number, well done, Bruno. Donnarumma, you prick. You were unbelievable today, but you still managed to concede too because we were so good.
Saying, let's go play. Look at that.
Go on,
go. Strength.
Yeah, but a lot of people saying it in the chat, yeah, and it is true. You want to talk about how important is Bruno to this team? Where should Bruno be playing? Put Bruno in the 10. Holy shit, he makes stuff happen, doesn't he? He runs stuff. He has run it today.
And he's run it against, again, arguably the best team in the Premier League. So...
Oh, come on, United.
I think again though, it just shows we really just do need a midfielder. You know, if you unlucky. What a tackle.
And it does go to show, doesn't it? Like, if you can motivate players just to run and put tackles in, that can bridge the gap of quality.
It can. Ooh.
Okay.
And they're going to continue doing that. They're going to continue to
Yeah.
flip and do their intricacy, but time's running out. 2-goal cushion. Just need to continue that defending.
By the way, Battery B, I totally agree. I think this is, ironically enough, probably the most complete Man United performance I've seen since we beat Man City in the FA Cup final. Where that day it was like 90 minutes. We were good for 90 minutes. We deserved the win. We didn't even deserve for it to be 2-1. That deserved to be 2-0. That was a 2-0 game. And today, I think, has been the closest we've seen since then. Of just for 90 minutes, not 45, not 60, not 70. For 90 minutes, we have been the better team. Deserve to be more than 2-0 up, frankly.
Yep.
And now you just got to build on this. Build on this. Huge credit to Michael Carrick and his coaching staff. Saw a game plan, implemented it, didn't overcomplicate it, and huge credit to the players for executing it. But still time to go.
What? That was a foul. Let's not do anything stupid, boys. Just
And let's be honest.
just
here,
carry
by the
on
way,
playing
yeah?
the way we're playing. Yeah.
Let's be complete. And this isn't even bullshit, yeah. And this would see sacrilegious to say, considering their experience. But Michael Carrick, yeah, has done a fucking number on Pep Guardiola today.
He has.
We're playing through it. We're playing through him.
Doogie's there.
Nah, Bruno's too
Wrong.
much.
He didn't see
Yeah, it was
Dorgu. His eyes, he didn't
early pass
see.
to Dorgu. Yeah, early pass.
Yeah,
to
it was
Dorgu.
on. It was on. It was on again. We've committed a lot of players forward, though.
Yeah, a lot of players forward. This is a bit worrying.
Out to him. Out to him. Out to him. He's done him. He's
Be
done him.
careful,
He's
Dalek.
done him.
Ooh.
Yeah, he done him. He's done him, man. You're far away from him, man.
I want that. I want that. Well done.
Ah,
Keep it. Keep it.
just always falls to them.
Winners.
Nope.
Winners. Winners.
Get it
Well
out.
done, Luke Shaw.
Out. Please.
Well done,
Well
Luke Shaw.
done.
Hey, referee!
Go on, dog.
Try again, ref.
Give it to him. Give it
Carry
to
on.
him. Ahmad, go.
Oh, Ahmed. It's all you.
Ahmed,
It's
go
all
on.
you. Get there. Ahmed.
Go on, Ahmad.
Ahmed. Can you?
Go.
Oh,
It's in the post.
Oh, unlucky, Ahmed.
Oh, my God.
You've done so well. You've done so well. So unlucky. Fucking hell. Oh, I tell you what, we've been unbelievable. We've been absolutely unbelievable.
I've counted about 4 goals we could have scored against these.
Oh, we've got DJ. We've scored twice. We've had 2 offside goals. We've hit the woodwork twice. We could have scored 6 goals.
They're trying to force that in now.
No, let's be honest here.
Oh,
We've
go on,
battered them.
Dorgu.
We've
Go
battered
on,
them.
Dorgu.
Go Dorgu.
Yeah, Ahmad's got to stay on side. He's got to stay on. Man, please. Go on, yeah.
We have absolutely smashed them. We said earlier on about dominating 2-0 that City had at Old Trafford a few years ago.
Oh, Bruno's tiredness. His tiredness.
Yeah, honestly, we have
Told you it'll be 5 minutes.
absolutely fucking
Fucked him
hammered
up.
them today.
Battered them.
Oh my
Battered them.
God.
Look at this.
Keeps going.
Oh.
I think Donnarumma gets the touch, you know. I think Donnarumma gets the touch. Yeah, he's outrageous.
I'm mad.
We've been so good.
Yes, we need it. Yes, we need it. Well done, Luke Shaw.
I know we've been here, Mexico, before, but I don't know if we can put, police celebrations, particularly when we've not been able to celebrate that much. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to let yourself enjoy the moment. You don't know how long it's going to last. You can stay reserved, and I don't think anyone's going to give Carrick the job tomorrow or anything like that full time. But it's like, hey, where has this come from? Where has this come from? That's what they're literally
saying it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mate, they're behind you, Owen. The commentary's behind you. Let's go again. Let's go again. Go. Please go. Give it to Cunha. Cunha.
You're on.
He's on.
You're on.
He's
You're
on.
on. Mateus Cunha, will you square it?
Yes.
He's too selfish.
3-0.
Mateus Cunha. 2 assists, 5 minutes. Come on. 3-0. Absolutely sensational. City, you have been battered just like at the fish and chip shop. Wrap it up. You've been battered, mate. Battered. Pep, scratch your head even more. Carrick's done you.
Is he saying it's onside?
Oh.
We look at Fergie. There you go. Yes, Gary Neville. Some mauling of them. We've mauled
You've
them.
been absolutely smashed. When was the last time we've done this to City in the derby? You know what I mean? Like this emphatic. This emphatic. Holy shit. 3-0. Pep Guardiola's Man City, Old Trafford.
He's on.
Well, I think he might be on. I think Rodri plays him on.
Yeah. And he does.
Too selfish, mate, though, isn't he? Mateus Cunha, selfish, don't create anything. Michael Carrick, you have absolutely bitch-slapped the hell out of Pep Guardiola today. Welcome to Manchester. Bang. Oh. Mate, literally,
He's only known in 5 minutes.
3-0, and also, literally, we could have been like 5 or 6.
It could have been 5 or 6. Easily. You can count 3 other chances from the 3 goals that we scored that we could have scored.
Yeah. We've hit
Maguire
the post twice.
Yep, hit the post. Maguire,
Ahmad.
offside.
Yeah.
Offside goals.
My God.
Absolutely mauled them. Gary Neville picked the right fucking words, mate. Oh, they're checking it. Still checking it. Fucking hell.
Look at Pep's face. Scratch your head and pick your nose. That's exactly what you're doing.
Do you think this is his last season?
Might be.
Pep's.
Might be. Ah, you pricks. Ruled off.
It's offside.
I'd have loved a 3-0 as well, you know.
Yeah. Carry on playing, though.
Oh,
They're shaky.
yeah. It will still count in our hearts, folks.
Yeah.
Go get it again. Go get it again. And also, that would have been 2 subs linking up too.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
And also as well, yeah.
See, you're going long ball.
It is one of those ones where it is like, and this was kind of my point under Amorim the whole time, where it is a little bit like, we didn't have to lose every week. We didn't have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a ball, you know. Out, get out, get out, get out. Oh,
Oh, what
well
a block.
done. Come on,
Brilliant.
Evan. Well done. Should be the last kick of the game, no? Or is he going to
Maybe
add a little bit more for the VAR?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. About a minute, 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Bastards. Come on, United.
Want that clean
Yep.
sheet. Lomans deserves it.
Oh, come on.
Unlucky.
Come on, come on. Switch on. Keep going. We got to play all the way to the end, man. Don't foul him. No stupid fouls. No stupid fouls. Not needed, man. Keep your shape.
How long then, ref? How long?
No, there's no way.
Careful. Careful. Well done.
Well done,
again.
Cobby.
Cobby playing the full 90 as well.
Yeah. It'll be good for him.
Yeah.
Oi, Lee's on the right. Nah.
Honestly, and there are so many people you could give man of the match to today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, let us know
Ref,
in the
blow
chat
the
who would
whistle
you would you give your man of the match to? I mean, there are so many.
It's 96 minutes.
Bruno, Dorgu, Leacher,
Double.
Casemiro.
Yes.
Yeah!
Well done.
Michael Carrick, you have just absolutely battered Pep Guardiola's Manchester City. 2-0 does barely even scratch the surface. Best performance by Manchester United out since the last time we beat City in the FA Cup. In that FA Cup final, that's the last time for 90 plus minutes, I have seen Manchester United just dominate, deserve it all. And 2-0 doesn't even do us justice. Michael Carrick, yeah, you have done an absolute wonder. I mean, you've got your Carrick tactics spot on. You got your substitution spot on. You got your motivation spot on. You've got Bruno Fernandes back in the 10, pulling strings. You've got Brian Mbeumo running in behind, finishing chances. You've got Patrick Dorgu turning into, I don't even know how to describe Patrick Dorgu. He was sensational in that game. You got Casemiro rolling back the years. Leacher, Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes. Yep. You want to talk about apologies or whatever. That has silenced you because once again, not for the first time, by the way, Leacher Martinez has pocketed Erling Haaland. So much so he got hooked and taken off. Yeah, hooked, stinker and hooked. He was absolutely brilliant. And Michael Carrick.
What a game.
I don't know. Look, there's a long way to go for Michael Carrick and Man United, yeah, but probably just with this game alone, he's probably secured himself a Prem job next season. Because a club in the Prem would look at him and go, I'll take that.
Yeah, of course.
Unbelievable. Absolutely brilliant. Here's just hoping it can be the beginning of building something towards the end of the season, getting that Champions League football. Because if you played like that, not even every week, most weeks, you can get into that Champions League position. Oh my God, DJ. I can barely talk. Breathe.
The Dallo one wasn't a red. It wasn't a red. It was a yellow because he got the ball a little bit.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Doesn't that kind of look like? I don't know. It looks like he's going.
Honestly, look, there's Kobe Mainoo. Yeah, look. There's been a lot.
Manager that believes in him.
There's been a lot of negative shit, yeah, over the last 18 months, 2 years, and whether you were big on Amorim or you weren't big on Amorim or whatever, what I think we can say is enjoy today. Enjoy today because they've been it's been so few and far between. And all the criticism that comes of Man United and the squad and the team and the club, 99% of it is pretty justified. But all we've wanted from these players, all we've wanted from this club is just to, even if it's not even necessarily win, just go out there and just fucking give it your all. And that's what they did today. From minute 0 to 90, whatever it ended up at, 96, they ran, they pressed, they put tackles in. Look at Omar Barada even giving a little bit of that as well. Good, actually something to celebrate. But now's the important thing as well. Build on this. Build on this. This has to be the benchmark, yeah? I know you can't maybe be this intense every single week, but build on this. Look at that crowd. You got, like, they're desperate. Crazy. We're desperate for anything to believe in. Give us something to believe in, and that's what they've done today. Michael Carrick, well done. Well done. Unbelievable. Well done, oh, my God.
Tactically, and look, and do you know what? That performance wasn't really about vibes. It wasn't. It was tactically.
Discipline.
He tactically disciplined, right? Clean fucking sheet. Now, who would have thought us going into against City, the derby, clean fucking sheet? And to think we outplayed them from minute one. A complete performance, Owen. It wasn't, we've been riding our luck. We had the majority of the chances. We looked the most dangerous team. We defended well. We was the most intense. We put the tackles in. Oh, my days. I can't remember the last good performance like this. I can't. I just can't.
I think it has to be the FA Cup final, which we beat City, where over 90 you go, right, deserved it. Since then, it's always been 25 minutes, 45 minutes, 60 minutes or something like that. And look at that. Look at the giving it the crowd. Because, we want something to believe in. Something different, something to believe in, something to buy into. And every single person today, even the substitution second half, Mateus Cunha, last few weeks, he's been getting a lot of shit. You're selfish. You're not looking for your teammates. He gets one assist for Dorgu. He could have got a second for Mason Mount. He was brilliant when he came on. Kobe Mainoo, first Premier League start of the season, plays the full 90, does well. Absolutely spectacular. And they're doing the interview with Brian Mbeumo and Leacher Martinez. And once again, Licha Martinez. Think of this. This is a guy, he's been out for like 9 months, ACL injury. It's not the first major injury he's had at Manchester United as well. And still getting shit from ex-pros, ex-players. And marks Erling Haaland out the game, not for the first time. He did it in that FA Cup final. He's done it a bunch of
before,
times.
Exactly.
And he did it again today, so much so that Erling Haaland, he got taken off by Pep. You know what that is? Take your best goal scorer off because he's not getting a touch. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
My thought process goes to Jason Wilcox and Ineos in the stands watching this. My message to you as DJ, a Man United fan, is fucking get your act together, because there is... For as shit as we've been, there's a little something there, and this team needs heavy investment to be able to challenge full-time, a full season. This team does need the right players and heavy investment. Go and fucking make the right decisions. Go and get the right manager. That's Carrot's. What Carrot's going to do is set kind of what Ranieri did. Do you remember Claudio Ranieri when he was at Chelsea? He laid the blueprint for what was needed, and then managers subsequently after that came on and bettered it and won things with. Carrick could potentially do that. I know it's one game, so we got a very tough game next week, but it's one game. But if he has a really great season and we're able to get into the Champions League spots, we have to pull the trigger and go and build on it. Because we far too long, Owen, we haven't built on it. We've been, that was good enough. Same again next season. No, we got to get better every season. So 100%. What a performance. What a performance.
100%. We nearly got 3. Oh my God. If you haven't already, by the way, click the like button. We nearly got 3K watching. Let's see if we can get the 2K likes here for the match, for the aftermath portion of it. And you're right. I mean, also let us know in the chat who your man of the match is, because there are so many different people it could potentially be. Let me get the super chats out and we'll go back to Patrick Dorg, because I want to give him his flowers as well. Red Baron says, Haaland hooked. Can we get an apology from Scholes? Matt says, Donnarumma must be pissed with his teammates. Look, Donnarumma was brilliant today. He's top goalkeeper. Amador says, Owen, we have been duped by Amorim. What a victory. Gavin's been a member for 10 months. Says, proud of how we're playing today. Scholes and Butt can eat a bag of them. Nessie says, Karaki in. Glory, glory, Man United. Red Baron says, give Martinez man of the match for those comments. L says, Scholes and Butts suck on that. Hey, I hope the apology is as loud as the disrespect on that one, 100%. Because it's not even like, but it just happened today. It's a one-off. He's done it before. He's done it multiple times before, and he did it again. Leach is a smart defender. You know, is he a perfect centre back? No, but he's smart. But he knows how to play against Erling Haaland. Danny DeFeo says, I prayed for Mojo and I got Mojo. Super Arch says, I was very skeptical at the lineup, but these boys played one hell of a game. Dorgy was a game changer today. Build on this, yes. Austin Baker said, but I was told he would be thrown in the net. Yeah, exactly. No, turns out that's not what happened. Lucas says, never thought I would see Man United batter City in our current state. What a great feeling. This was a great performance. I'm starting to believe.
One
game, but enjoy it. Laza says, every player was man of the match. We scored from counters, but our attack and defense was power. Subs were brilliant. Carrot cooks. Noam Daguerre says, man of the match is hard. The most amazing thing for me was when defending, there was always 2 and 3 of our guys coming in sharp and winning the ball back. Amazing. Dwayne says, a clean sheet and a manager that doesn't run away after the game and wears a suit at a big club. Ben says, finally top 4. Yep. How long that lasts for, we will have to wait and see. But this is what we were saying about we're not taking advantage of other people slipping up. Logic would say probably someone will slip up this weekend. And we've already done our work. We can enjoy the rest of our weekend, folks. So we know we did what we needed to do, which is rare for us. Shaw says, a low-key caretaker manager with a weak team went up against world's best manager with money bag signings. Shows what a competent manager can do for once. And Starlord says, let's go and smash the like button. Dorgy man of the match, the United way. Boom, boom. Yes, if you haven't already clicked that like button, we're over 3K. Let's get to 2K likes. You wanted to talk about Patrick Dorgy, DJ. We've been talking about him a lot on the match views this season, haven't we? Saying, look, he's raw, he's young. Like, don't write him off yet because he's like 20, 21. Technically, not all there. Hopefully that will come. But physically, you know, his engine's unbelievable. He'll put himself in there in terms of tackles. And today, he was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Superb. I mean, by far best performance in the United shirt. But again, we're having this conversation about Dorgu playing further forward like we did against Newcastle. Because then when Amorim changed it right after Newcastle, we went, why did you change it? Dorgu's playing so well. Carrick's put him back in an advanced role, and he's done brilliant. How good was he today?
Oh man, absolutely amazing, man. Like, you know, at halftime I spoke about sort of like, you know, the G-Sun Park comparison, and the only reason I do that is because Park, like him, used to get about the pitch. Doesn't matter if Park was having to defend or attack, he could turn defense into attack. And he linked up really well. And for me, Dorgu, he linked up well with all the players. Defensively, he was also sound. Like, he was helping out. As I think Flex was talking about, you know, he was actually tucking in, making sure that Bernardo Silva didn't have that, get the ball on the half turn and creating those spaces. He also did it again when Cherky came on. And then to be going up the other end, complete other end to the byline, by the way, and create and score goals. You have to give him his flowers today. Patrick Dorgu by no means is world class, but in his young football education, he's doing all the right things. And I think, you know what, it's fine for him to get a little, you know, raise his level a few more levels. He doesn't have to be the world class player. He actually doesn't. But in terms of his attributes and his X factor, he has bags of that. And I think, again, you want a player like that in your squad. You want that. And no disrespect to him, even I'm praising him, you want Patrick Dorgu to be sort of like the very bottom of your team. You want to build on that. So having Dorgu come on the pitch, you're like, oh yeah, great. The level's not going to drop too much. So big up to Patrick Dorgu, all the XG merchants. We mauled them. We absolutely mauled them. We didn't let them off the hook. We didn't let them breathe, Owen.
I'm just looking now, like XG for the whole game. XG was 2.03, their XG 0.45. I'll get some of the stats up on the screen actually, and I'll do it now by the magic of technology. We'll get the stats up on the screen just so we can see how much we battered them, absolutely dominated them.
Beat them.
We're back to here, wherever I'm going to. There you go, and then I'll move it to the post page, just like this, like magic. And let me make this so it's a good size for everyone to see, just so you can see how much indeed Manchester United absolutely battered. Yes, battered Manchester City today. You can see right there some of the statistics. Not a lot of possession, 31.9% of possession. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. It's all about, you know, your attack, and that's the most important stuff right there. 2 goals, more shots on target. They only had 1 shot on target the whole game.
Crazy,
right?
Imagine that.
We didn't even block a shot. They blocked 3 of our shots. You know, their shots that they did have were just limited to outside the box, which actually says to me, obviously, we are going to talk about, you know, a lot of the praise will go to the players that scored the goals and were in those big moments. But what actually that does say to me, DJ, is from a shape point of view and like a defensive point of view, Michael Carrick, again, he's pulled a blinder. That's only our 3rd clean sheet of the season. You know what I mean?
Against these lot. Against we at the start of the show, well, when I came into the show, I looked at their 11 and I said, I gave you that look. Rodri, Foden, Doku, Semenyo, Bernardo Silva, Haaland. That's a dream. That's a dream attack. And for them to not even really get a sniff on goal today, it is down to the coach and staff. Carrick set it out brilliantly. The game plan was executed brilliantly. The players knew exactly what they needed to do. I didn't see any of the players like confused or whatnot. The game plan was seamless. It was tactics. He did what he needed to do today. City were thoroughly beaten today. They can't make an excuse. They'll talk about and look. The haters will talk about it's one game. The haters will talk about, oh, but City's defense. I don't want to hear any of that shit because no one made any excuses for us when we was getting pumped every week. They didn't care about that. So what I'm just trying to say now is for all of those flipping Paul Scholes, Nicky Butt, your legends of the club, but you need to come outside. You need to come outside for the disgusting comments you made against Licha Martinez there. He has pocketed Haaland today where Haaland was he was taken off, 60th minute, 70th minute? Can't remember. He was taken off. But you ain't going to talk about it, are you? Why? Because it doesn't fit your narrative. And we're on this channel, we're fair. We're going to talk about Licha Martinez once we talk about the XG.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and look at I went to this one. This was quite interesting. Look at us beating them on tackles today, and that kind of sums us up, isn't it? Throwing in tackles, interceptions, more recoveries of the ball as well, more clearances, and these are the kind of statistics that I like to see because there's so much chatter this season, hasn't it? Been about the offensive statistics for us. You know, the XG or the chances created, the shots on target, whatever. But it's these stats that we haven't been as good at, you know, because these are like the bread and butter how many tackles you're putting in. Are you making clearances? You're making interceptions. You're getting in front of the ball. Are you winning the ball back in good areas? And that's just determination, I feel like today. That's just determination. What I will say, I know that Diogo Dalot at points in that game was, hairy to say the very least.
He was,
I can't believe but he actually did manage to not get sent off. I'll give him credit for that, Luke Shaw, he continues to put in decent performances, doesn't he? Continues to show remontada and all this kind of bullshit. But defensively, and this is something we've not been able to say at all this season at many different points, is defensively, we were really good today. City
really good today, solid.
When was there a chance in that game where you go, that's a City have missed an absolute massive chance there? Maybe early on from that corner. That's about it.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I can remember.
We properly limited them to not really creating many chances at all. And from an attacking point of view, we could have had. It was 2-0. Could have been 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hit the post.
7,
hit the post. How many times we
post
hit
twice?
The bar?
Yeah, Maguire and Ahmad hit the woodwork.
Ahmad.
2 offside goals.
2 offside goals.
Yeah, it's like you said, it'd be one thing if it was you'd praise Carrick and go, look, City dominated today, but smash and grab will take that. No, this was like there was nothing smash and grab about it. It was just we just smashed.
Should have been 6-0. It should have been 6-0. It should literally have been 6-0, and that's not me over-egging it. Counting the chances that you just spoke about, it should have been 6-0. And someone said in the chat about me saying it's just one game. That's what the haters will say, and it's facts. And you know what? But both things can be true, because at the end of the day, we're talking about them making a comment about Licha Martinez in this game, compare him and Haaland, and look what's happened in the game. You've absolutely
3 offside goals. 3, excuse me. 3.
Yeah.
3 offside goals.
Oh shit.
Yeah, 3 offside goals.
Could have been 7. Could have been 7.
Literally.
Could have been 7-0.
Look at those positive statistics on the screen there. Like, more shots, 7 shots on target. Just brilliant. Brilliant. And also as well, it's not like these are pot shots as well. We're not taking shots outside the box. We're having shots inside the box. This isn't like, sometimes, again, with statistics, they can be deceiving because, we had loads of shots. Yeah, but they're all 25 yards or they're all 30 yards. These were like clinical chances we were having as well.
Carrick
absolutely pulled a blinder. Where did I get to? Super chats. I think I got to here. Loki caretaker manager with a weak team went up against Wolves. Read that one. Read that one. Mikhail says, this is for you Amarim inners, you pricks. Well, again, we won't do the point scoring thing. You know what I mean?
Let's do unity, man. Let's unify. Let's try unify, guys.
It's over. The Creflon Don says Barada needs to be flogged for hiring Amarim. Enough with people who don't know what the club is about. 3-4-3 never again at Old Trafford. On to the next one. Red Baron says, feck off with this factional shit with managers. We are all United fans. Stop trying to score points on both sides. It's childish. It will not stop, Red Baron. It will not stop. It just is what it is. What we tend to find though is when Man United win, it's still vocal and still point scoring happens, but significantly less. You know what I mean? It's much less toxic. Yeah. Jason says Scholes and Butt can hold that. Haaland in Martinez pocket once again. Item Panda says Bruno is the most EAFC player ever. He was brilliant today. Absolutely, Bruno.
He was.
Super Arch says that closed in midfield presence made a difference. Lazar says this is why domination isn't possession. We were more of a threat when we had the ball. They weren't a threat. Exactly. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of tiki-taka football or whatever. That genuinely, and not just because Man United won, we said it at 0-0. That is the most I've enjoyed watching Manchester United play for probably 2 years. Genuinely. I enjoyed watching that game. That football got me off my feet and excited me. And the fact that it's in a derby and, in Carrick's first game is a bonus. That's the kind of that. So much talk has been made of United DNA and what even is United DNA anymore. But that's what it is, really. That's what Man United football should be, which is exciting, gets you off your feet. Crowd was bouncing today, absolutely bouncing. And they've got the right to be because they're seeing great football. Don F says, now that's a real Manchester United manager. Thank you, Michael Carrick. Well, he has done himself absolute wonders, hasn't he? Absolute wonders with that result, that performance. The critical thing is to build on it, though, DJ. We've still got, Arsenal next weekend. It does not get much easier, but there'll be some confidence going into that now. Going, look, I know we're still massive underdogs and it's a big step for us, but we can play on the counter-attack again. We've just done it in this game. We've just done it in this game and Why not? Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? Why not believe DJ?
Rinse and
Why not?
repeat. Yeah, man, I'd say rinse and repeat. And I'm someone that's I have to look at the numbers because numbers don't lie. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, if you was to ask me kind of how I felt before going into this game, I wasn't sure because we always concede. We've conceded to lesser teams. We've conceded to lesser teams, shitter teams than City. And I just thought walking into this, it's going to be what, maybe 3-2 United. I kind of said that. But if I would have ever imagined us keeping a clean sheet and City only really having one shot on target, I would have never imagined that. So again, call me flip-flop. I'm an emotional wreck. I am a fan of Manchester United. I have to go by what I see on the pitch. Bring on the Arsenal, rinse and repeat. Same team, unless there's any injuries or whatnot. The exact same team. Yeah. Don't change it. Just it has. Look what he's doing. It's going to give the boys a lot of confidence, and we go into the Arsenal game with a lot of confidence. Momentum is everything.
And also what you would say as well, not just obviously the praise for Michael Carrick, but also the praise for his coaching staff, because obviously a lot's been made of the coaches that he's brought in. Obviously, Jonathan Woodgate from his time at Middlesbrough. Johnny Evans, was getting, like I said, they was getting shots from Roy Keane before the game. Steve Holland, I will say I didn't really understand the criticism of that one. I know that there's a lot of sort of the stuff with Southgate in England because he was there for a long time, but that actually does a disservice to his club football career, because his club football career, he was at Chelsea for a long time with a lot of coaches and successable coaches. Jose, Antonio Conte, like he was there for all of it, and he was a big part of all of it. You ask those that won the title with him and Conte in 2016, he was a big part of that. So
it's just because it's not the sexy name, innit? That's why. It's just not the big sexy names that they're looking at. Yeah.
He's been there, seen there, and done it. So huge credit to the coaching staff today, because what they did is maybe, and I don't really blame Ruben Amorim too much for this, because I think Amorim was trying to build something for the long term, whereas this coaching staff is all about the immediate future. But they did what any good coach does, in my opinion, which is, right, these are the players I've got. How do I get the best out of them? What are they most comfortable with? How do I extenuate their positives? How do I hide their negatives? Right, the positives are it's 4-2-3-1 on the counter-attack. Now, have we been doing that for a long time? And did we decide a couple of years ago we maybe needed to make the next step up further than that? Yes. But we ain't there at the moment. You know what I mean? We're not. We're not there at the moment. And you get the best out of what you got. I think Ruben Amorim should have done that a long time ago, but he stuck to his beliefs. He's not here anymore. So that kind of shows you what it will get you. But huge credit. And also this was the thing with the Amorim stuff as well, is that you need to have a base of results to build off. You can't build off losses. You can't build off losing every single week. Even if you are playing well, you've got to have something to hold on to and build off. Today, you got the best of both worlds. Hannah Montana settings, right? Best of both worlds. That not only did you get the result, but you got a performance to go with it. You can build off today. There's something to hold on to and believe.
It's tangible.
Even
tangible.
Even if we don't beat Arsenal, right, next week, and we lose at the Emirates, you can still go back to it. But hey, well, that first game at home, you can build off that. So that's exciting. I'm actually quite interested to see what Carrick does now against maybe teams that aren't City, teams a bit lower down the table. What have you got for those? Because those are different questions, but
different type of questions.
Absolutely brilliant.
Phenomenal performance by the full 11. Every player pulled their weight today. Thought Maguire was really excellent. I thought even the midfield, I was saying, I was kind of worried about it. So I was thinking, last couple of games,
agility, pace, they're going to be able to have the legs.
But what they did to negate that was good timing on everything that they did, positionally aware, and they didn't hold on to the ball. And I loved it. It was clear game plan. Get it into Casemiro. He's trying to find either the wings or the 10. That's it. That was it. He's not going to take 3, 4, 5 touches. He rarely did. 1, 2 touches out of his feet. And it didn't give City a time to press him in the midfield, especially with their, more agile type of players. But, oh, man, it's a match of the day tonight. It has to be.
Yes, it is. It's a match of the day. And enjoy the rest
tonight.
And enjoy the rest of the weekend. Well, big up DJ. I'm going to take some calls from some members of the EV community. DJ will be back next weekend.
Definitely for the next game.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah,
of course.
exactly.
I'm here.
With this kind of momentum as well, you know what I mean? We're actually winning games now. It's not bad, is it? Not bad. Exactly. The dynamic duo is back. We're back. Big up, DJ. Appreciate you as always. Let me put the link in for members to call. There you go. That's just done. So if you are a member of the UV Members Club, The link is on the United View YouTube page. You go to posts, you'll be able to click the link and call in. I'll take some calls from you guys. Let's go back to here. Look at me running things how I'm meant to be doing. Not bad at all. Where are we at in terms of the likes as well? We still got just over 2K people watching. Let's see if we can get the 2K likes, folks. We're about 200 away. So we need about 10% of you. About 10% of you to click that like button. So if you haven't already, click that like button. And whilst you're at it, be sure to subscribe to United View if you are indeed new. Let's see if we can get the subscribers. Look, we're nearly at 208,000 as well. And enjoy it, folks. Yeah, let's enjoy it. Speaking of the members, let's have a couple of comments from some of the members in the chat. Yeah, look at KG, the comedian. KG. There he is. Big Steve. Real life boss baby come to life. Look at him. Yes. He was looking at the KG was celebrating the Maguire one. KG that was a bit emotional, but it's all right in the end. It was fine. Oh, yes. What else are some of our members saying in the chat as well? We performed the perfect game plan. Yes, we did. Base the Kid says this game and the Arsenal game are false metrics. No, believe, mate. Believe. You got to believe. Speaking of belief, let's go to Amador first. Amador, God, we've had so many conversations that have been of negative performances, negative results. First of all, did you expect that today, and what did you make of it all?
I didn't expect that today, Owen. Thanks for having me on. I'll be honest with you. I was half interested in today's match just because I went to the Brighton match, and the FA Cup, and then today I did not expect that performance at all. I did put a super channel. It may have got missed, but one thing I did say, I know we're going to talk about the match in a second, but I think I've been genuinely being duped by Amorim in terms of what he was telling me in terms of what these players are capable of. I didn't think they had this performance in them. I just want to say that from the start.
And it's not even necessarily, I suppose, Amorim. We did see that under Ten Hag towards the end, didn't we? Of what are these players capable of? But this is when I go back to, I think the over insistence on 3-4-3 when maybe you don't have the players for it. I think that would end up proving to be it did prove to be Amorim's downfall, wouldn't it? And I think it is easier for Carrick because he's not going in there to set up a long-term system for this group. He's just, how do you get the best out of them? But you also need to build on results, and you get results by getting the best out of your players. Which, even tactics aside, Carrick today has been able to motivate, which is what was not possible before. And I think maybe that's the even more. It's the intangibles, it's the tackles, it's the pressing, it's the running out to support your fullback or whatever. That's the key thing today, I think.
And this is why I said to Flex Max, I did an interview. I don't know if you saw it. I did a fan view last week with Flex. And I said to Flex, what the players lack, it's not necessarily the manager. Manager doesn't play an important part, but what the players did not show to me was intensity. And I said there was lack of intensity. This match, there was that intensity, and yes, you can do formation and systems and where players need to be, but ultimately it comes down to the basics in terms of the desire to win. And I can genuinely say all the players on that pitch, none of them, I can't say they didn't show the desire to win. For example, Martinez, I was critical of him last match. He was poor. He turned up. Dalot still frustrated me today, but he did what he needed to do. Everybody on that pitch played with that jeopardy that we wanted to win, and I don't think I hardly ever saw that under Amorim. Only one or two games for short spells, but I don't want to underestimate how important it is to get the players on their side. And I thought Carrick when Amorim was sacked, some of the players may have turned their heads, but it's good to see players like Bruno, especially. Bruno, we've got to talk about Bruno as well. I thought he was amazing as well today in terms of the position he was playing.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And it's a rare occasion for Man United game where it's difficult to pick your player of the match because there were so many positive performances.
I'll tell you who surprised me. He's pleasantly surprised me. Dorgu. Just today's match, but last couple of matches, when I've seen him live, he's improved so much. I don't know if you're aware, Dorgu does off the ball private training sessions, which he puts on his YouTube channel, on his channels, TikTok, whatever, and you can see that coming off in terms of his touch, his awareness, his passing. There's a pass in the second half. He was on the touchline and he kicked it over to Ahmad on the side. Like, it's a sore pass that you would associate with Bruno, but this was Dorgu pulling those off. So Dorgu has to get a lot of praise for me. Harry Maguire, not a lot of people will talk about it, but I thought Harry Maguire played a blinder, and Martinez in terms of taking Haaland out of the game. and just giving us that assurance. One, I know people won't talk about it, but Lamens, I feel again duped by Onana. If that was not Onana in net, I'd be worried that we still concede 2 goals. But Lamens did the basics right, so everybody deserves a lot of praise, but especially Dorgu for me. I respect to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge respect. Big up, Abanor. Appreciate you calling in as always. A couple of super chats here. Anthony Tracy says, Ollie ball, 32% possession, 2-0 win, Back to the Future. I disagree on that, Anthony, just because I don't necessarily think that's Ollie ball. I just think that's the way to beat City. It's just been established. It was established by Ollie, true, but it's kind of been proven, hasn't it, that you beat City by playing on the counter and going direct. Last season, Ruben did that at the Etihad. How did we score that Ahmad score his goal? Ball over the top. Ball over the top, run onto it. How do you beat City? You press them and you try and nick the ball off them. And in fairness, today, I think if we just dress up as, oh, it was just a counter-attack, I think it does a disservice, to be honest. I think it does a disservice because that was a really disciplined and stuck-to game plan today that was set up by Michael Carrick and his coaching staff. The players knew, you could tell they knew exactly what they had to do. They waited for a specific centre-back to get the ball, and then they would press them. So I think just to completely sideswipe it as, well, Ollie ball vibes, it was just counter-attack and going long. I don't know that, you know what I mean? We outplayed them. We battered them, you know what I mean? Battered. That is, I'm thinking of a time since Pep Guardiola's come in 2016. When was the last time Manchester United, for 90-plus minutes, completely battered them? No, and were the better team for 90-plus minutes? Probably that FA Cup final, maybe. Probably FA Cup final. That's the when I completely destroyed them that game. But aside from that, even when we have beat City under Ollie, it was always like, again, 45 minutes, 60 minutes, 75 minutes, but never the total 90. Never the total 90 like today. And we won 2-0. Mate, could have been 5 or 6. Legit 5 or 6. 3 goals were up for offside. Two shots against the woodwork. Battered them. And spare me with counter-attacking is a bad word or counter-attacking is a bad phrase. Oh, it was counter-attacking football. Yeah, well, Man United was kind of built on counter-attacking football. If you watch Man United in the 90s, how often did we play on the counter-attack? Most important thing is to win. That's what it's all about. We're 125 likes away from 2K likes. Go to another call. Chala Boy Comics, I've got to come to you, mate. We've had some dark times, yeah? And I know you've tried to keep it positive. And look, we're not going to get too carried away here, but what we are going to do is enjoy today, enjoy the moment. It was an early start for you, but I'm sure it was worth it.
Yes. Owen, good to see you. I'm so happy. Early start, 4:30 a.m., but every minute is worth it because this was, as you said, a complete performance for the full 90 and a performance I enjoyed watching, a performance that got me off my feet, a performance that had me, clapping, so many different players today. It was just well done. Well done, Michael Carrick. Well done to the team. As Amino said, the biggest difference was the fact that we had the intensity and the energy to start the game. And before we continue into the analysis, I just want to say that congratulations, special mention to Luke Shaw and Diogo Dalot, who both got yellow cards, our 2 fullbacks, and had to
stay on just
these tricky wingers and managed to stay on the pitch and maintain a really good performance. The work rate by all the players was good. I loved how Ahmad was always ready and willing to double up on Doku, and helped Dalot, even sometimes take the lead in the challenge because he knew Dalot had to be a little bit, careful. Then on the other side, Dorgu coming inside, as Flex said at the halftime, like coming inside, being the extra layer, blocking off the zone that Silva wanted to operate. It was everyone was marching to the same beat, and I'm just so happy. It was attacking. You said, because you said counterattack. Yeah, we counterattacked, but we also just attacked. The thing about Man United is we attack in all phases. We attack proactively and reactively. We're always attacking, and it was a similar setup as you mentioned to the FA Cup final. Except in this one, I feel like, unless my mind is playing tricks on me, we were pressed a little bit higher. Whereas the other game, we were more so controlled in the mid block. But this time we pressed high and we pushed. The amount of times the ball went out because City couldn't play, past our press, and they would always lose the ball out, out on the wing, was just a total masterclass. And what I love the most is that we started doing the rondo on City while we were 2-0 up.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are we talking about now? We're the Rondo Kings now, So, man, Owen, I'm so happy. What can we say about Dorgu, and what can we say about Mbeumo? Two great finishes, two great goals. Oh man.
Do you think that's made something a bit of a thought for a future position permanently for Dorgu? Because it wasn't just today he's played well. Last few games when he's been in that attacking advanced position, he has been doing well just by sheer physicality, really. And now sort of the technical side starting to get there as well. Do you think that is going to be a consideration moving forward for him?
Yeah, because the thing is, ironically, we brought Dorgu in to be a wingback, and this is the most attacking version of Dorgu that we've seen. He's been improving. The thing about Dorgu is he strikes me as someone who's very humble and someone who's smart and willing to take on stuff, pretty quickly. And so while he's having troubles, I would even go and say it's a little bit more than the physicality, because he was getting into the correct positions. That's something that is also a cognitive skill of his. And I was just very happy. And Aminor said it. That switch that he made all the way to Ahmad. That's the guy who's unconfident. That's the guy who's feeling himself. So yeah, I'm happy. I think Carrick had showed some balls to drop Cunha so the balance can be right. Didn't bring on Sesko even though he scored, because what did we need in this game? We needed aggression. We needed front foot play. And I don't know if we'd be able to have pressed as aggressively as it did if we had Sesko on the team, just because he's also 6'6" and also not the most aggressive person. So the whole setup from Carrick was truly, truly phenomenal. And if it wasn't for Donnarumma, we would have cleaned those. We talk about the offside goals, the amount of saves that Donnarumma made, even the Ahmad one. I think he got a fingertip to that.
I think so too.
It looked like a save, and oh my goodness. So yeah, I'm just happy, and I know that we all said as a fan base that we shouldn't say that Carrick needs a full-time job. I'm not going to say that, but what I will say that was positive marks for Carrick is that he set this team up in a way that showed someone who understood what Manchester United is about. People had been saying Kobbie Mainoo and Casemiro can't start together. They can. You just need to make the spaces a little bit more compact so they're not covering the whole blades of grass. They can start together. We need to be braver, proactive, put Bruno in his good positions, play direct, play fast. And he showed he understood that. Now, the challenge is, can we replicate this against Arsenal? And the thing is, why not? Because we have one game a week.
Yeah.
This intensity should never be something that we can't do week in, week out, because we have literally 40 games to play. So Carrick, I'm confident, but with great power comes great responsibility. All eyes are going to be on him. Arsenal staff are already finding out the weaknesses that City didn't exploit, that we'll have to exploit. So he has to come correct and adapt and continue adapting. And that's something Amorim didn't do as much. Carrick has to show he's capable of doing that if we want to, go forward. But why not? Why not go for every game with this intensity? I'm so happy. So.
Me too, my friend. Big up Chalaboy Comics. Appreciate you as always. Don F with the super chat says, Owen, I promise this isn't point scoring, but I'm just so happy the club made this change to Carrick. Football is a simple game. If we keep it simple, we'll win more than we lose. Cheers. Do you know what it is with the point scoring thing? Because I was very critical of Ruben Amorim. I could come out and do the thing that people did earlier on, which is, like I say, you asked for this. I fucking asked for this today. Yeah, I did. I wanted my team to win, but I don't think those are going to be Ruben's going to go and suddenly it's just going to get immediately better. But those people that are where are those people now? Really, with the tears down their face? Guess what? They're not doing that, because guess what? We won. Because that's what it's only ever been about. It's never been about Ruben. It was never been about Eric Ten Hag. It's never been about your favorite player or your favorite coach. It's been about winning. And then when we do win games, what are we going to do? We're not going to do the whole deal. You asked for this. I hope you're happy. I'm very happy today, and I know those same people. I know you're happy too. You're happy too because we won. winning breeds happiness. It's all it's ever been about. Not about being right, not about being wrong. It's about winning and being happy that we are winning. So for all of the, I hope you're happy, I'm very fucking happy right now. Can barely get the grin off my face. You asked for this? Yeah, I fucking dreamed of it. Drew McIntyre settings. I dreamed and prayed for this and it came true. Right? So stuff that, all right? The point scoring nonsense, but don't dwell on it. Move on. Think of the next game. Let's go to show. Hey, we've had some dark times, some dark phone calls. We're talking about a Manchester derby victory today. What did you make of it?
Nah, today was the perfect game. Honestly, I always thought out of today and Arsenal, we had a better chance of winning today, but like never did I think the performance was going to be like that. And yeah, you got to give a lot of credit to Michael Carrick, because I think what he did today is that he didn't really overcomplicate it. And I think that's all we've been asking for as fans. I think we've been sick of like watching square pegs in round holes. And all we've been saying all season, like, look, we know we don't have a squad ready to play, I don't know, tiki-taka possession football if that's what people want week in, week out. But today, he saw the opposition, he saw City, and especially their defense, which was like really poor on paper. And he said, look, we're going to keep it simple, keep it compact, and then we're going to attack with pace. And if you look at every time we attacked quickly. It wasn't that many passes. We didn't take that long to pass out from the back. And that's why we always had 4-on-3s, 3s-on-2s. Like, we overloaded them constantly. And if you think about it, they took Foden off at halftime. They took Haaland off. They brought Turkey on. He did nothing. Semenyo did nothing all game. Lummans didn't make a save all game. We didn't see the likes of Rodri, Bernardo Silva impact the game whatsoever. So all the things that we thought or we were told that can't happen, which is Kobe can't play in midfield apparently. Well, apparently he can. Look what happens when you put Bruno in the 10 again. Bruno, quote, the problem Fernandes, right?
Yeah.
Got another assist today. Was one of our best, well, you could argue he's our best player today, but look what happens when you put Bruno in the 10. Just put players in their proper position. And look, there were also, let me not be unfair, because there were also players playing where we thought they might not play, like Mbuma playing up front, Dorgu playing on the left. But the thing is, when you do those things and it works, then you're gonna get praised, not criticized. When you keep doing those things, like I can't imagine Carrick for 5 or 6 games playing Dorgu on the left and Mbuma up front, both of them sticking the gaff out, and he's gonna stick with it. You see what I'm saying? So today's worked out, and yeah, I mean, there's not really a single negative on the game. It was perfect. I mean, again, the comments from Nicky Butt and Paul Scholes looks pretty bad now. I mean,
they were bad anyway.
Yeah, and I didn't really get the pile on Lisandro Martinez anyway, because look, I mean, I'm not the biggest Lisandro Martinez fan, but if you're going to use the Haaland argument as an argument, it's really stupid not knowing your facts, because the fact that Haaland's never scored against him, no, not never, that's incorrect. He scored one at the Etihad, that hat-trick. Yeah. But other than that, to know that Martinez had that good record against him, even in the Ajax Dortmund days, like, to make the argument, and now, yeah, those kind of comments I find weird. But yeah, like, Maguire came back first game, after a while, was solid. Luke Shaw, Dalot was the only one, again, had a very mixed, to be fair, after that horror tackle, which he should have been sent off for, he actually had a pretty good game. But
second half, he was much better.
Yeah, he was much better. But, and also, we were robbed of a third goal, because I don't know if you've seen it, but they've used the wrong frame, again, for the semi-automated.
Yeah, when I was seeing the replay, because we didn't really
it's the wrong frame.
The broadcast, did they? But it looked like he was onside. It did.
They've gone one frame ahead. If you look at the real picture still, you'll see it. He's behind, and they've used the wrong frame. They did the same with Florian Wirtz. They still haven't come out and apologized for that one, by the way. But they've used the wrong frame again. I think my friends just texted me saying that they've got a problem with their system with one foot is in the air. They don't know how to use it. So there you go, Premier League problems. There you go. But look, overall, nothing to complain about. Like, and it's I couldn't imagine the game like today. But obviously, look, Arsenal next week is a whole different ball game, because we ain't gonna be able to bully them. We bullied City physically today. That's the one thing we did really well. But Arsenal next week, Arteta plays a 6 style of football. It's like a very physical kind of NFL style, basically. So we're gonna find it hard next week. But look, this week, 3 points. We're actually sitting in 4th right now, which we haven't been in a very long time. So, yeah, listen, we take it, be happy, and we move on.
Yep. That's it. That's what we'll do. Big up, show. Appreciate you calling in as per usual. Guys, I tell you what, what's that? I don't know, like 82 likes away from 2K likes. Nearly. We're nearly there. Nearly there. If you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 2K likes. Let's go to another call. Let's go to GJE. Oh, mate, it's an unbelievable performance today. One of the best recent performances we've seen against City. Michael Carrick, unbelievable. What did you make of it all?
Yeah, I actually thought, you know what, man, today was absolutely brilliant. Like, there's been this whole conversation around United DNA, and I know that it kind of, when you mention this, the fan base, you kind of get like this split and divide. But I felt like today definitely showed that just from the way we played against Man City. That's the passion, the aggression, trying to win those second balls, and just playing with, playing a back four with the wingers, the counter attacking. Like, we scored a lot of, we had that counter attacking threat, being aggressive on the counter attack. And I just thought it was absolutely beautiful. And I think Carrick today, absolutely got it spot on. It was also nice, of course, to see Umbumo back. It was nice to see Ahmed back to the team after coming back from AFCON. So it was just a great game today. Honestly, I can't really fault the players today. I thought like it was 10s all around. My man of the match person was Bruno. And it was always something that I felt in Amarim's system. Playing Bruno further deep, I always felt wasn't utilizing his strengths enough, because we know Bruno, when you put him in that 10, when he's further up the pitch, when he gets that opportunity to create chances, you know how much he can contribute to goals and assists. I thought Bruno today was almost like had this quarterback sort of role. So the football today was really good, really exciting, and and it was really great. Honestly, I only have positives to say, but maybe Dalot in that first half. I think Dalot in that first half,
Yeah,
probably wasn't good enough. But for me now, to be fair, I feel like when it comes to these games, United tend to always like step it up. The passion is a derby, so of course United will tend to step it up. But I'm more looking at when we play other teams, like for example, when we play like go back to like a West Ham, or we have to play an Everton again. Like that's where I want to judge United, because I feel like when United are in a position where we have the ball and we need to take control of the game, that's where we tend to, maybe not win games, or we tend to drop points. So I'll be curious to see how we play when we have to face a team where we have to take the onus. The onus is on United to basically go and attack and win the game. But generally, I thought it was a great performance.
Yeah, definitely. And how are you feeling then about that Arsenal game next weekend? Does it give you some room to believe? I mean, it's one thing beating City. Arsenal, they're probably the team that's going to win the league this season. Or are you just not even thinking about that, just enjoying today?
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm kind of just enjoying today for now. I mean, the Arsenal
Fair.
game, from what I've seen, if we can just put in the same sort of passion, the same sort of fights, and go into that Arsenal game, then I don't think Arsenal are unbeatable. Like, they're not an unbeatable team. I think there's still something in them that they could drop points. So I think United just need to go there and just put their best foot forward. Really, that's really what they have to do. And I think earlier someone was saying about the ex-legends, because I wanted to talk about that a bit. And I just think the way some of our ex-legends have been talking about the club, to me, in my opinion, I love them, has been disgraceful. That's down to Roy Keane making comments about Carrick's wife, down to Scholes and Bot just talking about Lisandro Martinez, even down to Gary Neville. I feel like they've all just been across the board, just not really helping the squad and the team and helping the situation. So I just feel like, going into this game would just be nice for us, even as a fan base. I think there's been a lot of bickering between us, like who's right, who's wrong. Oh, you want Amarim out? Oh, it's on the owners, it's on this. I think now we just need some unity, and I hope this game could just maybe bring us together a bit more, so that as we go into the next few games, we can just see as much points as we get and try and make this top 4, because that's what I'm hoping for. So so that's all I have to say, really.
Yeah, big up GJE. Appreciate you calling in as always. Where do we end up in terms of the likes? Just 50 likes to go until 2K, folks. If you haven't already, click that like button and be sure to subscribe. Asher's giving me a look and growling and barking at me as if to say, look, Owen, you've been sat down for nearly 5 hours, okay? And you've enjoyed today. Now go outside. Yeah. Go outside and take me with you. So I'm going to be heading off. But big up to everyone that stayed locked in. Big up to everyone that's been with us since right the start at 10:30 this morning, all the way to nearly 3:30 in the afternoon. And tell you what, it was worth it. Yeah, it was worth it, because Manchester United have won by 2-0 in the Manchester derby. No flukes, no tricks, no BS, just domination. That's what it was. Pep Guardiola has been absolutely done by Michael Carrick, and here's hoping for more of the same next weekend. Yeah, Carricky, do a job on Arteta. And then maybe we'll have some more deeper conversations. But for now, just enjoy today, folks. Enjoy your weekend. We don't get this that often where we can win early on a Saturday and then enjoy the rest of the weekend. So big up to everyone for tuning in. Fan views from Flex and others are coming out from outside Old Trafford. I think Flex's one is going to be out in just the next couple of seconds. So you can go and check that out straight away. And we'll be back with more content soon. I'm out of here. Have a good weekend, folks. Peace.